and welcome to the National Masters Championships in beautiful sunny Santry today. We've just witnessed a fantastic race in the W60 300-metre hurdles between Tina Gallagher from from Northeast Runners, and Geraldine took the win with a new Irish record of 52.27. Next race on the track is the 300 metres men. W60 and 65 will run the same race, and we have Niall Kelly from MENA Olympic, N65, and David Stewart, N60 from Derry Track. So it should be another exciting race. Both men are in great shape, and they're just preparing to get into the blocks over at the start line.
It's not that great, it really isn't that great, so it isn't. I enjoy it. But,
for anyone who's listening in and isn't aware of the details in terms of Masters Athletics, Masters Athletics begins at the age of 35, and goes up in 5-year age categories, and so M35, M40, M45, and so on and so on. And similarly with the women, W35, W40, W45, all the way. And today we have athletes in their 80s and 85. I don't know if we've anyone in the 90s. If we do, we'll certainly draw our attention to it. We also have the World Masters Athletics Championship coming up in South Korea. Debut in South Korea from the 22nd of August to the 3rd of September. There was a team of 35 Irish athletes registered. A number, unfortunately, through injuries and other issues, had to withdraw. We have a team of 30 Irish athletes traveling, and some very real prospects of podium finishes, and give a chance to watch this space and keep you posted on that as well. For now, we're just waiting on the starters to get going. Men's 60 and 65 300-metre hurdles. They're just being called to the blocks. David Stewart from Derry Track and Niall Kelly from MENA. Niall is a combined eventer, so he does pentathlons and decathlons, and so is Dave. Just about to start here now. And they're off, and Niall Kelly and David Stewart got off to a great start. Niall is just gaining slightly on Dave coming through the first hurdle. Both have cleared it very successfully. Coming into the second hurdle, and again Niall is still gaining on David Stewart. They're coming around the bend with about 200 metres to go. Niall is having a great race.
David Stewart of Derry Track over 60, and Niall Kelly of MENA Olympic
to go.
over 65.
2 hurdles left. It's neck and neck here. Superb race. Dave's having great races, going to approach the second last hurdle here now, just ahead of Niall. And Niall is going well. Dave has the endurance from the 400 metres. Dave is over the last hurdle safely, so is Niall, and they're racing to the end, and it's going to be a good time as well. We're looking at 52 seconds Dave Stewart and Niall Kelly, 300 metre men's hurdles. We'll get the official times to you shortly, but a great race there. So next on the
Point bag is taken by mistake there. The original bag is you want to check your white spike bag, make sure you correct spikes. If you don't, please come back there to the entrance in the check-in area. And we'll try and realign the original bag spikes. The white bag spikes and then a bit of mix-up.
So we've known in the 35 to 40 category. Men's 35 to 40 entered. Athlete from Castle Knock running slow. Jesus Lotus. Athlete from Boxley Ireland. So we should see them shortly at the start area. So I see Charlie Neal, which is starting many years, starting blocks. And at the moment, we see him going down our age group, would be the 50-55 age group. As I say, beautiful day here in Morgan Stanley Stadium. Lots of spectators and not too much wind. It's blowing from the south-southwest, which means that the prevailing winds sprints. Sprinters with like tailwind, I'd say material. So that's good for returns. So all athletes races to get through the race without two or to try and three get that medal best possible.
So Owen Daly of Donaldson Harriers in your round, please come to the start line for 400 metre hurdles.
Records. Indeed. And Gilson. Good morning. Nice. Charlie,
He's going to run in this race?
Yeah, he'll run in this race there.
So they need to hire us.
Last night, superb race. That in the context of the world record, 2 seconds off.
On lane 6. Thank you. Best of luck, gentlemen.
So we're lining up now. 400 hurdles.
Pick the wrong path, man.
4.
Just activate that again so we see if the green light
White
comes on.
C50 in that race also. So it's Andrew White, 51 AC.
I might need the
400 hurdles, they're set.
try the speaker.
83, 8 centimeters.
Speaker.
Which is slightly lower
No.
than the short sprint.
Try again.
This was 4 meters.
Nothing was close.
Hurdles.
That happened last night.
Should be
That
close.
was
Well, that one is.
The outside.
It's on now.
Activate it again.
That's good, right? It's like its own day. It's its own day. It's awesome. So 3,001. Next race, 400 hurdles.
There's no thing on that.
Mark, some people think his 2 sons were very involved in athletics at the moment. His brother is can't think of at the moment, but they're really fantastic middle distance runners, and they may well have, certainly one of them has got an Irish vest at this stage. And watch this space, they're 1,500 metres, 800 metre runners, both with MSP as well. So if anyone's listening in the stadium and want to come up to have a chat with me about athletics or anything related to athletics, training schedules, injuries, just come up. I'm in the gods in the stand area, and be happy to chat to anyone as well between events. So also we have the men's discus going on at the moment. There's an athlete there, he's thrown about 28 meters. We'll try and find out who that is. We also have the pole vault event going on in the distance there. And Breed Golden has just walked in here. We might get a chat with Breed in a moment as well, okay?
presentations and I just need an iPad here to look up the results.
I see Linda Nally from Galway City Harriers walking down along the track. She'll be running in the sprints later on. In the W55 age category, Linda has set a number of records already this year, Irish records, so she'll be hoping for another good run today. So the lads look like they're almost ready to go on the 400 metre hurdles, M40, M50 and M55, and we'll bring that to you very shortly. Okay, folks, well, it looks like we're almost ready to go here in this 400 metre hurdles race. I see Charlie O'Neill, the starter. He's going to assist the start today for this particular race. So I'd imagine Cyril Smith is going to start the race. No, it's actually Jackie Mulhall is going to start the race here today. Okay, so we're almost all set to go. 400 metre hurdles, tough event. You thought the 400 metres is tough. Well, 400 metre hurdles will have you swimming in lactic with about 100 metres to go. So hopefully all the lads can negotiate the hurdles well. They're on the marks here. Just about to set off. Andrew Smith from Boyne AC in lane 3. Mark Woodger, MSB, M55 in lane 4. And on the outside we've Owen Daly from Galway City Harriers. And they're off. So Owen's made a great start. Mark is tracking him, and Andrew is at the back, just about to approach his first hurdle. Two lads are over the first hurdle, and Owen is out to a flying start, going well. He's safely negotiated the second hurdle, and he's approaching the third. And he is a good lead on Mark, and Andrew is in third place, and he's over his second hurdle. Owen has negotiated his third, going for his fourth in flying. He's 200 metres to go. Mark is just over his fourth now, again running well, but Owen certainly has a significant lead out there in lane 6. Coming around the bend with 3 hurdles to go, Owen Daly is out in front. We're at 48 seconds, so he's having a good run here. Tough race, seems to be doing well, seems to be running smoothly, getting the arm action going there. Mark is over, his hurdle just clipped that one, needs to be careful there to stay in his lane. Owen is going well here, he's coming up to his last hurdle. He's on 1 minute and 5 seconds, and if he can drive forward now, I can certainly see the lactic there, but he's having a great run, and Owen is just over the line there. Mark is now over his final hurdle and flying to the end there, and Andrew has now got 1 hurdle to go. So good race from the 3 lads. Owen finished with 1:12, and Andrew is just over his last hurdle there, and he's only got about 20 metres to go, and he's driving for the line now, and he's having a good race also. So fair play to the 3 lads. They got over it, negotiated well, and they're on their knees. As I said, that is one tough event. It looks like they're praying there, Mark and Owen. So they've all put in a superb effort, and what a great race it was, so fair play to them. Next on the track we'll have another 400 metre hurdles. I think it'll be the women's 400 metre hurdles, and we'll just bring the contestants to you very shortly. So it's unclear actually, is there any more ladies in the long hurdles. The hurdles are still on the track at the moment, so we'll just keep an eye on, see is there another hurdles race. If not, we'll be moving into the 100-meter sprints, and the officials are ahead of schedule, which is good. It looks to be about 10 minutes ahead of schedule at this stage. The discus is continuing, and another good throw there. So it's the men's discus. E. Cleary through that one. Over the other end of the park we have the pole vault. The men's pole vault is going ahead there, and get you a list of competitors for that. Apart from that, we have a long jump over the far side as well.
Yeah. Well,
we have a long jump going ahead over the far side, and we'll get you a list of competitors for that and see if we can get a bit of commentary going on that in terms of what distances they're covering. So it looks like the hurdles are still out on the track, so I would suggest that there may be the hurdles are being brought in, so that's it. We're finished with the hurdles. Next race on the track would be the 100 meters for men and women.
Like in this way, or 19
how are you
minutes.
doing?
I think it's a little bit delayed, but say I don't know whether you're with the unit class or not. It's a break of age to the It is nothing. I don't get a job before. Yeah, there's talk about 12, so I might not bother because my legs.
Okay, so we're back live here. They're setting up down the end now. I see the starters going down to the start of the 100 meters. So it looks like we're running at about 10 minutes ahead of schedule, or thereabouts. So if you're looking out for a particular athlete, just bear in mind that they're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Next event on the track will be the Master Women 100 meter sprints. And it's the W40 and 35s will be running together. We've only one W35 in the race, and that's Tina O'Leary from West Waterford AC. And then we have four W40s, Alana Goggins from Cabinteely AC, Snezana Bektina from Clonliffe. Snezana's having a fantastic season this year. She's set at least one new Irish record that I'm aware of, and she will be competing again in the league tomorrow. Snezana can do a variety of events, and I know she's doing at least 3 for Clonliffe seniors tomorrow, representing Clonliffe, and has done for a number of years. So Snezana certainly is a team player for Clonliffe. We've Gemma Thompson, W40, City of Derry Spartans, and we've Martina Walsh from Brow Rangers, W40, competing the W40. So just once again, that's Alana Goggins in lane 2, W40, Tina O'Leary, W35 in lane 3, Snezana Bektina, W40 lane 4, Gemma Thompson, W40 lane 5, and Martina Walsh, W40 lane 6. It should be a great race. I'd imagine, I'm not sure of Tina's form, West Waterford, but I know that Snezana, Gemma and Alana are all very good athletes. I'm not familiar with Martina, but I'm sure she'll give it her very best, and we expect to see a good battle, I'd imagine, between Snezana and Gemma Thompson. Okay, so we're going to have a look at the discus now, guys. The men's discus is going ahead as we speak, and we'll just have a quick look there. to see who's competing in it. And here we go. The discus is the Masters men. So in the W35 age crowd, we've Michael Crehan from Shannon AC and we've Alan O'Connor. So far Michael has thrown 960, he missed his first throw. Alan O'Connor has had two very good throws from Tralee Harriers. He's thrown 37.02 and 36.64, so very consistent there. In Group 2, which is the M40s, Eamon Cleary, Shannon AC 23.54 is his best throw. Brendan Snowton 32.15. Kieran Kelly, Brow Rangers 30.02 metres. Daniel Mulcahy 28.79 from Shannon AC, and Donald Kelly, Brow Rangers. And the women are just getting their names taken down there for the 100 metre hurdle. So we'll come back to them in a moment. We'll stick with the discus, and some very good throws there taking place in the men's 35 and 40 age category. We'll go to the 49 age category. 45, Anthony Martin from Shannon AC 27.33, best throw so far. Tim Horgan 20.99, Killarney Valley. Martin Dowling, Brow Rangers 21.56, and John Franks has yet to get a throw in, and he may be just about to throw here now. Yes, he is, so hopefully he'll get a clean one away this time. He's done the spin and it looks like he has got one away. Yes, it's going to be measured and it looks about the 20 metre mark, so John will be very happy to get one clean one away, and then he can start to push it out. He did a spin there, some athletes favour it, some don't. Yeah, John got 21.98 metres, so a very solid throw there in the M45 age category. Okay, the ladies W35 and W40 are lining up on the start line now, getting into their blocks. Lana is in lane 2. I see Gemma Thompson down there. I see Martina. I don't actually see Susanna at the moment. So we'll just keep an eye on that. There seems to be a lane empty at the moment, and when you see who that athlete is. So they're not quite on their starters orders yet, but getting close to it. Okay, so it should be Alana Johnson in lane 2, Tino Leary from West Waterford in lane 3. That's correct. Snezana Bektina is there in lane 4, Gemma Thompson in lane 5, and Martina Walsh from Brow Rangers in lane 6. See Avril Dillon warming up there. Avril, world record holder in the 60 metre hurdles, and is coming back from injury, so she'll be looking for a good run today in the women's 45 age category. In the meantime, we're back with the W35s and W40s. They're just on their marks now. All set to go here, and it should be a great race. I expect we'll see the main race between Snezana Bektina from Clonliffe and Gemma Thompson from City of Derry. Two great athletes, both of whom have won international medals in masses. And they're off. So Gemma's had a brilliant start there. Snezana's now coming back at her. It's nip and tuck. There's nothing between them. Alana looks like third, though Martina's third, Alana's fourth. And that's a great race, and Snezana gets it on the line in 13.14 with a minus 2.9 meters per second win. So that's a great run into that headwind. It was stronger than I would have thought. All athletes are safely through, no injuries there, but a cracking race. There was only, I'd say, maybe it'll come up now with their individual names, but I can't imagine there was any more than a tenth of a second between them. So a superb race there, and we'll be going into the W45 age category now very shortly. So yeah, all athletes safely away, and happy with that, and we'll just see who got third there in a moment. Okay, in the next race on the track is the W45 age category, and we have Leona Garrity from Strabane. We're going to have Leona Garrity from Strabane in lane 2, Geraldine O'Keefe in lane 3, Tamia Sari. Okay, we're back with the women's 100 metres. Tamia Sari in lane 4 from Killarney Valley, and Avril Dillon in lane 5 from Dundrum South Dublin. So if it goes to form, we'd expect Avril Dillon to win this race. Avril coming back from injury, but she will be pressed for it, I'd imagine, by Leona and by Geraldine from Metro St. Bridget's. Tamia is a new athlete to me, so she may surprise us all. These are all W45s, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's going to decide the medals. So here we go, they're on their marks, just about to go. The officials are down at the line. I see Dermot Nagel there from Dublin Athletics. Dermot has been very good to mass athletics for the last, well, good number of years, certainly since I've been involved. Okay, we're on our marks here. Set, go. And Avril's out to a blistering start. She's had a great start there. Avril's known for her super start. She's pushing on. Leona's coming back at her. Geraldine O'Keefe's in third, and Tamia's in fourth, and Avril's ahead by about 3 metres. She's going to the line. She's going to get it. She's going to get it in about 13.48. Leona second, Geraldine third, minus 1.9 metres per second. So still quite a strong headwind there. All athletes seem to have come through unscathed, which is great. And another cracking race, and I'm sure Avril will be delighted to have come through that with no injuries or upsets, and minus 1.9 metres per second, as I say, 13.47 it's been rounded down to, and another good race. Leonie and Geraldine and Tamia all happy with that, so we'll just get their times when they come through there, but yeah, smashing race. So okay, back at the discus. Go back to discus and we see how the men are getting on over there in the M35 to 45 age category. Now of all seem to have had 3 throws. Michael Crehan from Shannon AC is still on 960. He fouled the first and third throw. He got the second one away. In the M35, Alan O'Connor is winning that by a distance, by almost 30 metres. Alan's from Tralee Harriers, and he's thrown 38-31 in his third throw, so that's his best throw. Very consistent throws there from Alan. He's thrown 37-36 and now 38. In Group 2, which is the M40s, out in front there is Brendan Staunton with 32-15, closely followed by Brow Rangers Kieran Kelly with 29-27, and Daniel Mulcahy from Shannon AC in 28-79. Donald Kelly from Brow Rangers, the Kelly dynasty from Brow Rangers, is in fourth with 22-74, and actually Eamon Cleary from Shannon AC is 27-27. Oh, we're off and running in the W50 race here, and out in front is Claire Quinn and Linda Nally, and that's a great race between the two girls. And Fiona Keeshan's coming up in the third place. Oh, what a super race. And then we had Dara Carr, Leanne Wellings, and Orla Colton. What a great race. There was 2 different age categories there, and Claire Quinn has taken the win in 14.01, so she should be happy with that time, into a minus 3.2 metres per second wind. So the wind seems picking up here slightly. Linda Nally 14.01. Actually, I had it that Claire won it, but it was actually Linda Nally 14.01, but very closely followed by Claire Quinn in 14.08. And the girls actually are in 2 different age categories, I think. We'll just check that for you. So Linda took the win, 14.01. Linda is in the W55 category. Claire Quinn was second in that race, but first in the W50s. Claire is from Kaleshal AC. Fiona Keeshan, W50, took second in the W50 category, third in the race. Kilcool AC. And then on the W50 side, we also had Dara Carr, actually W55, coming second in 14.84. Leanne Wellens coming third in the W50 in 14.86, and Orla Carlton Strabane 15.52. We now have the next race, and it's W60. It's a cracking race between Maura Groom and Tina Gallagher. A super race, and D Walsh from DSD is coming up third, fighting for third here. Tina and Maura. Oh, I think Tina just got it on the line there. A brilliant race. There was nothing between them. Into a minus 3.9 metre per second wind, so a strong wind out there. It's hard to believe. The flags are blowing, but you wouldn't have imagined that that's that strong. But a great race between Maura and Tina, and they're just looking at the times there. It looks like it's rounded down to 15.28 into a minus 3.9 wind, so you can certainly, if you were to adjust that to no wind conditions, you'd be well down into the 14s. So Tina Gallagher 15.28, Maura Groom 15.38, only a tenth of a second between them. Magella Byrne 16.37, D Walsh from DSD 16.39, and Maria Stack 17.59. So another great race there in the women's W55 and 60. And we'll just go back to the W45 and go through those results again. So Avril Dillon was first in 13.47, Leona Garrity second from Strabane AC in 13.94, Geraldine O'Keefe third, Metro St. Bridges 14.29, and Tamia Sari fourth, 15.52 for Killarney Valley into a minus 1.9 metres per second wind. We now have the W65s, two W65s and one W75. Emily McMahon has travelled from the UK. She had a great run last night in the 80 metre hurdles. They were just about to get going here. Katie O'Sullivan from Spa Firth, Barrow in W65, and Siobhan Doyle from Menapian. So here we go. Emily McMahon seems to have got out in front, and she's going well. Emily is a world record holder in the 80 metres hurdles, or European certainly, but she's been pressed very hard by Siobhan Doyle here. It's going to be a cracking finish. Oh my God, there's nothing between them. There's about a step, and Emily gets down the line from Siobhan, and Katie O'Sullivan from Spa Firth, Barrow AC. So Emily McMahon first, W75, just on the line. Siobhan Doyle first, W65, and Katie O'Sullivan second, W65. So the winning time for Emily was 18.09 into a minus 4.1 metre per second. So the wind is picking up here. 18.09 for Emily, Siobhan Doyle 18.31, and Katie 22.66. So great runs. All athletes appear to have come through unscathed. So again, some very exciting races here so far. Hope everyone is enjoying it so far, and we'll get back to you shortly with the men's race. Okay. So we have the men's race coming up now in the M35. Some very good athletes here. They're just about to get on this. Anthony Reardon, Lee Vale, Andrew Graham, Lagan Valley, Lorcan O'Connor, Emerald, Keane O'Loughlin, Clonliff, David Miller, Strabane, Cathal Klein, Nina, Rob Ryan, Metro St. Bridget, John Sloan, Dundrumset Dublin, Thomas Farrell, Dundrumset Dublin, and Tommy McKay, M40, and they're off. M35's M40, and it's a cracking race, and there's nothing between them. And David Miller has actually got out in front in Strabane AC, and there's some great races for the minor positions. Oh, Rob Ryan is just getting over the line there in second, I think. What a great race. And John Sloan taking up the rear. Thomas Farrell, DSD, so some great races there. We'll get you the times. 11.96 took it in a minus 3.6 metres per second wind. David Miller, Strabane's having a great year, in great shape, and we'll get you those times, but a fantastic race there. So minus 3.6 metres per second, 11.96. If you were to adjust that for wind, he'd be well down into the low 11s, I think. So a great race by David, and those results will come through very shortly. Great to see all 10 athletes coming through with no injuries. We had the first three lanes 1, 2, 3 and 4 were M35s, and then 5 to 10 were all M40s. So the next would be the M45. And we're just waiting on those results to come up. David Miller, 11.96, first place. Lorcan O'Connor, second, 12.14. And John Sloan got 13.86 there. So next race we have is the M45s. There's 9 athletes listed, which is fantastic, all M45s, so they'll be racing against each other and no one else in any other age category in this. Xavier Hubert LSA in lane 1, Derek Kennedy Tala lane 2, and we'll go over to the discus very shortly. I'll just give you the remaining list. John Walken lane 3 from AOSC, Sean Manning Lee Vale lane 4, Joseph Cryan Kilcool lane 5, his clubmate Matthias lane 6, Robert Kerft from Crusaders in 7, Liam Gagan Clonmel AC 8, and Peter Turner Castlereagh Crusaders AC line. They're about to line up for the race, and we are ahead of schedule, so just keep an eye on that. Everyone in the 100 metre hurdles, we're rattling through the races, so Cyril, Jackie and Charlie are doing a great job down there. We'll come back to the discus. John Franks has just got out another good one there, 22.73, so fair play to John. And the lads are lining up, and I think all 9 athletes are there from what I can see. Yeah, they appear to be, so it should be a cracking race. Great, okay, so looking forward to a great race here in the M45s. All 9 athletes go to post, and we'll be off shortly. So Xavier Hubert lane 1, Derek Kennedy Tala lane 2, John Walken Mayo lane 3, Sean Manning Lee Vale lane 4, Joseph Cryan Kilcool lane 5, Matthias Wenk Kilcool 6, Robert Surf lane 7, Crusaders Liam Gagan Clonmel AC lane 8, and Peter Turner lane 9 Castlereagh. Jackie is calling him to the marks, and in for a great race here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, all 9 are in place. Sean Manning should run well here. Xavier has been running well this year too, so let's see where we're at. And they're on their marks. And they're off. And Sean has got a good start there, but inside him, John Walken is going well as well. He's going really well, but on the outside, we have Liam Gagan going exceptionally well. We have Robert Servey from Crusaders taking it in 12.36 into a -2 headwind. So the wind has died down a little bit, but that was a great race, and not much between any of the athletes there. But Robert from Crusaders AC has taken it rounded down to 12.35, and Robert is delighted with his win there. So great to see some new athletes coming through into Masters. I haven't seen Robert running too often. He was at the DSD Masters Games One Day League, and the results will come through there. There won't be a lot between all the athletes, but no doubt about who the winner was. Robert Servey in 12.35 into a -2.0, and Robert has taken the adulation of the crowd there, so fair play Robert, great race. And the medal ceremony is taking place for the W50, W55 women's 100 metres. I see Fiona Keeshan up there, Claire Quinn, Linda Nally, okay, so it's Linda Nally at the medal presentation. Linda, as I say, has had a great year this year, and she's taken that win. W55, Claire Quinn beside her for the W50, and also took the win the W50. Fiona Keeshan there was in the W50 race, and Dara Carr in the W55. So 2 W50s, 2 55s on the podium, and some fantastic athletes there with a number of international, both European and world medals between them. So next on the track we will have the men's 50 and 55. So we have 10 athletes going to post here, 5 in the 50 and 5 in the 55. So the M50s are lanes 1, 2, 3 and 4 and 10, and the M55s are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 2 races within one race. Some great athletes here. This is my age category. I'd love to be out there racing with them. And we have Dragan Ruzimovic from Dundrumsat Dublin, lane 1, Michael Burke, Crusaders lane 2, Sean Whelan, Crockwell lane 3, Colm Keogh, Ballymun, club heavily involved in a super athlete, Colm Keogh, Jim Purcell lane 5, David Haid should take it, lane 6, Finbar Whelan, press him all the way, lane 7, Yanis from Ermland in 8, Fintan Horan from my own club DSD in 9, and Stephen Byrne in 10. This should be a cracking race. There's some great athletes there, and they're off, and Stephen Byrne has got out to a cracking start. David Haid is pushing them all the way. We've got Colm Keogh coming up, we've got Fintan Horan doing well as well, we've got Michael Burke coming hard on the end, but David, looks like David's going to take it. No, David, oh my god, what a close race. I think Stephen got it on the nod there. So David Haid, I'm going to call it. Stephen Byrne second, Colm Keogh third. David is M55, fantastic athlete, has some world medals. It's 12.64 into a -4.5 meters per second wind. So he's got to be happy with that into that such a wind. A brilliant race there. I see Finbar over congratulating him now. Finbar, a great athlete, and we'll see who got the honours in the 2 races within the race there between the M50s and the M55s. Everyone looks to have come through okay, which is great again, and so they're just lining up so that the officials can make sure they have the correct column. Is Colm Keogh, a great athlete, Ballymun AC. I'll talk about Ballymun in a moment. David Haid has got that win there for sure, but he was very, very closely pressed by Stephen Byrne and Colm Keogh and Mike Burke. And there we have it. David Haid 12.65, Stephen Byrne 12.7, Colm Keogh 13.04, Michael Burke 13.23, Finbar Whelan 13.46. And we'll just see if they bring them up again for us. Some great racing here so far today. Sean Whelan got 13.62. Fintan Horan was in the 13s there as well, and they've just taken that list down for me. So great races there. So fair play to David taking a win. Stephen winning in his category in the M50, and some fine athletes there coming through. So we'll see them again this afternoon, I imagine, the 200 metres. Next we move to the M60 100 meters. Again, we have fantastic to see 8 athletes in the M60, which is great to see the depth there. We've Patrick Crossan, delighted to see Patrick back racing. Fantastic man, fantastic athlete. He's been plagued with injuries and some health conditions, but he looks fit today here, so we're shouting for you, Patrick. I'm sure Maureen is here somewhere in the stands cheering him on also. Andy Gavigan is in lane 2 for LSA. Francesco is in lane 3 and they're off. Mark Goodwin is 4, Tony Corcoran's 5, Frank Cruz is 6, Tim Ryan is 7, and Paul Francis is 8. And who is taking in Enda? Enda's got out to a great start, and Tim Ryan, so it's between Enda and Tim Ryan for the win. Tim in the M6. Oh yes, Tim has just caught it there and looks across at the time. 13.41, 3.1, minus 3.1 meters per second. So again, great race between Enda and Tim, but Tim has got it. Tim has been in great form all year. He really is running well. He's put a lot of work in, and it's paying off. So Tim from Duneen AC, 13.40 it's been rounded down to, and again into a minus 3.1. That would probably bring them under the 13 possibly if it was amended for the wind conditions. Patrick Crossan has come through there. He's uninjured and he's had a good race there as well. Frank Cruz, I see, Tony Corcoran. So some fantastic racing out there. Again today we'll have the M65s up very shortly, and we're just waiting on the results of that. But there we go. Tim Ryan got it in 13.40. Enda was 13.72. Maresco Goodwin 14.1. And now we're into the M65 and some superb athletes and world, actually, yeah, some of them do hold world records in relays, but they also have world and international medals, and chief among them Shane Sheridan from Dundrum, South Dublin, fantastic athlete, and puts a lot of training in both S&C and on the track, and generally gets rewarded for that, so he'll be looking to take the win here. Again, we have races within the race. We've 3 M65s in the inside lanes, 1, 2 and 3, and then 6 M70s in lanes 4 to 9. So great to see that spread of athletes across it, and I'm going to call it. I'm going to say Shane Sheridan is going to take the M65 and the M70. This is going to be close, some of those athletes. And so M65, Niall Kelly, Shane Toolan, Shane Sheridan. M70, Neil Egan, Eddie Barry, Patrick Moran, Paddy Carney, Robert Little and John Malloy, and they're on their marks there. And again, 2 races within the race, and I think Shane Sheridan should take it on form. Most of the athletes are in blocks. One athlete isn't, and you're allowed not to use blocks in Masters Athletics, which is a great feature. And Shane is out to a superb start, as he normally does. He's been closely followed by Shane Toolan, who's pushing him all the way. And on the M70 race, we have John Malloy, I think, is going to take that, but Shane is way ahead, and and it's a great race between Niall Kelly and Shane Toolan for 2nd and 3rd in the M65. What a race. Shane has taken that in 13.68 into a minus 3.9 meters per second win, so he'll be happy with that. I think Shane Toolan got it on the dip from Niall Kelly, but there won't be anything between it. And for the M70, John Malloy from Selbridge AC seems to have taken that. So rounded down to 13.67 for Shane, and a great win there. And super to see the level we have in the M65s and M70s in the sprint. So making some great relay teams over the next number of years. We'll be keeping an eye on trying to flesh those out and make sure that we fill relay teams at the internationals, in the Europeans and the Worlds. The Worlds are taking place indoors next year in Florida, Gainesville, and the outdoors are taking place in Czechoslovakia in Finland. So 2 wonderful venues to consider going to next year. So we should get those results coming up shortly, and all athletes seem to be coming off on skate as well, which is always great to see. They're just waiting on the results to come up there. Patrick Moran there from AOC, a trooper and also a combined eventer. So everyone just waiting on their own results there. Again, as I say, it's a beautiful day here. And okay, so results are Shane Sheridan 13.67, Niall Kelly 14.54, Shane Toolan 14.58. So Niall just got it on the dip there. Then Neil Egan actually got the win in the M70. So fair play to Neil from South Sligo. He must have taken that from John. So on the inside. And we'll just see if they come up again. They do. So Neil Egan has taken it, John Malloy second, and Patrick Moran, Mayo AC, has got third. And then we have Robert Little fourth, and Eddie Barry fifth, and Pad Carney didn't start from Mayo AC. So some fantastic racing there. And we'll go back to the discus, which must be coming into their last series of throws, and we'll be going back down to the track in a moment, because we have the M75 and M80 age group coming up. We've 3 athletes involved: David Leach from Blackrock, Michael Ryan M80 from Enniscorthy AC, and Tom Clinton M75 from Navan. David and Tom had an absolutely cracking race and was just about to start here. So if we can go back to the men's, we're on the sprints again, and this should be a good race between Tom and David. There was nothing between them in the indoors earlier this year. Tom took a bad fall, but he's back and he's running, and they're out fast, and my God, this is going to be close. And Michael Ryan is going well for the M80s as well, but David Leach seems to have stolen a march on Tom, but Tom will come back hard on him. But David is running well. His form is superb, and he's coming up the line. He seems to have 4 or 5 metres on Tom, so it's a win for David Leach. Tom Clinton second, and Michael has taken the M80s, and he's had a good run there, and my goodness, that was a -5 metres per second headwind. So great run there from David Leach, 17.18 to win that M75 race from Tom Clinton, who came second. And Tom is fantastic official here. He does a lot of the starts for the graded meets and for Dublin Athletics and indeed Leinster Athletics. So Tom got 18.36 there, and Michael Ryan got 19.28 into a -5 metres per second race, and all 3 athletes again have come through on skates. So that's the 100 metres finished. So we'll go back to the discus. It seems to be just about finishing off there now, and we'll get the current races and riders and how they're doing. Okay, so in the discus, Alan O'Connor has taken 4 throws. He missed out in his 4th, and he is leading with 38.31, and Michael Crehan is in second from Shannon AC in 9.60. So that's the M35s. In the M40s, Brendan Staunton is out in front. He seems to have won that competition actually, or certainly, they're on 4 throws. Brendan Staunton is 32.82, closely followed by Kieran Kelly in M40. Brow Rangers on 30.02. Daniel Mulcahy, Shannon AC, is third, 28.79, closely followed by Eamon Cleary, Shannon AC, 27.27. So the clubmates there having the ding-dong battle, and Donald Kelly's in 5th on 22.74. So Brendan Staunton, Kieran Kelly, Daniel Mulcahy looks like are in the medal positions at the moment with 4 throws gone. In the M45s, Anthony Martin from Shannon AC. So Shannon AC obviously have a very good throwing section in there, and that's a good throw just gone there. We try and find out who's thrown that, but Anthony Martin has won the M45 in 27.33. Martin Dowling second, 25.42, and John Franks third in 22.73, and he was very closely followed by Tim Horgan from Killarney Valley in 22.18. So very close contest there for the silver bronze position, and Tim Horgan will be unlucky to have missed out on that. So that's the M35s, M40s and M45s men's discus finished now, and the M50s and M55s are just warming up over there and taking their practice throws. Next on the track we will have the 3,000 metres for women, and we're half an hour ahead of schedule at the moment, so I imagine they'll probably end up 50 minutes ahead of schedule on the track. Okay, So some great races there, and there won't have been any records set in the sprints today because the headwinds were just way too strong for them, but some fine performance and some really close races, and some good throws there in the discus as well. I'll try and get you, I see Fintan Horahan just jumping in the men 55 long jump there, so we'll try and get some current standings to you on that, and also in the pole vault we'll try and get some current standings to you, so bear with me a moment and we'll get those for you. Okay, so in the women's long jump, which has concluded in the W35 category, Doireann Mead from Star to Sea has claimed first position with a jump of 4:32. 4 very consistent jumps there, and her last jump was her best in 4:32. Lydia Salazar from St. Brendan's AC has come second with 3:28. Lydia was competing last night, and from memory I think she may have got a medal in the walks as far as I know. In Group 2, which is W40s, Esther Donaghy has won in 265 metres from Derry Track, and Una Quinn from Gnieve Gilla AC in 265 also. My goodness, so they were actually tied. So I imagine on a count back, which is very unusual in long jump, Esther Donaghy has got it. She had a better second jump, second ranked jump of 248 versus Una's 202. So they both ended up with 265, but Esther gets it on the count back. In the W45s, there was one athlete, Christy Curg O'Connor, who jumped 4:30, so a great jump from Christy there. She missed her first jump, but her second jump was 4:30, so she takes the win in the W45 age category. In the W50, Orla Colton has won from Strabane AC with a jump of 4.02, some very consistent jumping there from Orla. And in second place is Lisa Corrigan, who was also competing here last night in the hurdles. Lisa has jumped 375 to take second place in the W50, and 4 very consistent jumps from Lisa there as well. In the W55 age group, Anna Sudergath has jumped a great leap of 4.48 to take the win there. It was her third jump. She didn't take her fourth, or she fouled it, but again 3 very consistent jumps there for Anna to take the win for St. Lawrence O'Toole. And Shirley Fenley from Tramore AC in the W55 came second with a leap of 3.47. So that's that section, and we'll go back to the master men now, and they're just actually appear to be taking their jumps now, but no results up there for me yet from what I can see. We just have a quick look here to see if there's any more results coming through for the long jump. Doesn't appear to be yet, but a large number of athletes competing in the long jump there over the far side of the track, at the Clonliffe Harrier side of the track. Okay, we'll go to the pole vault and we'll see how that's getting on. So the women's pole vault, Alison Beck is competing in the W45 for Dundrum South Dublin. Barbara Tapier for Dundrum South Dublin also. Barbara's over from Chile for a period of time, and she's joined Dundrum South Dublin. Barbara's a very good athlete, and I've seen her compete at the Worlds, and she's in the W50 category. And then Geraldine Finnegan is in the W60 category in the women's pole vault. Geraldine, obviously, as most people know, is an all-rounder. She does a lot of combined events, and she set a world record in the decathlon recently. mentally. So Geraldine in super fit form at the moment, and took that national record in the 80-metre hurdles earlier today, and is now doing the pole vault, and I'd say she will have her eye on a national record there also. So we'll bring you those results as they come to us. In the men's pole vault, we have Andrew Keppel in the M45 from St Lawrence O'Toole. We have Kevin Leahy from Dundrumset Dublin M50 alongside Justin Lane from Craughwell. We have Kevin Byrne M55 DSD, Patrick Baldwin St Albans, Jeremy Smith DSD, and Andrei Dimitrenko from Clonliffe. Andrei competes for Lithuania, I think, in international competitions, and he is a really good pole vaulter. So that should be a cracking event actually between the four guys in the M55 pole vault. Great to see four of them there. In the M60 we've John O'Connor from Enniscorthy, Richard Phelan from Bedford and County, but competes for Ireland, Alan Burke in the M60. Alan should take that, although actually Richard should push him close. Should be a good contest there. Alan Burke, Lee Vale Alan can probably jump 360 on a good day, so some superb pole vaulters there. And in the M65, Jim O'Connor from Limerick is also a superb pole vaulter, and there's no one else in his category, but Jim would certainly hold his own in international competitions. We're now over the far side of the track, and we're looking at the long jump. So the men have started to take their jumps over there, so we'll see if any of those results are coming through. If not, if I can recognise them, I'll let you know.
Check-in for the men's 200 metres is closing. So if you have not checked in yet for 200 metres, please let them know check-in immediately. That's the men's 200 metres, check-in is closing now. Also, if you're dropping out of any event today, we'd appreciate it if you'd let us know and check-in. If you're putting out 400 metres, please let us know so we don't have any empty lanes.
Okay, so Geraldine Finnegan is just about to take a jump in the pole vault. She's lining up there. She has the pole raised in the air. It looks like a shortened run up, maybe about 11 steps, I'd imagine, but Geraldine is certainly able to clear 260, 265. Not sure what the bar is currently at, but here she goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's up, and she's well clear there of that height, so imagine if I was guessing that's maybe 230 or thereabouts, so she was well clear of that, and she's more in her for today. Okay, so the men's discus, they're just again taking their practice throws. Competition doesn't appear to have started yet, or actually maybe it has, because I see the timer on, so it looks like it has. So we'll bring those results to you as they come through. S. Brickle is just throwing. And unfortunately it looked like it was going to be a good throw, but it hit the side netting, so that's a foul for S. Brickle. The long jump is going on over there, the far side, men's long jump, and the Justin Lane is just about to take his jump in the men's pole vault. Justin is a combined eventer as well, and he is up and over and well clear there, so great jump from Justin. And now we have Damien Crawford, and Damien is a superb discus thrower, great technique, and out it goes, and it looks like it's just shy of 30 metres there, or it could even be 30 metres, so a strong start from Damien, who is a very strong thrower. Okay, we're on the pole vault, and we have, looks like Justin is going to take a jump here. No, it's not Justin. We'll get to who it is. They're up. No, unfortunately, didn't get successfully over there. And now Andrei Dimitrenko for Clonliffe is just about to take his throw on the discus. Andrei should again get it out a good distance here. He's a good thrower, a good pole vaulter. He's going to spin and out it goes, and yeah, looks like about 28-29 there for Andrei, so he should be happy with that. Kevin Leahy just missed out there on his pole vault jump, and Andrei has 27 meters there, 27.03 thrown in the discus. We now have John Kangley from Nafina AC. His first throw is 21.93. He's just about to throw his second. And it looks maybe slightly improved. 21.93 his first one. His second throw mark should come up very shortly, but I imagine it's very similar. It's actually just a slight improvement, 22.35, so fair play to John. He's improved that by about half a metre thereabouts, and he's in the M50 section. We now have Lorcan Carpenter from Tom Finnog AC. It's a new club to me. I'm sure they've been operating for a while. I haven't come across it before. Tom Finnog AC. So Lorcan Carpenter just about to take his throw in the discus. Oh, and unfortunately Lorcan has gone into netting there, so he missed his first, and it looks like he may have missed his second, unfortunately, as well. So he needs to get a good throw away. He might be advised to take a standing throw first before he does a spin again, just to get a clean one out there. We now have Michael Harty from Shannon AC, good throw in country, and his first throw is 35.37, and he is also going to do a spin here, and that's a good throw out beyond 30, well beyond 35, probably similar to his first throw. I don't think it's going to be his first throw, but another solid throw from Michael Harty from that Shannon AC dynasty of throwers. We just had the medal presentation there to the ladies in the W65 100 metres. Siobhan Doyle has got her gold medal there. Emily McMahon won the W75, and Katie O'Sullivan came second in the W65. We now have Niall Allen from Clonliffe taking his throw. Looks like it's well beyond 30 metres there, and Niall represents Clonliffe, and Niall does a huge amount of work for the throwing community. He updates the records from every event regularly on a throwing WhatsApp. So if you are a thrower and you're not on that WhatsApp, get on to me, and we'll try and get you onto that. It's a great community of throwers, and that's a good throw by Niall. Has a 32.97. He missed the third throw, so he's in second place in the M50. And we have Marek Pokorny now from Tullamore, and he's got that one away. His first one wasn't, so he'll be happy with that. It looks about the 30 metre mark, so this is going to be a tight event. There's 8 in the M50 section of the discus, which is great to see that level of depth, and some great throws coming through there. And Marek has got 29.75. So Michael Harty seems to be leading that, 35.37. Niall Allen second for Clonliffe, 32.97, and Marek with that throw has gone into third position with 29.75. Next up is Patrick Kern from Tala AC, and he's got a good throw away. It looks to be shy of 30 metres. Actually, no, it seems to be a foul also, unfortunately, for Patrick, so that's a pity. He needs to get one away as well. 2 fouls there, so again perhaps a standing one. And the final thrower now is Jonathan Bunce from Dundrum, South Dublin. He has 27.93, so he'll be looking to improve on that. Ooh, it's about the same, I'd say, or very close to it. maybe just shy of it, so I don't think there'll be any change in the medal standings at the moment. Jonathan Bunce getting that one away, and they're just waiting for his measure to come up. Looks around the 27-meter mark, and in fact it is 26.28. Okay, so no improvement for Jonathan there, and the standings remain the same. Okay, so they aren't going ahead with the 3,000 meters yet, so they're waiting for the timetable to catch up with them. They've had a very good start here, the officials, and we're just back to the pole vault over there now, and on a second attempt, and unfortunately Galway City Harriers, it looks like, has missed that one, so they might be on their last attempt for the pole vault. Okay, so next event on the track is the women's 3,000 meters, and that's due to start at 12:30. It's 12:12 now. I do see some of the athletes out there, but it looks like they're not going to push ahead with that just yet. We have the discus still proceeding. S. Brickle is just about to take his next throw, so we'll stick with that for a moment and see how he gets on there. So Sean Brickle there from Crusaders AC unfortunately has had another miss. Now it's Damien Crawford, and Damien, I expected to get away. That's a good throw, 31.58 for his first one, and that's certainly a better throw by Damien. It looks to be about 33 meters, I imagine, so he'll be happy with that. He'll stay in first position. Damien Crawford, Lifford Strabane AC. Great throw, 32.76, so well done, Damien. And next up is Andrei Dmitrenko from Clonliffe, who has currently a throw of 27.03 to stand in second position in the M55 category. It's just about to go into the ring, and all the athletes have 1 minute once they go inside the cage to get their throw away, and generally speaking they'll get it away in about 25-30 seconds, so they don't tend to use up their time, which is good, or we'll be here all day. So 43 seconds left. He's just about to take his spin, and there he goes, gets it away out of the sector. Don't think that's an improvement for Andre. No, it won't be. That's around the 25-minute mark, so stays as is in the M55 section. The discus throw, 1.5 kg discus they're throwing. Damien Crawford is out in front with 32.76. Second place Andrei Dmitrenko, 27.03, and third place is Adrian Beer from Lagan Valley in 24.79. We have actually started, would you believe, the 3,000 metres women's, and that caught me unawares. Mary Leach is out in front. Mary is a superb athlete from Drogheda district, and she seems to be taking it out there on her own. Jackie Carty from Kilmore, coming back from injury, is in second place. Jackie also very well known athlete, and she's now probably 20-25 meters, maybe more behind Mary. Mary's in a different age category. I think Mary's W50, Jackie is W55, two superb athletes, so we'll keep an eye on that race on the track as it progresses. So we've 6 athletes. Angela Tobin in W40 from West Waterford, Bria Smith W50 from Lucan Harriers, Jackie Carty W55 Kilmore, Mary Leach W50 Drogheda District, Aoife Perella, a cousin of a cousin, would you believe, W45 Star to Sea, and Kirsty Hines from Monapians W35. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different age categories in the 3,000 metre race. Bria Smith and Mary Leach are the only ones in the same age category, W50s. All the others will be running for times because they have the gold medal nailed on already. So 3,000 metres is a tough race, and Mary Leach is leading it out there. She has a big lead over Jackie Carty in second place, and Angela Tobin from West Waterford in third. They're on 2:34 minutes at the moment, and then there's a bunch. Christy Hines is leading the chasing bunch of three, followed by Breda Smith and Aoife Perella. So there's nothing between those three. Mary Leach out in front, Jackie Carty and Angela Tobin are neck and neck in second and third, and then Kirsty Hines is leading the chasing group with about 3 minute gap on Breda Smith and Aoife Perella. So I imagine they'll track each other as closely as they can, and similarly Angela is tracking Jackie, but no one can keep pace with Mary, who's really means business here today and looks to be leading the race by about 60 metres at the moment, and she has 5 laps to go. So she'll be coming through, having run 1,000 metres in 3:39. So Mary's gone through the 1,000 metres mark in 3:39 and is well ahead of Jackie and Angela, who are chasing. Jackie's going to go through the 1,000 metres in under 4 minutes. In 3:56, and Angela's right on her heels. And then you have the chasing group of Breda Smith, Kirsty Hines and Aoife Perella, and there's nothing between those three. A bit of movement. Breda has taken over from Kirsty, and Aoife looks like she's trying to get around Kirsty also. Mary is flying out there with 4.5 laps left, and it's 4:20 on the clock. So Mary's in great shape. She ran here last night as well in the 1,500 metres, and has now come back to do the 3,000 metres. So superb athlete from Drogheda District, a great stable of middle distance runners, and also some sprinters up there as well, and not too many field eventers. Maybe someone will get on to correct me there, but certainly seems to be mid-distance is their game. But certainly some good 400 metre and 200 metre runners there. So Mary's coming through now with 4 laps to go, and she'll go through with 4 laps to go, just under a mile in 5:06. So just under a mile to go, and Mary is looking comfortable and strong there. Jackie has stolen a couple of metres on Angela in second place, first obviously in her age category, and Jackie's going to go through in 5:27 with 4 laps to go, and Angela's on her heels with about a 4 metre gap. Breda Smith from Lucan has pushed ahead of the chasing two for in the chasing pack. Breda's through there with 4 laps to go in 5:44, followed by Kirsty and Aoife, and nothing between those two, but Breda has about a 15 metre gap on the final two. Now Jackie's definitely making a move here. She has put close to an 8 metre gap between herself and Angela, and Mary is out in front and running really comfortably there with 3 and a bit laps to go. So about 1,300 metres left, and she seems to have this all but sewn up, and she'll be looking at the clock to see if she can get a strong time here. So that's Damien Crawford throwing there. You could hear him in the distance, and don't think he's improved on his 35 metre throw from earlier, but it's another solid throw from Damien from Lifford. It's 33.43 as Mary goes through with less than 3 laps to go, and 6:44 on the clock. Jackie is now pushing ahead of Angela, and there's no way of bridging that gap to Mary. Obviously they're in different categories, age categories. Jackie is from Kilmore AC, the same club as Fiona Keogh, another great athlete, and I know the girls would have trained together over the years, and they run a brilliant 10k down there towards the end of the season every year. So one to watch out for, but Jackie seems to be pushing on there now. And Mary now has 2.5 laps to go, and she's running at 7:17 at the moment. Breda has put a good gap now between the chasing two of Christy Hines and Aoife Perella. Yeah, everyone seems to be running smoothly enough, so that's good to see. And yeah, Mary has 900 metres left at this stage, 7:35 on the clock. So she's definitely aiming for a good time there. Should be sub 10 perhaps, going well. And in the background there, the discus is still going on. There's a long jump men's going ahead, and the John O'Connor has the pole vault in his hand there over in the pole vault. I'm not sure if he got that jump. We'll have a look to try and find out that. So Mary has 2 laps left. She came through there with about 8 minutes, so it should be interesting to see if she can go under the 10. It might be a bit of an ask at this stage. We'll see what she gets this lap done in. In second place is Jackie Carty, Kilmore AC, running fluidly, running well, and she's going to come through with 2 laps left in 8:35. Mary has 500 metres to go, and she's on 8:38, so the 10 minutes is gone, but it certainly will be a great run from Mary in the 3,000 metres in the W50 category. So plenty happening, 1 track event, 3 field events on at the same time, and the spectators are enjoying themselves in sun-drenched Santry Stadium today. Take the opportunity to thank all the officials who are the same familiar faces all the time, and they do a superb job. Athletics Ireland has a great officials community, and they can always do more officials. So if you're interested in getting involved, you can go on to Athletics Ireland website and you'll see how you can get involved in officiating. And Mary Leach is just coming through there, 9:27 with 1 lap to go. But just to finalise or finish up on the officials, hats off to them. You will see virtually the same athletes at all, or the same officials at all meets, and they do a wonderful job. And it's all volunteer, and it's fantastic to see. So please encourage your friends, your relations, your club mates to get involved in officiating. Okay, so Mary Leach is streets ahead here in the 3,000 metres. She's lapped a couple of athletes there, and she's got 200 metres to go. It's 10:09 on the clock. Jackie Carty is just coming through for her final lap in 10:13, and then Angela Topin in W40 comes through there. So Mary Leach has about 120 metres to go. She is aiming for Breda Smith ahead of her in terms of someone to track, and she's coming down here. She's finishing very strongly, so a great race by Mary Leach to take the W50 3,000 metres, and she definitely get under 11 minutes here and comfortably under 11, so well done Mary, great finish there, and she's going to take it in 10:46.69, so superb run by Mary, fair play to her. We'll look at the record books to see if we've anything to revise there in a moment. Christy Hines coming through here from Menapians with 1 lap to go on, followed closely by Aoife Perella, who also has 1 lap to go. Jackie Carty and Angela Tobin have about 200 metres left and are both finishing strongly also. So the 3,000 metres women's W50 Irish record is currently held by Carmel Parnell from Leevale in 10:23, so Mary hasn't taken that, but she's given it a good shot, and Jackie Carty's coming through now for the W55 title, and there's no way she's going to take that from Anne Gilson, who also has 10:23 Irish record there. But well done Jackie, and well done. In fact, Angela took it from Jackie, but Angela's in the W40 category, and Jackie's just come through there in about 11:54, 11:55, so all comfortably under 4 minute kilometre. pacing there. So well done. We've 3 athletes still out on the track, and they're going to be led home by Breda Smith of Lucan Harriers in the W50 category. So she comes second to Mary Leach, and she has 12:22 on the clock. So well done, Breda there. Very solid run, having done the 1500 last night as well. And now we have 2 athletes. Aoife Parella has just got ahead of Kirsty Hines there. So Aoife Parella, started to see, is now finishing strongly, coming up to last straight with about 50 metres to go, and going forward. She's looking to get comfortably under 13 minutes, and she'll easily do that. It looks like it's going to be about 12:50 or sub, yeah, so 12:48.49 for Aoife, and then followed very closely by Kirsty Hines, who's just got over the line there in 12:53. So well done, ladies. Tough race there, 3,000 metres. Okay, so our next race on the track here is 3,000 metres men's. Sorry, I beg your pardon, I tell a lie. It's actually another 3,000 metre race, and I'll just find out for you what race that is. Apologies. Thanks for everyone who's tuned in. Please share the link with everyone. It's good to see here some great racing here, some great team events. There are field events here, and there'll be relays at the end of the day. So a lot of activity here in Morton Santry Stadium today, and it looks like there's another 3,000 metres about to start. So maybe it's the, in fact it's not, it's the 200 metres they're lining up. They're just having their names taken there. So our next event on the track is the 200 metres, women first and then the men. So we'll get those starts listed to you very shortly. Okay, so the women's 200 metre sprints. In Heat 1 we have Sarah Jane Boyce from Sligo AC W35, and then we've 3 W40s, Snezana Bektina from Clonley Harriers in lane 3, Gemma Thompson in lane 4, and Martina Walsh from Brow Rangers in lane 5. And that they're getting into their blocks there, just setting them up, so that race should take off very shortly. We're about 15 minutes ahead of schedule, so the officials are doing a cracking job here, and the onus obviously is always on the athletes to keep their ear out to make sure that they hear the announcements, because races can run up to half an hour ahead of schedule or indeed behind schedule, depending on how the technical issues go. So at the moment, the W35, W40 women are lining up for their 200 metre race. And again, this should be a great race. It was very close in the 100 metres between Gemma Thompson and Snezana Bektina. I expect Snezana might have the edge here because Snezana does 400 metres, whereas Gemma is a pure sprint, 60, 100 and 200. So it'll be interesting to see how this one bears out. Looking forward to this race. All good. Okay, so they haven't been called to the starting blocks just yet. I do see Charlie O'Neill, the starter, going up onto his steps, so I expect that they're going to be called to their marks very shortly. And we'll see this 200 metre race kick off the men's. I see over in the background the discus has finished. Damien Crawford is in the middle there, so I expect he's won that. And Niall Allen, I see, also with a medal around his neck, so we'll get those results to you as soon as possible. In the meantime, we'll go back to 200 metres. The pole vault competition is still going on there, and the long jump is in the distance also. So once we have results for either of those competitions, we'll feed them through to you as well. I see Patrick Curran from Tallahassee just coming off the track there. He must finish his discus. And the ladies are just about to be called to their marks for W35, W40, 200 metres. I hear Porrick calling me to the results area, but I'm doing commentary, so if someone can tell Porrick down there that I won't be getting down to him because I'm up here in the gods doing commentary, I'm sure that'll feed through. Okay, so we're live for the 200 metres women W35, W40. They've been called to their marks. They're just getting into their blocks there. All four athletes are using their blocks, and as I say, it should be a cracking race. So we've Sarah Jane Boyce in lane 102, Snezana Bektina 3, Gemma Thompson 4, Martina Walsh 5 and Tina O'Leary 6. Oh, and they're up, so they've been asked to stand out of their blocks for a moment for whatever reason. Sometimes the starters can do that if an athlete is uncomfortable with their block setting or whatever. Okay, so they're being called to their marks again here. And it should be a good race, as I say. I expect Gemma Thompson will get out fast, and then Snezana will try and track her down all the way. Okay, and they're off. So Gemma Thompson has absolutely got out to a flyer, but Snezana's not allowed to get away, and it's close now, and they're actually neck and neck, and Snezana's overtaken her just before the bend there, so it looks like Snezana has this, but Gemma's coming back at her. Martina Walsh is also running around for Brow Rangers, and on the inside Sarah Jane Boyce is going well, but Snezana has this. She has it by about 6, 7, 8 metres as she comes to the line. She's going to take this comfortably, and Gemma is second, and that's close for a third there between Tina Leary and Martina Walsh, Sarah Jane Boyce also. So good race there. Snezana took it in 26.50 into a minus 3.0 metres per second. So Snezana's very happy there. All good, taking the adulations from the crowd. And Gemma's just looking there to see their times. Obviously all athletes look to see that they've run a decent time. If they don't take the win, they're certainly all standing. Well, apart from Martina's having a short break there.
There's one on the ground, so potentially 5. And there's one on the ground, which is
Okay, so actually it's been rounded down to 26.48, so a very solid run there from Snezana Bektina. And she, as I say, will be doing the league for Clonliffe tomorrow in a variety of it. Looks like it's Tina O'Leary who's taken a wee rest there on the ground. Or else it's Sarah Jane Boyce. It's Tina O'Leary who is now up, helped up by her partner, and they seem to have a young child there, so great to see the family out. So good race there, and the results are just about to come up. the officials here are just getting the results lined up. Sometimes they need the athletes to stay in their lanes. Okay, so we're just about to get those results up for the women's 35, women's 40 race, and in the meantime the women's 45 is just about to commence also. So once we have those, so we'll have a look at who's in the W45 category and W50. So, and this is actually a mixed race, W45, W50 and W55. Lyndon Alley is the only W55. She's in lane 7 and running well for Galway City Harriers. Race hasn't started yet. I'll give you the runners and riders. Tamia Sari, W45 Killarney Valley. Leona Garrity, Strabane AC, W45 Geraldine O'Keefe. Metro St. Bridget's W45, Bernadette Spillane, Moyne AC, W45, Lisa Corrigan, Crusaders, W50, Claire Quinn, W50, Kaleshal AC, Lyndon Alley, W55, Galway City Harriers, and Fiona Keeshan, W50, Kilcoo. So 4 W45s, 3 W50s and 1 W55. Should be a good race here, some class athletes and some who are running particularly well. This one's going to be hard to call, I think. Leona Garrity, W45, Geraldine O'Keefe, W45, Bernadette Spillane, W45. It's going to be a cracking race actually in that W45 section. In the W50s, Claire Quinn and Fiona Keeshan should have a great battle there. Claire might edge it, but you never know. Fiona is a battler, and if she feels that she has a chance there, she's going to be pushing all the way to the line. And Lyndon Alley should keep the younger ones honest there, I expect as well, and she could even win this race. So looking forward to a great race here in the W45, W50, W55 category. Porrick is just calling out the runners there down on the track, and they're on their marks. So Charlie O'Neill is the starter, getting them going here, ably assisted by Cyril Smith, and I'm sure Jackie Mulhall is over there as well, giving them a hand. Ian Shaw is on the results here, and photo finish. Lorraine Marshall is down doing the results area, and Dermot Nagel's on the finish line. Adam Jones I see there as well. So we're on our marks here, and they're off. And Lyndon Alley is absolutely flying there. Who else have we got? Fiona Keeshan is running well. Leona Gary's having a great race there on the inside, and she's coming through, and she looks like she has the lead at the moment, and she's been pressed by Claire Quinn. It's going to be a great race, but Leona looked like she has it. The 400 metre runner Geraldine Keefe was coming very strong. Claire Quinn doing well, Lyndon Alley doing well. So it looks like Leona on the line just from Claire Quinn and Geraldine O'Keefe and Burr Spillane, Lyndon Alley, Fiona Keeshan, Lisa Corrigan. So a great race there, minus 2.2 metres per second, winning time 28.71. It might be rounded down. They seem to be rounding them down slightly today. And into that strong wind, they'll be happy with those times. I'd say that could be close to a season's best, if not a PB, for Geraldine O'Keefe from Metro St. Bridget's, but a great run from Leona Garrity on the inside in lane 2 to take that win in 28.71 into it, minus 2.2 metres per second wind. Leona had a great race earlier this year. There's the results: 28.71 Leona, Claire Quinn 29.01, Geraldine O'Keefe 29.13, Lyndon Alley 29.7, Fiona Keeshan 30.31. Great, so great race. All the athletes seem to have come through okay. Linda taking off her spikes there and taking the W55 title, and a great run. So her day is over unless she's going to run a relay, as most of the sprinters they will be at this stage. Fiona Keeshan there taking off her spikes also, and they're just lining up for the officials to make sure they have them in the right lanes to get the results accurate. And Lisa Corrigan just walking off the track there, having run a good race. Burst Milan, Geraldine O'Keefe, Claire Quinn, and it's wonderful to see all the camaraderie out there, which is a fantastic feature of Masters Athletics, and it's one of the best things about Masters Athletics, to be honest, that you get to know the athletes in your age category and indeed the ones above and below you very well, and everyone encourages and inspires the others as well. And I see John Shields just coming out there. Is it John? No, it's not. It's Geraldine O'Keefe's coach, just coming out there and giving her a hug and congratulations. So, in the next race, which again will be a mixed age category race, we have Dee Walsh from Dundrum, South Dublin, Maura Groom, Trim AC, Carl Carney, Lucan Harriers and Mary Kinsler are all in the W60, and then in W65 we've Katie O'Sullivan and Siobhan Doyle. Katie from Spa Phoenix Barrow AC, Siobhan Doyle Monapians, and then Mary Walsh from Tullamore AC is in the W75. So four W60s, 2 W65s and 1 W75, and they're off. And Siobhan Doyle on the outside is going well in W65, but Maura Groom is absolutely flying on the inside and pushed hard by Carl Carney. That's a great race we have there. So Carl Carney, Mary Kinsler, Maura Groom all running exceptionally well. It's close. Maura Groom has just got the edge, but Carl Carney is pushing hard, and Carl Carney is a 400 metres, so this is going to be a great race. Mary Kinsler in third. Dee Walsh is having a great race on the inside in fourth. Maura is just about getting the edge. Carl's coming back. Maura, Carl. It's going to be Maura on the line. Carl Carney, 31.94, and very close there between Dee Walsh and Mary Kinsler. And then Siobhan Doyle comes through to take W65. Mary Walsh has had a great run in the W75, and then Katie O'Sullivan from Spa Phoenix. So superb race there. My goodness, look at that wind speed, minus 5.5 metres per second. So we'll get you the exact results there, but that was a cracking race between Maura and Carol, as has been over the years. So superb to watch. And just looking at the results now, but Maura edged that by maybe 2 metres thereabouts. And we just see the results. My goodness, that was a strong one. Actually, I can feel it here now. Actually, it is blowing. I can see the flags blowing here and the trees. So yeah, that wind has picked up. And there we have it. Maura Groom, 31.93. Carl Carney, 32.28. Dee Walsh, 33.78. So a super run by Dee there. Mary Kinsler, 33.86. Siobhan Doyle, 38.66. Mary Walsh, 44.96. And Katie O'Sullivan, 51.5. All athletes appear to have come through there unscathed as well. So fair play to them. A cracking race again between Maura and Carl, and a superb run by Dee Walsh in the inside lane to take third. So well done, all athletes. So that's the women's 200 metres. The men are going to be lining up now. I see the officials taking their names over there and putting them into lanes, so that'll come up shortly. In the meantime, we have another discus competition warm-up happening for the next age category in the men. The pole vault is still going. Actually, Geraldine must be at a good height there. Looking from here, it's well ahead of the last time we were over there, and she's just about to take her jump. Going in strong, which is important. Getting up, no, unfortunately not this time. But she seems to have cleared a good height so far, so we'll try and find out what that height was. We have the St. Lawrence O'Toole athlete now up in the pole vault, and meanwhile the long jump is still proceeding over there. And next on the track will be the men's 35 200 metres. Again, looking forward to a good race there, and we'll just see if there's any mixed age category or in this sprint race for the men's 200 metre sprint. So it's a straight 4-person M35 race between Paul Brady of St. Cocos AC, Keane O'Loughlin's Longleaf Harriers, Lorcan O'Connor Emerald AC, and Anthony O'Riordan Lee Vale. So Paul Brady is in 3, lane 3, Keane O'Loughlin 4, Lorcan O'Connor 5, and Anthony O'Riordan 6. So looking forward to this. They haven't been called to their blocks yet. They are setting them up, but I imagine it's probably a minute or two away at this stage before they kick off. Okay, so we're back here live, and with the commentary, and the men's 35 are just setting up their blocks here. Not too familiar with these athletes, them being 20 odd years younger than myself, but great to see new M35s coming through all the time and W35s coming through. And I should mention actually that two of our very best M35 sprinters are down to go to South Korea for the Worlds, Stephen Colbert and Chris Sabanda, and they will be definitely in contention for medal positions if they run well and avoid injury. It's smashing to see athletes of their calibre coming through, and that is featured across the W35s as well, with some really good athletes coming through in the last couple of years. So it means that when we go to European and World Championships, we can put together some really good sprint relay teams in the 4x1s, the 4x2s, indoors the 4x4s, and indeed the mixed 4x4s and 4x2s. And Ireland now are a force to be reckoned with in those relays, so it's great to see, and hopefully it will continue long. And there's a relay selection committee, and from time to time it is difficult to get the selection spot on, because there's so many athletes in different age categories. Obviously there's a protocol for it, and it's your season's best, wind being 2 meters per second or less, but sometimes athletes aren't performing at their championships, or perform better than you expected at the championship, so it can be tricky on occasion in certain age categories, but it's a wonderful problem to have. Anyhow, we're back now with the M35 200 meters. 4 athletes: Paul Brady St. Cocos in 3, Cian O'Loughlin Clonliffe Harriers 4, Lorcan O'Connor lane 5, Emerald AC, and Anthony O'Riordan Leibell lane 6. Charlie O'Neill, starter, is just about to call him to order. And all the other various age categories are stacked up behind him waiting to be called. Probably nerves are kicking in there, or as someone said, adrenaline waiting to be converted. So the weather has played ball here. It's still a beautiful day. A little bit windier than you'd hope for sprints and for mid-distance, but I think we'd probably take it over the rain, to be honest. Just a slight delay in getting this first 200 metre men's race off. I see Dee Walsh and Maura Groom having a good chat going down towards the 100 metre line. I'm sure they're not going across the track, but they both ran exceptionally well, as did Carl Carney and all the athletes in that W60 and 65 and 75 race. So a slight delay, not sure why. Nothing obvious over there at the moment. See, Charlie is waiting for the all clear. In the meantime, we have a men's discus going ahead, and we'll tune into that shortly once we get this first M35 200 metre race out of the way. 513 Masters athletes competing today, which is a superb entry between the 2 days. Actually, last night we were on from 6:30 till 9 p.m. and again today. So 513 athletes and 922 entries, because some athletes enter 2 and 3 events, but 513 individual athletes, Masters athletes in track and field athletics. Great to see, and it would absolutely blow out of the water any of the other age categories, seniors, under 23s, under 20s, under 18s. The Masters seem to have the most competitors, which is great to see, and it's not surprising because of the camaraderie and the competitiveness that's across all events and all age categories these days. Great to see. Okay, looks like, no, we're not yet ready to go here with the 200 meters. The men's discus looks to be set to kick off there for one of the older age groups. It looks like M65 and above. We'll see if we can see some of the pole vault in the meantime. Okay, so Justin Lane is just about to take his next jump. So I suspect that could be 250, 260 it's up at the moment. So Justin just about to take his run into the pole vault for Cropwell AC. Justin a strong competitor in this and in the weight for distance and the weight for height, and he's up and oh no, unfortunately just kicks his leg into it, and that's a fail for Justin at that height. I see Kevin Lee is still there. Is it Kevin? We'll check that. Kevin Byrne doesn't seem to have come in yet. Kevin will be well able to go over 320 and edging very close to 340. Alan Burke Leavell is down there as well, warming up. Jim O'Connor also down there, so some depth in that pole vault, which is fantastic to see. Kevin Byrne from DSD has done fantastic work out in our club and DSD, getting the juniors or juveniles going in the event, but also quite a number of masters now are doing it, so that's great to see. Okay, I think we have... No, the log jump seems to be quiet over there, but we do have the discus, and D. Courtney is just about to take... Oh, here we go. So we have the M35 200 metres just about to start here, so let's see how that race unfolds. Paul Brady, lane 3, Cian O'Loughlin, lane 4, Lorcan O'Connor, lane 5, and Anthony O'Riordan, lane 6. And it looks like Lorcan O'Connor from Emerald AC has got a great start in lane 5, and he definitely has the edge here, but he's been tracked closely on the inside by Cian O'Loughlin from Clonliffe Harriers, and actually on the outside Anthony O'Riordan from Leavell is having a good race, but no, seems to be clear here for Lorcan O'Connor. Emerald AC having a great race, coming up to the line, 24.40, so a great race from Lorcan O'Connor. Anthony O'Riordan looks like second, and we'll see what the third place for. Again, wind strong there, minus 2.9 metres per second. Not something that sprinters like to see. So that 24.4 would definitely be rounded down if you were to adjust for wind speed to under 24 seconds. So we'll get those results to you there. Lorcan O'Connor has taken it from O'Riordan second, Paul Brady in third, and O'Loughlin in fourth. 24.40, 25.38, 25.79 and 27.12. So I'm sure the starters will be keen to get the next race off a wee bit quicker, but that's a comfortable win there for the Emerald AC athlete in 24.40. Anthony O'Riordan, Leavell second, M35 Paul Brady third, and then Cian O'Loughlin fourth. So in Heat 2, again they're all M40. We have 6 athletes: Rob Ryan lane 2, Peter Condren lane 3, Owen Daly lane 4, Dave Miller the Inform athlete lane 5 from Strabane AC, Thomas Farrell Dundrums at Dublin lane 6, 7, and Cathal Klein from Mini Olympic in lane 8. They haven't been called to their blocks just yet. They're just fixing them up and getting in place. Should be a good race here again. Owen Daly went in the 400 metre hurdles earlier, so we'll see if that's still in his legs as he competes in this 200 metres, but fully expect Dave Miller from Strabane AC to take the win here. But Rob Ryan will probably push him close from MSB, so we might have a race on our hands. And they've been called to their marks. Stadium goes quiet. Charlie O'Neill about to press the gun. Okay, so actually it's Thomas Farrell who's got us quickest in the outside lane, lane 7, and he still has the lead there, but he's been pushed hard here by actually David Miller. Is not no, it's Owen Daly. No, it's not Owen. It's actually Peter Condren. Sorry, Peter has taken the win. I should have known. Peter Condren, St. Albans, slipped my eyesight there, but he's taken the comprehensive win comfortably there by a few meters, 24.33 in a minus 3.1 meters per second. So apologies, Peter. I should have known you were right up there. Dave Miller didn't make the start line there, so 5 athletes in that race. It looked like 5, maybe 6 actually, but David Miller certainly Strabane, so he was not in that race. Peter Condren has taken it comfortably, 24.32. And we'll just get the official results there for you very shortly. So that was the M40, 200 meters, 24.32, won it into a minus 3.1 meters per second. 3 of the athletes are on the ground there, recovering, including Owen Daly, who obviously wasn't the better. So Peter Condren 24.32 first, Farrell second 25.86, Rob Ryan third 25.85, Cottle Klein fourth. Okay, so we now have the M45s next on the track, and oh goodness, this is fantastic to see. So it looks like there's 8 athletes, all 8 lanes accounted for in the M45. Superb to see that kind of depth. Brian Boyce, lane 1, Xavier Hubert, LSA, lane 2, Derek Kennedy, Tala, lane 3, Peter Turner, Castlereagh, lane 4, Sean Manning, Leevale, lane 5, Matthias Wenck, Kilcool, lane 6, Robert Servey, who took the 100 metres in the lane 7, and Keith Pollard in lane 8. This should be a cracking race. Keith Pollard should be the favourite here. He's running really well. He can go under 24 on a good day, maybe not today, just given the wind, but Boise will put it up to him. Robert Servey is going to run well. Sean Manning will run. This should be a great race. They're on their marks. And they're off. And Boise's had a cracker from lane 1. He's out like a gun. Who else is going well here? Keith Pollard is going well out in lane 8, but he's been pushed very hard by Robert Servey. This is going to be great. So it's Boise, it's Servey, it's Pollard. And it's a superb race. Yeah, Keith Pollard's out in front, but Robert Servey's not letting him get out. So he has a metre on him. Boise's coming hard in third. It's going to be Pollard, I think, by about 2 metres from Servey, from Boyce. A great race, 24.36 into a minus 1.6 metres per second. And we'll let you know the minor placings after that. Sean Manning came through there, as did Derek Kennedy. But a cracking race again by Keith, who's in great form. He was down to compete in South Korea. Unfortunately can't make it on this occasion, but he certainly would have been looking to get into finals and push for medals. And Boise the same. 2 great competitors in the 200 and 400, and the lads have some great races over the years, and they're the makings of a really, really good relay team, with Ger Kremen, with Stephen Byrne, with a few others, when we can get them all together and they're fit. So I keep taking the adulation there, probably from Fran in the stand. So that's 24.34 Keith Pollard, Robert Servey 24 flat, Brian Boyce 25.16, and Derek Kennedy took fourth in 28.4. Sean Manning then 26.4, Derek Kennedy, Sean Manning 26.71, Xavier 27.3, Matthias 27.6, and Peter 27.78. So great to see a full race there, all M45s, and Keith took the honours. Next race on the track is a full M50s, 5 M50s. Michael Burke, Crusaders, Sean Whelan, Crockwell, Octavio Hernandez, Metro St. Bridges, Colm Keogh, Ballymun, and Ronan McGann, M50 Ardean District. So Colm is representing Ballymun. Ballymun don't have too many senior track and field athletes, but we're hoping to change that. The juvenile section is going well. Only set up a couple of years ago, Ballymun AC. It used to be a road running tradition, and they do still have a lot of seniors in the road running, but we're trying to convert some of those or encourage some of those to come to the track. Colm is leading the way, and we now have Craig Node, an 18-year-old who's running exceptionally well also, so hopefully we'll see more to follow. Ashley Carroll does it as well in the mid-distance, and we're off and running in this M50 race. And okay, Colm Keogh is out in front in lane 6 having a great race there, and he seems to be well clear. Mike Burke is coming back at him from Crusaders, but I think it's all for Columns. Sean Whelan's having a good race from Crockwell in third, but it's Colm Keogh coming to the line, being pushed by Mike Burke and Sean Whelan Crockwell, then Octavia Hernandez and Ronan McGann. So great race there. Well done, Colm, and great to see Ballymun getting a gold medal in the M50 200 metres. 26.20 rounded down, minus 3.1 metres per second. And Colm takes the congratulations there from the other athletes again. Fantastic camaraderie there. Mike Burke, great to see him back. Worked with Mike for a number of years. Super guy, and he's with Crusaders, and he's had a good run there, and it'll be brilliant to see him back, and if he gets a good training block on him. Mike is a superb athlete, so he would definitely push Colm and any other M50 hard in future years. So Colm has taken the one, 26.20, Mike there 26.78, and Sean Whelan 27.58, Octavia 28.64, and McGann then 30. Okay, so next race on the track is another 200 metres. It's the men's next age category. It's my age category. I'd love to be out there, but injured at the moment. So in lane 3 we've David Hayes, St. Lawrence O'Toole. Lane 4, Aidan O'Donoghue, Mullingar Harriers. Aidan is dying to get under 30 seconds for the 200. He is knocking on the door, but I don't think it's going to happen today just with that headwind, unfortunately. Fintan Horan, another clubmate of mine, should run well. Always will compete very strongly in lane 5. Finbar Whelan, excellent athlete. Liz Carroll AC in lane 6, and Robert Brand lane 7. So there's just going to be a great race. Some super athletes here. Very hard to pick between them. I think David Hayes should take it. Bruce Brand, Finbar Whelan will be pushing for silver and bronze. Fintan won't let them away too far, and Aidan will be looking to try and get that time as close to 30 seconds as possible. So here we go, they're on their marks. David Hayes, lane 3, Aidan O'Donoghue 4, Fintan Horan 5, Finbar Whelan 6, and Robert Bruce Brand 7. Oh my goodness, David Hayes is out to an absolute flyer on the inside lane there. He's already overtaken 2 of the athletes. Now 3, now 4, and he's clear. And Finbar Whelan is in second, and Rob Bruce Brand in the third. They're going to have a great race for second and third, but and Fintan is pushing hard actually there as well, and Aidan is going well. So it's David Hayes clear, home and hose, but Rob Bruce Brand, 400 metre runner, is pushing well for second place, pushed hard by Finbar Whelan and Fintan Horan and Aidan O'Donoghue. So super race there. The 400 metres that Rob would ordinarily do stood to him there with the endurance bit at the end, minus 2 metres per second headwind. David takes the win in 25.80. So I think that will be one of David's stronger runs this season, so he'll be happy with that, particularly with that kind of headwind. Just get the official results. David is taking the adulation there from the crowds, so well done him. Fintan ran well as well to get fourth, and probably should have a good time. Been chatting to there by Dee Walsh, who also ran well earlier. So here we go. 25.80 David Hayes, Rob Bruce Brand 26.91, Finbar Whelan 27.99, Fintan Horan 28.21, and the best news of the day 29.96 for Aidan O'Donoghue. I'm going to give him a shout out here. He's got under the 30 seconds, so bear with me. Well done, Aidan! So that's fantastic news for Aidan. He really has put an awful lot of work into that 200 metres, and he's got his just rewards there. He's got under 30 seconds for the first time ever, so well done, and that'll stand to him. Aidan is a combined eventer, so that's certainly improving his sprint times there. The 5 lads are moving off the track all together, having a chat. Wonderful to see. I'd love to be out there with them. Need to get the body right, and hopefully come the indoors, I'll be the 6th man there walking off the track. So great to see. So we have the next age category now, which is the M60, and we'll just have a look at the runners and riders. So it's going to be a mixed race, I'd imagine, because there seems to be only one M60, which is Patrick Crossan, delighted to see Patrick Crossan back running and looking strong, and he really is a fantastic competitor. Patrick, to my knowledge, still holds the M55 national record for the 400 metre hurdles. Was at that event up in Belfast and Mary Peters Track, along with John O'Loughlin and a number of others, and Patrick ran a fantastic race that there to take that M55, and he does indeed hold it 66.61 seconds for the 400 metre hurdles, and great to see. So fantastic to see him back here. Okay, so we're about to start this race. Looks to be actually M60s and M65. Patrick may not be running, maybe. I don't see his best out there. Hard to see. I'll get clarity on that in a moment. I see John O'Connor in lane 1, Tim Ryan lane 2, Chris Larkin lane 3, Darrell Pickett lane 4, Joe Frey lane 5, Shane Sheridan lane 6, Jim O'Mara lane 7, and Shane Toolan lane 8. So it's a mixed M60, M65. I don't see Patrick there, but he certainly ran a great race in the 100 metres earlier. So here we go. First 4 lanes are M60s, 5 to 8 are lane 65, and they're off. Tim Ryan has had a great start there on the inside, as has Shane Sheridan on the outside. Shane Toolan is pushing him hard. We also have Darrell Pickett going well for Clonliffe Harriers. So as they come into the home straight, it's Shane Sheridan out in front. Darrell Pickett's having a great race. He's pushing Tim Ryan. Shane, actually Tim is pushing Shane. Tim is ahead of Shane. This is a superb race, but Shane is finishing like a train, but it's Tim to take the win. Shane Sheridan second, Darrell Pickett third, John O'Connor fourth, Shane Toolan fifth. Super race there, and Tim has taken the win. Superb race there by Tim from Ennistrack, Dooneen, apologies Tim, Dooneen, taking the win in 27.31 to a minus 3.4 metres per second headwind. So Tim has been looking strong all year, and that's the evidence of it. Tim is in the M60, so he takes that, and Shane Sheridan took the M65 age category. We'll just see the results that they come up there now. The lads having a chat. The two Shane Toolan, Shane Sheridan and Tim Ryan have been part of relay teams in the past. Shane and the two Shanes and Georgia McFerrin from Drogheda District and Edel Maguire took a world record in the 4x2. So Tim Ryan 27.31, Shane Sheridan 28.15, Darrell Pickett 28.73, John O'Connor 30.87, Shane Toolan 30.93, Chris Larkin 37.25. So superb race there, and Tim winning the M60, Shane winning the M65, and the good news is Patrick Crossan is running in the next race, so they obviously have to split that race for some reason, but I definitely see Pat's best out there. Seems to be running under the Carrie Duff AC banner, although Pat was St. Anne's, so I'm not sure. It looks like a St. Anne's vest. Okay, so it's Tony Corcoran M60, Frank Cruz M60, David Carroll M60, John Flanagan M60, and Patrick Crossan. And they're off. Okay, so Patrick got a good start there. He's going well, as is Tony Corcoran. And yeah, Tony seems to have the edge here now. And in fact, no, it is Frank Cruz is running well there. Tony Corcoran's in the lead. And John Flanagan's running well actually for Lucan Harriers as well, and David Carroll's running well for MSB, and Frank Cruz then as well, and Patrick Crossan running well. So this is a great race and a great finish. Tony Corcoran, David Carroll from MSB might have just got up ahead of John Flanagan to take second. So super race there, and Pat has come through that unscathed and looks strong. So well done all athletes. That was a M60 race. Frank Cruz, Tony Corcoran, David Carroll, John Flanagan and Patrick Crossan. Super to see. Great race. Tim Ryan obviously was running with the M65s there, so he would have taken the M60 title. But that's a great win for Tony Corcoran, 28.46 into a minus 2.6 meters per second headwind. All athletes are looking okay there. Frank is taking off his spikes. Tony has his hands on his head. Pat looking good, put in a good 200 meters there, so it's great to see Pat back racing. And David Carroll had a great race there, and he might just have nipped second in that race on the line, and he did indeed. So that's 28.46 for Tony Corcoran, 30.17 David Carroll, John Flanagan 30.17, same time actually, but there must be thousands of seconds in it that they've given it to David. Frank Cruz 31.22 and Pat Crossan 33. So super race there, and we're now into the M65 age category. Or sorry, the M70s. M70s. And would you believe we have full race here, 5 M70s, 3 M75s, David Leach and Tom Higgs going head to head, and Ken Higgs is in this race also. This should be a great race as well. Ken is a good 400 meter runner, so he might have the endurance over the lads, I think, but David and Tom are well able to move, so that should be good in the M75 and the outside lanes. In the inside lanes we've got William Tyrrell, St. Lawrence O'Toole, Patrick Moran, Mayo, John Malloy, Selbridge, George Bryan, Springwell, and John Jennings, Mayo. So looking forward to this race. A number of the athletes not using blocks there, at least 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, as they're entitled to do so. So they're off, and we have David Leach out in front and the outside. Actually it's Ken Higgs. Ken Higgs is going well there, but now we have one of the athletes on the inside lane. We'll get the name of it in a moment, but Ken Higgs is clear, I think, and the M75 and running really well. This is a great race, but he's been pushed hard now by some of the W70 athletes. George Bryan from Springwell is going really well, and on the inside actually William Tyrrell is on a superb race, and it looks like he's going to take this on the inside. Yes, he has. Yes, it's super, and he actually puts his arm out to make sure of it, so fair play to William Tyrrell, who's only come to sprinting relatively late, but that's a cracking race by William Tyrrell to take that for St. Lawrence O'Toole. Delighted for him. Just edged out Ken Higgs in the M75, so obviously William has the M70. Ken will get the M75 title, but super race there. And we'll just get the results to you in a moment. 32-38 for William Tyrrell, St. Lawrence O'Toole, to take that race. Really great race. But George Bryan had a super race at Springwell RC. I'm not familiar with George. Great to see him coming there strong, and it just means it opens out our relay options if we can convince him to travel as well. So it's great to see the depth coming through there in both the M70 and M75. Patrick Moran again, always a strong competitor. Mayo AC in the M70 had a good race. And William Tyrrell is getting the adulation there from the St. Lawrence O'Toole crowd and others in the stand. So really great race for him. He didn't let up, and he's taken it there from George Bryan. 32-38 for William, 32-68 for George. Ken Higgs 32-79, and then John Jennings. So yeah, some super runs there. And now we have the M80, Michael Ryan from Enniscorthy AC. Actually 3 M80s, isn't that fantastic? So there's 3 M80s lining up for this 200 meters. This should be a good race. I fancy Thomas Durkin from Borehameen AC, who set a world record with his 3 M80 colleagues in the 4x8 during the week at the last graded meet, facilitated by Dermot Nagel, Dublin Athletics and all the other officials. Michael Ryan, Enniscorthy AC, and Billy Cabal, St. Finbarrs, but I think this should be Tom Durkin's. That said, Michael Ryan is pushing him. He's going well actually, so he is for Enniscorthy AC. So Tom will be more a longer sprint stroke mid-distance runner, stroke cross country, but he's been pushed by Michael Ryan, but he still is out in front at the moment and going well. So as I say, Tom won that M80 subject gratification world record during the week with Michael Kiley, John McDermott and Dick Mullins, and yeah, Tom is going to win this M80 200 meters from Michael Ryan and Billy Cabal, and Tom is over the line in under 40 seconds, and Michael's had a good race there to take second, and Billy is coming through shortly in third. So a super run from Tom Durkin there, Bohermeen AC. Delighted to see him go under 40 seconds for 200 into a minus 2.9 win. And Billy Capalla is just coming through there now to take third. So great race by Michael Ryan and Escorti AC to take second also. But Tom Durkin was the dominant force there, Bohermeen AC. And Tom doesn't do too many 200 metres, but maybe you'll have to think about it now. 39.34. Tom Durkin, 42.16 Michael Ryan, and Billy Capal was just a fraction over the minute in 1 minute 0.40. So congratulations all round to all three M80 athletes. Certainly would look forward to competing at that age category in the years ahead and beyond, all going well. So hats off to Michael Ryan, Tom Durkin, Billy Capal, superb race. And Tom just having a chat there with two Mayo AC athletes, Patrick Moran and Michael Ryan is just getting the congratulations from his Enniscorthy AC teammates Deirdre Bowers Kennedy and John O'Connor, and that's great to see as well, the camaraderie between the clubmates and indeed between all the athletes today. I see Gary Crossan going over there to help officiate. Gary is at virtually every athletics meet that I've ever been at, so he does a huge amount of work in the background, unheralded, and just gets on with it as it looks, sees what needs to be done and does it. So fair play, Gary. And indeed, obviously, to all the officials here today and at all the athletics meets. Okay, so that's 200 metres over. Some great races there. Delighted to see everyone has come through. No injuries so far that I'm aware of today, which is fantastic, because in Masters athletics, like all athletics, you can pick up injuries, and it's just very frustrating. So there is that pole vault competition still going on over there. I see Kevin Byrne coming in now with the pole vault in his hand, so he's just about to take a jump. And in the discus, we also have the men age 60 and above throwing over there, so we'll try and get you a couple of results there as well also. So let's see, Kevin is not going to jump just yet, and a couple of lads on the podium taking their medals there, so great. Okay, back to you shortly, folks.
What's his name? That did a bit of No, not Kevin Lee. There's another fellow. Gerald. Did he make no? I was thinking that. Okay. Oh, right.
Did you see my big fall?
No, I didn't. Oh my gosh.
I fell in the last hurdle.
My friend
The hurdle at the time, and I went down. I'm not injured.
Tina, could we ask you again? She's the chief photographer here. It's just for the club. Is that okay?
Oh yeah. Do you know what? It's lovely blue. The sky is blue, the track is blue.
We're blue.
You're all gorgeous.
Thank you,
Lovely,
Tina.
well done.
Thanks.
Well done. Yeah, so that was kind of embarrassing.
In your walk.
Yeah, no, how are you feeling?
I feel great. Like I actually feel good. I'm doing 800 today.
You are doing the 800?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Right, okay.
I know I've done
How you feel? And if it's hurting, are you going to stop? Or will you keep going?
I just can't.
You're not able to do... Then I came into her and
Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. The No Drama Llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie. Taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years. Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. The No Drama Llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 12.
Yeah, you were just happy, you were just out for it.
How's your road?
So I went for it,
Yeah.
and then I had a cake to go. I realised that I wasn't going to. So I started getting up, and then I realised that I could have.
So if you had gone before going, you would have got that plate. Probably.
Easily.
Yeah, yeah. And who was in it? Was there any, was Anne, was it Black? No, yeah? No. Oh, she's due for the league. And what are you doing tomorrow? Are you doing what?
The hammer.
Really?
Well, I finished watching it. The hammer was there. I finished watching it.
Yeah. It seems that you were tired. Your body's tired.
And the leg empty.
It looks, everybody that finishes walk looks like they're after doing a marathon race. You know, when you see people finish a walk, they're like you're working really hard.
It's not natural.
No. And you have to concentrate because you don't want to do a foul walk or whatever as well, I suppose. You're conscious of all that going on as well. So what time of the 800 on?
It's supposed to be at 4, but I need to be mindful of.
Are the 4s before the 8s or the 8s before the 4s? Because we'd probably be gone, by that time. So I have to get done with that.
Great friend. Thanks.
I did, yeah, I was on early for that. Yeah, it was grand. Will you take it for I said I must try and find that next
Right, Vanessa! I'm going over here to take pictures. Talk to you in a minute. Best of luck.
No, I won't be there to make her. Very like one. So you had a really good race in the walk. That was great.
now you know. You know, yeah. I know, but you should be a bit more confident because you have a really good technique.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if
Yeah. You do, and then it hits you. Yeah.
where you still go too fast.
You still, yeah.
And then it hits you.
Then it hits you and you go, oh my, yeah, and I still have 2 laps to go.
So I thought I felt great,
Yeah.
but I was still going in too fast.
Right.
And then after 2 laps, I realized that.
Right, okay. You're only getting into it. Yeah.
Too late because you're
Yeah, yeah. I know, yeah. Yeah, we just need to, yeah. You just need to see who's in your category
next time,
and,
next
yeah.
time I do my own thing, I'll just go for the record again.
Yes, yeah, that's it. But she's only 12, right, 35. Is she? Oh, okay. And where is she from?
Didn't she did the steeplechase just after the walk?
Oh, Karen Wilton. Yes.
She's fucking amazing.
She did it 3,000 meters one time.
No idea, I'm working
Yeah,
at
she's
the
an all-rounder.
javelin and
Yeah.
the long jump. That cat might be able to tell you.
She is. No, I've seen her running before. She has done the 800. She has. Yeah, she does everything.
The long distance.
Yeah, she does. She's really good at cross country. Yes. Yeah, expect to see her now.
Then I wasn't expecting her to see how to walk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Next time I'm going to go with her.
Go with her because you know. Yeah.
How long I can last.
Yeah. No, don't say that. No, you're trying to go get my lunch. Check in actually.
Georgina. Starters for the 5,000 metres are available now online. Each one with the 35, 40 and 45 in action. B2 we have the 50, 55 and 60, and everybody else is going in B3. program, so half one. At the moment, we're going to start the men's 5,000 meters now, 35, 40 and 45. First of three races, the 35, 40 and 45 minutes, 5,000 meters. John Bolton, Traders, Paul Mason, Mother Spears, David O'Connor, Selvage, Owen Flynn, Matt Farnham, Shane Horton in District, Robbie Keane, Fountain District, Brian Renton of Westport, Jeffrey Alexandra of Liffey Valley, Rory Chester of Westtrack, John Scott of Third, Eddie O'Connor of Brother Spears, 1,500 meters yesterday,
So the men's 5,000 meters just started. We're 200 meters into it, 36 seconds coming through in, and we have a good field there. We have a field of about 15. I'll get you those names now in one moment. So I'm sure this is going to be a competitive one. Okay, so Heath 1 of the men's 5,000 meters. John Mulvihill, Crusaders, Paul Nagel, Brothers Pierce, David O'Connor, Selbridge, they're all M40. M45s, Owen Flynn, Rathfarnham, Shane Horan, Lake District, Robbie Keane, Drogheda District, Brian Renton, Westport. Brian is the father of Freya and her sister Holly, is it? Two absolutely fantastic up-and-coming stars for Ireland. Jeffrey Alexander is M35, Rory Cheshire M35, John Scott M45, Eddie O'Connor M35, Alistair Roger M35, Kevin Fitzgibbon M40, Dan Morris M40 and John Black M35. So we've M35, M40, M45 in this race, and they've gone through the first 600 metres in 150-ish or thereabouts with 11 laps to go. So it looks like Dan Morris in the M40 from Mullingar Harriers is leading the race, but they're nicely, tightly packed there with a group of about 8 behind them. So the first 7 have about 2 meters on the chasing 3, and it's Dan Morris from Mullingar Harriers who's leading that out, keeping the pace honest there. Coming into the home straight when they'll have 10 laps left, and again Dan Morris is still keeping the lead there, but followed closely by about 5 or 6 athletes. Okay, so Dan Morris is still maintaining the lead there for Mullingar Harriers, but it's a very close 4 or 5 and another chase by 4, and they've got away from the final 5 there. But as I say, there's 3 different age categories there, but Dan Morris, M40, leading the pack out, and once they come around here they will have 9 laps to go. They're about 120 meters from that stage yet. Robbie Keane for Drogheda District going well as well. Rory Cheshire's up there. So 9 knots to go, through in 4:27.28. And Paul Nagel gone through there for Brothers Pierce. The leading athletes now, Dan Morris has been overtaken, and there's 3 now ahead of him, and we have about 3,400 metres left of this 5,000 metre race. Tough race in warm conditions, but certainly the first 2 seem to be getting away from it now. So Rory Cheshire now from Ennistrack in second, and the leading athlete looks like it's... Actually, we have to put a name on that leading athlete. So first 2 athletes now making a break for it. Rory Cheshire going well for Ennistrack. In second place, John Black in third for North Belfast Harriers. Closely followed by Dan Morris in fourth, 40 Mullingar Harriers. So definitely now break on Rory Cheshire, and some of the children of the athletes there giving their fathers plenty of support. It's great to see. And Rory Cheshire still running well in second. Still struggling to name that athlete in first. Maybe Paul Nagel from Brothers Pierce, actually, M40. We'll just try and get confirmation on that. Rory Cheshire second, John Black third, Dan Morris fourth. And I see Brian Renton there still running well also, so definitely Freya and Holly didn't lick that off the stones. Okay, so it's not Paul Nagel is only going through the line there, so it's definitely not Paul Nagel. So David O'Connor. So it's David O'Connor. Eddie O'Connor, apologies, Eddie O'Connor, Brothers Pierce, M35 in first position. Followed by Rory Cheshire second. John Black now has pulled off the track, unfortunately, for North Belfast Harriers, which leaves Dan Morris third. And there Brian Renton goes through now with 5 laps to go, 9:43.44. So Crusaders athlete going through there now. And that is Kevin Fitzgibbon in the M40 category. And we've had another athlete pull out there, unfortunately. Tough race, tough conditions. And so the leader has about a 10-15 meter gap on Rory, and that looks to be Eddie O'Connor from Brothers Pierce, who is wearing a different number, and maybe that's what threw me. So Eddie O'Connor, Brothers Pierce, Rory Cheshire from Drogheda District. Sorry, from Ennistrack, followed by Dan Morris from Mullingar. And Brian Renton still running well. 4 laps to go, just coming through in 11 seconds there, so a mile to go, 11 minutes through, and Eddie O'Connor now is taking this race by the scruff of the neck, and he's after establishing a 20 metre lead over Rory Cheshire from Ennistrack in second place. So Eddie O'Connor out in front in a commanding lead for Brothers Pierce. Rory Cheshire is trying to come back at him, in fairness, but there's still a 20 metre gap there. 3 laps to go once they come through the finish line here. Rory Cheshire looks like he's a bit of running still in, and maybe he senses that Eddie is easing down a bit. He certainly hasn't given up on this race yet. So Eddie O'Connor coming through in 11:46 for Brothers Pierce, followed by Rory Cheshire for Ennistrack, and Dan Morris in third position in this grueling 5,000 metre race with 3 laps to go. And that looks to be John Scott from Longford AC in 4th position, and he's an M45, so he might be leading the M45s, in fact. It's difficult when there's a number of age categories, and there is in this. There's M35, M40 and M45. Rory Cheshire, about 25 metres, so he's not closing, but he's not falling too far behind Eddie O'Connor there. Eddie O'Connor, M35, Brothers Pierce, followed by Rory Cheshire, M35, Ennistrack, and Dan Morris then is M40, but he seems to be just being overtaken now by the Longford athlete. And Brian Renton is still running a good race there. So absolutely sticking to his tasks, and the leader is now coming up. Okay, so most athletes have 2 laps left. The leaders have about a lap and a half left. Brian Renton just coming through there with 2 laps left, 13:45, running a good race, 800 metres left. But Eddie O'Connor now is definitely pulled away from Rory Cheshire at this stage. He's clear by about 50 metres, so that's been a strong lap by him, and is running well. And we're at 14:01 on the clock, and he has 1 lap left, so 400 metres with about 450 metres to go. And he's running comfortably there, just coming through the line. 1 lap left. You can hear the bell there in the background. Rory Cheshire sticking to his task. Second M35, coming through the line now. 400 metres left in 14:28, and in third position Dan Morris is the first M40, I think. And we're just trying to identify. Apologies there, folks. Stepped down on the platform, nearly killed myself. But Dan Morris is in third position. First position for M40. Looks like the Longford athlete there is going to take that. And now we have Eddie O'Connor coming around with about 150 metres left. He's upped his pace, he's upped his stride, he's moving fluidly. Looks like there was more in the tank there. Certainly has put a lot of distance between himself and Rory Cheshire in second place. And Eddie is now sprinting to the line. We're currently on 15:20. And he's going to have a great time here for the 5,000 on the track in tough conditions in 15:28.67. So a great run by Eddie O'Connor there. And Rory Cheshire now is about 60 metres left, and he's also finishing strongly. And he is going to go well under 16 minutes. So super run, able to wave to the crowd as Rory comes in there to take second position. So well done, Rory. Super. And this is a strong run. Dan Morris there just come through in about 16 minutes. So a great run there. Crusaders athlete now coming home. Great run. And Brian Renton there in 16:18, 16:19. So it's a superb run there from Brian, M45 in not much over 16 minutes, 16:18, 16:19. So superb run, well done. So we have a number of athletes still on the track coming through now. We have 4 athletes remaining, apologies. Another Crusaders athlete coming through. Kevin Fitzgibbon, M40 in 16:51, so great run. He comes through M45 category there, and I see Shane Sheridan and Shane Toolan on the podium with their respective medals for their 100 and 200. So 2 great friends, 2 great sprinters, and 2 great competitors. And Adina actually Georgiou, who runs for Romania, brilliant sprinter in her own right, W50, who trains regularly with Shane Sheridan out in DSD. Is doing the photography duties there. So last 2 athletes in the 5,000 metres now coming home, sprint finish, and they're going to finish in well under 18 minutes, 17:52 and 17:55. So that's a wrap for that M35, M40, M45 race.
you worked on this morning.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so the next race on the track is another men's 5,000 meter race. It's the M50, M55, and M60 age categories. Apologies for noise in the background there. That's the officials, and they need to do their job too. They're just calling out the various athletes to make sure that they have them for the officials for the results. I'll call out the athletes. M50 first, 4 of them: Paul Fleming, Rathfarnham; Gordon Ferguson, St. Lawrence O'Toole; Dermot Shields, Rathfarnham; and Michael Harrington, Durras. The M55 category: Ronan O'Reilly, Ballyroan; Liam Byrne, St. Albans; Paul Blaney, North Belfast; Anthony Orscu Bryan from England; and Conor Fleming from Clonmel, all M55. The remainder are all M60. Sean Bailey, Dunboyne AC; Eamon Murphy, North Sligo; John O'Gorman, Kilmurray, Bricken, North Clare; Porrick McKinney, superb athlete in his own, not that the others aren't, but Porrick is particularly strong. Thomas Fox, Eagle AC; Kieran Sheehan, Dunboyne; and John Last, who's a race walker but who is going to try the 5,000 metre here today, so fair play to John. He was plagued by injury, and that's why he had to stop running, and he took up race walking, and he had a great aptitude for it. He's doing really well in the race walking, but I think he was keen just to see how he would go here, so he'll be minding the body, I'm sure, but it's great to see him having a crack off a 5,000 on the track, so wishing him the very best. Bear with me, folks, as I scoff a banana here, and apologies for the unprofessionalism of that. If anyone has Avril Dillon, Kevin Byrne, Carl Carney, Mary Scanlon, Fintan Horan, the numbers, text them, tell them to come up here and give me a dig out to share the load here, and we'll have a chat, and they can commentate on some of these races as well, and we can talk about all things athletics, including injuries, events, training, and all the rest. Okay, so this next heat in the men's 5,000 metres is just about to start. As I say, we have 3 categories: M50, M55, and M60. And I know some of the athletes, obviously, so I'll be able to identify them, and the others I'll be trying to see their race numbers, but I don't know them as well, and the eyesight wouldn't be as good as it used to be, so bear with me as I try and get those names to you.
Don't walk across that line.
I see a number of Crusaders athletes down in front of me here, so maybe they're trying to pull together a relay team, who knows. Fair play to them. Relays are always very exciting at the end of the day. Always encourage club teams to participate. It gives some athletes who mightn't be the very strongest in sprints a chance of a medal, and also some people who mightn't be the strongest at starts can obviously take a flying start in the 4x1 if they do the second, third or fourth legs, as long as they get the baton exchange around. So we're just about to start in this next 5,000 metres race, M50, M55, M60. Just a word of mention to Colin Rooney, who is 43 and from Clonliffe Harriers, and is running the times of his life at the moment. Colin ran a 14 minutes odd recently in a 5-mile race, and then he was back here at a graded race for 1500 pacing, but I think he probably ended up with 355 if I'm not mistaken as well. So fair play to Colin. I'm sure when the time comes he'll come to us, hopefully in Masters, but right now he's able to put it up to the seniors and is winning events there, and he recently got an Irish vest, so congrats to Colm. That Irish Vest came 24 years after his first one, so a superb achievement. Anyhow, we're up and running here at the M50, M55 and M60 5,000 metres race, and we'll try and identify those athletes as they go by us here on the finish line for the first time round. So I definitely recognise the style of Michael Harrington, who's running second for Durris, and Paul Fleming running third. And John Last there is competing in his first 5,000 metre track in a long time, so congrats to you, John, and long may it last. So it looks like that could be Dermot Shields from Farnham out in front. But I need to check that for you. Definitely it's Michael Harrington in second and Paul Fleming in third, and they're already a good bit clear of the chasing pack. So Michael Harrington is M50, Paul Fleming is M50, Dermot Shields is M50, so that could be the M50 race there unfolding in front of us, guys. Three. Looks like Dermot Shields, might not be. Michael Harrington running well in second, and Paul Fleming in third. And then as the athletes come through, all through with about 11 laps left now, 2:17, and John Last is sticking to his task here, going to come through shortly with 11 laps to go. Porrick McKinney just going through there, leading the M60 race, and Michael Harrington still second, Paul Fleming still third in the M50s, and that does look like Dermot Shields out in front by a good 25 metres at this stage, so seems to have got away from the two lads, but they're going to have some battle for second and third. We're going to have 9.5 laps left for those, and John Last is coming through there and sticking to his task. Okay, I'm joined here by Kevin Byrne of DSD, who's only dying to put on a set of headphones there. Anyhow, that kind of explains something there. I've just been told that some of the athletes had the wrong numbers on, so that's thrown us a little bit here. Kevin Byrne is dying to get a bit of sustenance into him, but he's also dying to talk to me here. So, Kevin, whenever you're ready, you can slip on those and have a little chat here. I know you love the distance races, particularly the 5,000 metres. I know at the end of every decathlon, you really look forward to your 1,500 metres. What do you say, Kev?
Yeah, it's my favourite event. I love it so much. It's great.
So you can really feel for these guys with 8 laps to go of a 5,000 metre race and 6:25 on the clock here. So out in front, we believe is the Rathfarnham athlete, although we're not certain because there is a number issue there. Certainly in second is Michael Hartigan from Durrus AC in the M50, and Paul Fleming is right on his heels and hasn't let him away all day in third place in the M50s for Rathfarnham. With 7.5 laps to go for those two athletes, that's going to be some burn up, I'd say, once they go for it. So this athlete, we're trying to identify him. He seems to be wearing 141.3, which would suggest it was Gordon Ferguson St. Lawrence O'Toole, but that's not accurate because that's not a St. Lawrence O'Toole vest. It looks like it's 141.5, which is Anthony Orskew Bryan from England. So that makes sense to us because we weren't able to identify it. So now we know he's the English athlete, Anthony Orskew Bryan, wearing 141.5 in the M55 category. So Anthony, obviously, if he wins this race, he will get a medal, but it won't mean that the next M55 for an Irish athlete will get the gold for the Irish National Championships. But at the moment, Anthony is running a great race in first place, M55. And then the two M50s. So that means that Michael Harrington is leading the M50 race with Paul Fleming right on his heels, literally on his heels, and no gap between. Pádraig McKinney is running a great rate in the M60. They're just gone through, and Pádraig, as I say, is a superb athlete from Inishowen AC and has a number of national Irish records as well. Runs distance races, mid-distance sometimes, and cross-country, and the St. Lawrence O'Toole athlete just going through there. And John Last is still sticking at his task. As I say, it's his first 5,000 metre track run race in years, and fair play to him. Not an easy task. He has a 5,000 walk in his legs yesterday, so he is going well there. I'm just going to step off the platform here because it's a bit windy and I think we're getting wind interference there. So, Kev, how did hurdles go for you last night?
Pretty good. 18.3 for the second race of the season, so happy out.
Good. Glad to hear it. Was there a headwind?
Minus 0.9.
Okay, so not as strong as today, but still not blowing behind you, pushing you over the line, no?
No, I need a big wind behind me to get me going.
Don't I know it? Me too. All right, and you had pole vault. How did pole vault go?
3:30 in the pole vault. It was me and Alan Burke.
Yeah, great.
Had a good competition there.
Great.
Again, the wind was quite strong.
Okay.
Crosswind.
Okay.
And there was some good performances in the pole vault. It was probably the biggest field that we've had in a very long time. There was 3 girls, and I think there was about 10 male. Great to see. Yeah.
And how did Alan Burke end up?
He done 3:30 as well.
3:30 as well. So you won your category M55 and he's
M60.
M60, super. Okay.
And then I think M50. Kevin Leahy won from Dundrum South Dublin.
Okay, good. And Kevin's new set event.
Yeah, and he jumped 270.
Great, so that'll be good because he's aiming to get towards decathlons these days, is he?
So there's a decathlon on at the end of the month in Belfast.
Okay.
For Masters, that's the Northern Ireland Masters Championships. and I think a few of them will be from the south, be going up to the north.
Okay, great. Yeah, and they always run a good show up there. Anne Maguire and Patrick Crossan are two of the main organisers, and a few more. So give a shout out to that. Great to see combined events being organised, and they led the way in fairness, and we followed down here in terms of masters decathlon. So fair play to them. Just see Michael Harrington coming through the line there, leading the M50, and Paul Fleming is still on his heels. Oh my God, that is going to be some race with 5 laps to go. John Last just coming through now the line for Federer SC. Race Walker John, who's now running as well, and that's great. Pádraig McKinney, M60, leading the race, followed closely by a group of 5, some in his age category, some not. Hard to identify the numbers there. Certainly there's a North Belfast Harriers runner in that pack, and a Ballyrone athlete also. We'll get you the names for those shortly. Meanwhile, back to Kev. So, did Alison Beck?
Yeah, there was three women. So Alison Beck was women 45. She got 240.
Okay, good.
Then there was Barbara Tapani. She's from DSD as well. She's
that's the Chilean. Yeah.
Yeah, she jumped 240.
Okay.
And Geraldine Finnegan jumped 240.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
they all the girls had a really good competition.
Good. Geraldine's having a great season. She set a world record, as I mentioned, in the decathlon just a number of weeks ago in the W60 category, and she's also knocking off a few national records in various events. Geraldine has been a consistent performer at European and Worlds all down through the years, has the most track and field athletics medals, and delighted to be you're not getting away, Carl, to be joined now by Carol Carney from Lucan AC, who is dying to tell us all about her runs today so far, and she's so looking forward to 400 metres. Carol, how are you?
I came up to ask you a question. Talk about cornered. Grand. Yeah,
good. How did that 200 go?
Wonderful.
Okay.
Bit of resistant racing.
Oh yeah.
The wind was nearly -6.
Was it? Oh my God.
So that's my excuse.
I see.
The fact that I wasn't running great, nothing to do with that.
Yeah,
it was all the wind's fault.
I see. Yeah. Well, it shouldn't be as much of a factor in 400 then. It'll be at your back for part of it.
Oh yeah. Can't wait.
Yeah.
No, well, look, it's great. It's great. I have a bit of an issue on my heel, so I might run on my flats.
Okay.
And see how that goes.
Interesting. Okay.
It will. It's a bit like running in treacle, but sure, look.
No bother to you. You're a competitor. That's the main thing.
Absolutely. It's great to be here. It's a fabulous day today, isn't it?
Super day. No, absolutely. And I see some of your club mates having good performances there. John Flanagan ran well in the 200 metres.
He did, yeah. And Leanne was in the 100.
That's right. How did Leanne get on?
She got bronze.
Good.
And then we had Breda last night.
Saw Breda, yeah.
Yeah, and she
Breda
was
Smith.
Breda Smith, and then she did the 3K earlier today.
Okay.
So silver in both.
1500 and 3K, yeah. Gee,
I know, it's painful.
Good for her. Rather them than us.
Oh God,
Carol.
yeah. Yeah, can you? I often wonder how they cope with their mind, like all that.
But come here, Carol. If you go way back to when you started running, tell me, what event did you begin with?
Oh God. Well, I mean, I'm new to running.
Yes.
First, such a
when
youngster.
Did you start? What age did you start?
48.
Okay, wow.
So, and I did marathon because I thought that's what people do. That's the only running available to us.
Yeah.
And did the training and like that, those endless runs and the Epsom baths.
Tell me about it,
and you know when
Great
you,
fun.
they are. So I did that, 2 of those, and then somebody said, I think you might like track.
Right.
And for a while I tried both, doing 10K, because again I didn't know
fast
it.
twitch, slow twitch. Yeah, you were mixing them up. You had medium twitch.
And I remember arriving, somebody who said about the blocks. Never in my life had I seen it that close. It's only ever on the TV. And like that, things haven't changed. The gun is gone, they're all gone, I'm still... But yeah, look, it's a community, isn't
it? Certainly is.
It's great.
No,
and I think it's this, or what's the alternative, isn't it?
You said it. No, and it's great. And as you say, it's a community camaraderie. I mean, there's a gang of us who'll go for a bite to eat now afterwards, and we'll knock a bit of fun out of that.
Yes, maybe a beer or two.
Well, you never know. But it is, and we look forward to it. And a lot of us would travel to the Europeans and the Worlds every year, and it's great to support you get over there. And as I say, it's wonderful to be pulling together relay teams that other nations now are looking over their shoulders and are almost trying to avoid us and saying, well, if the Irish put in a W55, maybe we'll avoid that and go W50 or something like that. And similarly, we've one lap to go here. Fair play, Kevin Byrne is keeping me honest. So we've one lap to go here in the 5,000 metres, getting distracted. Carol, you can't run away. And who have we? We still have the main leader there, but you know what? Paul Fleming is running a great race here. He seems to have pulled away very strongly from Michael Harrington, and he's going to win this M50 by a good distance, by about 80 metres now. So fair play to Paul. He's coming up. He's about 60 metres left. He's running well, running fluidly, and he's had a great race, and he's going to get well in under the 16 minutes. Paul just coming to the line now, 15:37, 38, 39. So he's 15:39. So a superb run there. I beg your pardon. He's one lap to go. So apologies. That was me not paying enough attention here. Michael Harrington also has one lap to go. So it's the English athlete who was on his last lap and is absolutely flying, Anthony Orscu Bryan, and he is finishing like a train. So he has got 100 metres to go here. He's led all the way. He's going to win this race by about 200 metres. 16:11 on the clock so far, but a superb run by Anthony, and fair play to him. And it's great to see an English athletes coming over and competing in international championships, and we strongly encourage them to continue to do so. So that's a great win for Anthony. And now we have Paul with about 150 metres to go. He's pulled well clear of Michael, and it's a super run from Paul from Rathfarnham AC. Paul is a fixture on the cross-country circuit and on the track as well, mid-distance and long distance. And he has a strong kick here coming up the finishing straight with about 60 metres to go. And he's looking to get under 17 minutes for the 5,000 metres, and I think he's going to do that comfortably. 16:56. So well done, Paul. Super run there for you. Moved into Glasnevin not so long ago. Memory serves correct. And here Michael Harrington now for Durris AC. Durris we don't see represented too often in the master side of things, so fair play Michael for representing the club and coming in here in second place in the M50 section. Michael, lovely guy, great athlete, and does huge amount of work with the underage juvenile sections down in Cork as well, so fair play to you, Michael. Good on you. St. Lawrence O'Toole athlete coming through there. Pádraig McKinney, I sure will be coming up to take the M60 shortly, although I do see a North Belfast, which must be Paul Blaney, coming through there in the M55, and I'm sure Pádraig McKinney is going to take that M60 just there now in 17:47. So a superb run by Paul Blaney. I can only dream about those times. And as the athletes come through now, all have had absolutely superb races. I do see John. John is on the track, and he's still sticking to his task of completing a 5k run for the first time in years on the track. So fair play, John. He probably has a number of laps to go there. So there's 6-7 athletes still on the track, and we'll come back to you shortly on that.
I wasn't going to go with him. I would have died already. Even not just on the last one there. Yeah. Oh God, yeah, he did. Oh no, he's an animal. Oh no, absolutely. Yeah.
I so wanted to.
Congratulations, Eamon. Just good to see you back. Great to see you back. That's all right.
Need a bit more fitness.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hey, come on, you want to win?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't finish the race. Yeah. I'll do the next one. We'll do the next one. Yeah, what's the hot one? The last lap. No one does. No one does. They're looking at the big boys of Sean. Yeah. Well. Yeah. The second. I'd probably kicked off him.
Thought you were that race. Yeah, no.
You would kicked off him that day.
Well done.
Just caught me the last lap.
That was tough.
3 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
4 and home 68. So, but I got 21 goals, 72 or 73. Seen the difference when I played. I still felt like I was pushing like hell, but I knew it would do. Push on how it be.
Wasn't there when I wanted it.
Well, I was just last year. I was just sitting there on your last year as well.
Yeah. So last year I gave him a better race though. In the last 100. No, I'll have it 2 years. I don't know.
Sure there, anyway. Sure I need some water. Just ahead of you. Tony shares it wrong.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey, I saw you in the park again. I thought you were training.
It's all very well writing down your splits and papers, but down tags like that. When you look at the clock. Well, that's why what was I dreaming?
Because after 5 laps I'm done, my head is gone.
Yeah, I was trying to draft but not trip anybody, and I came very close to tripping Warwick twice, like to adjust my stride. That happened. No. Well, really see the cross country, I'll bounce back something like.
That's his thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I tucked in him. I probably tucked in him too long. Like I thought, he's going to push on. Yeah, it's just wasn't there. Yeah, yeah. My plan was to go from a lap and a half, as I was saying. When we got to that stage, and then following. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Jesus. I might have got third.
I know, yeah.
Well, nothing's broken.
Oh, did you? Yeah. After a mile and a half or yeah, just after heat, yeah. What's going to happen so? You train much?
You do marathon?
I used to, I don't know, you have.
To the foreground now of the women's 35 quarter distance.
Sometimes I'm tempted because this time of the year they're all
This next 5,000 meter race.
Dad said hi. Jimmy said hi. Great. Loads of walking and all that. It's fit, but he just run with the knees. I was for a small bit, yeah.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, Kevin.
So we have Mary Scanlon here. She's going to talk about the discus, the women's discus at the moment.
Yeah, they're just, the discus is finishing up now. Yeah, so Mary Mara is heading in now to throw the discus. Mary Mara is a fantastic discus thrower, especially as a juvenile. She's really come back today. She's a great shot putter, 10-metre shot putter.
Very good.
I think she's thrown about 26 here, I think, today. She had a foul in her first throw, and this is the fourth round. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. As I say, she's just come back to, so she's still standing for the she builds on her rotation come the winter. It's great to see her in there.
It's looking about 28, 27.
26, very nice, very nice.
26-40.
Olga, I think she's leading it. She was thrown there, I think she's 35. I don't know what the national record is, but that's a huge throw. She's in the 40 category. And then we've Kira from Lagan Valley. But I know she is having a nice little break in the ground. I think she might be done her throwing. She set a new PB last weekend, or the weekend before. She was in Belfast. She's great discus thrower. She's also Fritz Shepard. She's got an indoor PB this year as well. I think she's in the 40 category.
Okay, so it looks like I was hijacked here by Mary Scanlon, but no surprise there. Mary, I'm only joking, keep talking.
No, but I can't hear you.
That's all right, yeah, don't worry about it.
I can't remember that lady's name, so you have to forgive me. She was thrown at the lens. She's fantastic. Over these.
I don't think hers is working. I can't hear her. Try that one.
Other? I can hear you. Yeah, so the ladies are all having a wee sit down there and a wee chat. They're all finished their throwing. Yeah, that lady in the yellow and brown, unfortunately I can't think of her name, she was throwing at Lance. It was a fantastic throwing, and she's come on great there. I was watching her technique.
And Mary, do many of these do hammer?
Olga would do hammer, and Rachel Akers was there. They've actually just left because they're throwing in the wait for the heavy hammer is happening in the cage just outside now at the minute, so they're kind of they've just left the discus to head out to do that. And both those ladies, they compete in the hammer as well, the heavy hammer. Some of the ladies will do the shot put. The lady there in the green, the red back, she was doing shot put last night. I think she got silver in the shot put last night. She was very happy with her throw. And you know what? The throwers, the ladies, the community is just brilliant. And a shout out to Niall from Clonmel Terriers. He looks after the national throw, the Irish throwers group, and he's all the statistics of all the throws of all the masters across the country. So if you're a masters thrower and you want to get in on that group and see events that's coming up and stuff like that, just
yeah, it's great for the rankings.
Absolutely, because he has every thrown event, every age group, every weight, every competition. across indoors and outdoors.
And he does the combined events well. He puts in the combined events,
He does,
everything.
yeah, he does everything. It's absolutely fantastic, and it's great to see because, you know, you can see where you are yourself throwing against people that even though you mightn't get down to Cork to a competition, you know, it's kind of like you're following that the whole year to see where you're sitting and how you're doing and how everyone's doing. So it's a fantastic community. I was actually talking to a sprinter today from your club, Adina.
Yeah.
Trying to convince her to come and do the throws because it's such a great community and everybody supports everybody and helps everyone and cheers everybody along.
It's getting bigger and bigger every year.
Yeah,
you can see it.
It's great to see it. Like last night there was 22 men in the high jump.
Yeah.
Like that's fantastic. That's a huge field in the Masters, and there was some great competitions. You were jumping yourself, Kevin?
I was.
How did you do?
I was double jobbing it, so I was doing high jump and the hurdles
At the same time?
at the same time. So I had to run from the high jump and do the hurdles.
Yeah.
But I got 1:45. I was happy enough. Season's best.
And didn't you set a new national record?
I did.
Is that to be ratified or is it done?
That's still to be ratified.
Still be ratified, yes. So we're looking at these men here doing their 5K.
They have 10 laps to go.
Jesus Christ.
And it's a 5:05, 5:06.
Wow. And I can't begin to tell you how absolutely roasting it is down there on the track. And they're just plodding along. Oh, hello. Hello. So we're here today. Mary, Kevin, hi.
Is there another group to throw for the discus now as well? It looks like the younger girls
We
are warming
have.
up.
That was the 35 to 49s that
That's
threw. So now we're going to have the through. Is that the correct English?
Throwers?
Through.
The through.
I don't know. 33. And now we have the 50 to. I think the
50 plus, yeah. You got Mary
Yeah,
Barrett there
I
warming
see.
up.
Yeah.
You got a few others warming up there as well.
That's club is that. It's hard to know all the names. Is that us? Oh, that's us. That's me here. Athletes not competing today. Pole vault did brilliant.
I'll talk about Korea. That's what's coming up next.
Yes, you're heading there.
So we've got 35 athletes from Ireland competing in Korea in Daegu, which had the 2011 Senior Championships. So it's the same stadium. At the moment it is 42 degrees there, and I've been told that it's like running and training in a sauna. So there's a good
So
group.
how do you prepare for that living in Ireland? Like we have a young girl from our county who's over in Derval Allen, who's over in the World Under 20s.
In Oregon?
Yeah, she was doing the steeplechase and she was training here with like a fleece jumper on her. Like, would you do any of that crack?
I wouldn't have been in there, but there is, I know people who have like sheds in their back garden that they ramp up the temperature and they'd go on a treadmill and they'd run. So they just increase just to get the training done correctly.
Yeah.
But as I see it, I'll be doing a decathlon, which is a completely different story. I'll be walking around with an umbrella, trying to keep myself cool, having some ice.
Now, I did see, watching the Worlds and the under-18s before that, most of the runners, they had like this ice pack under their shirt at the back.
Yeah.
I thought that was fantastic.
There
idea.
is, when I was in the European clubs, DSD had a team out there, and it was very, very hot. It was about 30, 32 degrees. So some of the physios brought like ice jackets.
Nice.
So one or two athletes needed that, and especially the girl after the steeplechase. She really needed that.
Yeah.
So that was very helpful. But you have to improvise and sort of get used to it as well.
Yeah.
So with Korea, they had 35 athletes. There's a few sprinters, a few long distance runners. I think there's a few combined eventers. There's not many throwers.
Okay. So Mary Barrett now heading into the to the discus. It still has Mary O'Mara's name up, so these are just warm-ups, haven't started the competition. Very nice, Mary, very nice. Mary was doing the shot put again last night, and ever the multi-eventer, she arrived as it was about to start and did her warm-up as the competition started, and she threw a season's best.
And then she went straight to the hurdles.
She did go straight to the
She
hurdles.
went straight to the hurdles, and she's done a great job in the hurdles.
She is a fantastic athlete and like absolutely ambassador for athletics. She's well involved with the schools. Athletics, isn't
that's
she?
true.
And she's always here, and do you know what? She's always encouraging the all the throwers. Now I can't see who that lady is in the ring now, unfortunately. Oh yes, out the back. We'll be shouting that at the new throwers when they be throwing something out the back, because you forget in training. As soon as you let it go in training, you go out the front to collect it.
That's
so
very true. But that's a bad habit you have to get out of.
I know. Yeah. So I need better glasses now to be seeing. Do you know what it is? They don't have their club colours out yet.
No, they don't.
So it's hard to
don't have the
spot them.
singlets on yet.
Yeah. But look at the crack they're having below down there at the back of the cage with the officials. I'm telling you, field events is where it is, people.
So this is Tara from DSD. She's actually threw a season's best recently of 24.52, I think.
Wow. Now, Kevin, what weight are they throwing? Is it still 1 kg?
Still 1 kg.
So the weight doesn't drop, does it? That was very smooth.
Yeah.
I like that. So the weight doesn't drop for over 50s in the discus? Oh, very good. Yeah, it drops in the shot. It goes from 4 kg to 3 kg.
I think it's 60 it drops then.
Okay.
0.75, I think.
Right, okay.
And the 5K is still going on. We've got 6 laps to go. Rathfarnham athletes coming through now. And it's 10:30 on the clock.
Jeez, 10 and a half minutes.
So there's 6 laps to go on this.
There's a big field down there for the discus.
There is.
And again, just in case people don't know watching, you can only enter 3 events in the Masters Nationals competitions. So for most throwers who would do shot, discus, javelin, hammer, heavy hammer, all of them. He just got me instead of binoculars. That's so funny. Still can't see. Unfortunately, for throwers, you have to pick 3. So you really have to pick your best 3 or your 3 favourite. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly, yeah. It's same with the combined eventers. They still have to pick their 3 favourite events as well. I think.
Or the 3 you want to work on.
Yeah.
Anna, especially if you're going away, like you'd want to be picking.
Well, if it's the national championships, you always try and pick your favourites as well.
Yeah, because they are nice shiny medals.
Here's Tara again warming up in the discus. That's a much better throw.
Very nice.
She just hit the net.
Look at the crack with them. It'll come up. It's going to come up on the scoreboard now when they start the competition. Which is great.
So 5 laps to go. It's at 12:20. Our Farnham athletes coming through there.
I'm loving these binoculars now. Yes. Oh, okay, very good. Yeah. And we'll know some of them. So we're still.
So the entry for the women's discus 50 to 74. It's a 1 kg discus. On Group 1, we've got Ellen Brady from Tracton AC. We've got Tara Early from Dundrum South Dublin. And we've got Julia McAuley from Letterkenny AC.
Very good.
Then Group 2 for the women 55 is Kathleen Harrison, Letterkenny AC.
Shout out to Letterkenny.
Aoife Wilson, unattached. and Shirley Fennelly from Timor AC. That's women 55. Then we have the women's 60. We've got Jean Daly. She's very good thrower.
She is actually outside at the minute, still doing the weight heavy hammer.
She's a very good thrower from all events. We've got Iseult Wilson. She's from unattached as well. And then for the mature ladies, as I say, we've got Mary Barrett for women's 65 from Loughrea AC. Again, we talked about Mary being a very good combined event athlete. She actually used to compete in the European Cup when she was a senior athlete with Lucy Moore and Diana Heron.
Oh, very good.
So the three of them done the European Cup, I think in 1982, and she has a PB in the heptathlon for about, I think it's 4,900 points.
Wow.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, jeez.
So that's the lineup for the discus for the ladies.
They look like they're ready to go.
Yeah.
See Deirdre there just giving the final check-in on them all. I see the heavy hammer is still happening. So.
And we'll have the 400 meters happening soon. We have some ladies coming on the track now for that. We have Leanne Willings and Carol Kearney trying to look the part.
It always is. Everyone looks so pretty at the start of a 400, isn't it?
Oh yeah, and then the faces change. At about 250, the face changed. 350, the face really changes, and that's when the body.
Definitely not
hurts.
speaking from experience.
Yeah.
Definitely not. I would definitely not do 400. No, thank you. 400 is half a lap too far.
Yeah, I can run a 250. After that, it's like pain. So we've got coming up with 3 laps to go on the 5,000 meters. 15:42.
There's a great crowd here today.
There is.
And it's a lovely, relaxed atmosphere, you know. And we were here last night, as we were saying, and it was actually really good.
Yeah, and for once the weather was actually quite good. Yesterday evening it calmed down, the winds calmed down.
We have been very lucky with the weather now this last while. I just suppose good for you is heading off.
Yeah, good training for that. Again, in Korea we'll have, I think Adele McGuire is going. He's a great athlete. We've got some outstanding athletes going. And there will be a few relay teams, I think, thrown together at the end.
Nice.
So now we have Tara Early going into the ring now.
And starting off the competition.
First round, first row.
Nice.
Very good throw there, actually.
That's very nice, very nice.
That's about 25, 26.
We'll just check our measurement judgments now when it comes up on the screen.
$23.62.
Very
Bit
nice.
off there.
It's a nice opener.
Yeah, it's good for her. So Jay McAuley now coming into the circle.
Nice. That was further than our warm-up throws. And just to say as well, in the Masters, it's 4 throws.
Yes.
2 warm-up practices and then 4 competition throws. It's not like seniors. And I don't know if you know, but in County Loud, the Tom McGrain, he keeps statistics on everything. A fabulous thrower, great 400-meter runner, and he said he did a statistics of all the throwers in Ireland one of the years, and he said statistically, your 5th throw is your best throw.
All right, okay, didn't know that.
So you have to give your first 2 practice throws a fair welly to be able to get a 5th throw as a master. So for you to know, Kevin, as
So that's Kay Harrison. I think she just threw 11.53.
Nice.
And the 5,000 is still on. They're going through at 18:36 with 2 laps to go for another F Farnham athlete at MSB. We have the leader now coming through.
Should be taking the ball, yes.
Yeah, 1 lap to go. Another F Farnham athlete. 65. And he's coming through the clock on 1 lap to go at 19:04. Next up in the discus is A. Wilson. Sorry, A. Wilson just threw there. She threw 13:39. Next up.
Shirley.
Yeah.
She's a great thrower. Very strong. Oh, nice. Very nice. Shirley did multi-events as well. $16.68 there for Shirley's first throw. Yorican.
Yeah. So that was the finish there by the Rough Farm athlete in 20:41.69.
That was great running.
I think his man 65 Cuddy. Mary Barrett just threw the discus there.
Oh, just out of bounds.
Just outside the sector, yeah. Unfortunately, that would be a foul.
So 5,000 in 20 minutes, 41 seconds. That's great running. Well, there are 400 runners trying to keep cool in the shade down here.
Is it E. Brady coming up on the discus?
It's Jean.
And we've got a sprint finish here, 21:57 for the last two.
There's Jean having a practice throw. Very nice.
And then we have another athlete just finishing now at 22:47 from Ennis. Martin Kelly of Galway City Harriers, 22:58.
Jean Daly now taking our competition throw.
Nice throw.
That was very nice. And we see all our 400-meter runners trying to stay in the shade to keep cool before their race starts. They'll be out as soon as they...
In a couple of minutes.
Yeah, as soon as this...
So we've got like Adele McGuire, we've got Carol Kearney, we've got Bernadette Spillane, Leanne Willens.
Susie. very fast races. That's a great shot. Taking up the cameraman's space, that's his shade. That's a nice throw there. More finishers coming through now in the 5K.
So we've Tara Early coming in again for her second throw
Right,
in the women's discus.
Nice. Get a nice height in that.
It's pretty similar throw from her first one. .23.01 for Tara. Slightly less than the first throw. Consistent.
Right. So we still have 2 competitors, 3 in the 5K. Just Letterkenny up to throw again. How long of a drive would it be? 3 hours, 4 hours?
3.5 at least. Maybe if you broke a few speed limits there.
Oh, you don't condone such activities? Unless you're a sprinter, of course. That was nice, that was nice. Not like that job the officials have counting the laps. I wouldn't be able to stay focused.
No.
No. Oh, she just caught the cage with that one. Oh, and almost went out the front. But she's having a laugh. She's having a good time.
It wouldn't have made any difference really because she hit the net.
She did. It was a red flag.
Oh, nice throw there.
That was nice.
For
A lot of the
Xfinity.
ladies opting for the standing throw.
Yeah, a lot of them are doing the stand throw.
Yeah.
I can see only Jean and Tara doing the.
Well, Jean's a fantastic camera thrower. I think she holds the national record for
Yeah,
the,
she holds a lot of national
for the
records.
60.
Yeah.
There's Jean heading in now. Does Tara do any other?
No, she mainly does the discus, and now and again she might do a shot.
Right.
But it's mainly discus.
Oh, that's nice. .21.8.
Good throw.
Very nice. So we still have 2 competitors in the 5,000. And then we'll be on to the 400s. I'm sure there's a mixture of we would like to go now and never. Oh. Mary stepping into the ring.
So you can see with Mary, she's got a very good standing throw. She's in a power position. And she really flicks the arm behind.
Wow.
Really flicks it out far. Great technique.
She really is her height for the event. It doesn't seem like 25 days. At the back, lovely. The men's javelin will be starting now after when the discus is finished, because as you can see, the discus zone runs into the javelin zone. Lovely runner.
So here's Tara on her third go.
She's a nice release on it, isn't it? She gets a white flag. Wee bit down.
21.67.
How's that 5,000 going, guys?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. We have one more competitor.
They're well broken in.
So, Mary, how'd your own competitions go?
Ah, yeah, grand. Sure, me and Kevin had a chat earlier.
Did you? All right, fair enough. Well, then you can tell me about the goings on in Drogheda, or is it Dundalk? Oh, jeez, there you go.
Wow.
Black Rock, yeah.
It's Black Rock.
All right.
Loud. Thank you very much.
Yeah. How are they all up there? How's the track going?
Well, hopefully the track will be open before the end of August.
Okay, good.
So,
great.
Yeah.
Well, you have no excuses then.
I don't have excuses, Ronan.
Come here, will they have a thrown circle and a hammer circle and all the rest?
Well, not at the minute. It doesn't have a steeplechase either.
Okay.
But they're saying that can be put in. See, it's only phase one.
Yeah.
So there's no lights yet on that. So that's coming in phase two.
Okay.
There's the javelin run up. There's a shot put, but a club, Glenmorrissey out in Cooley, they just put in a hammer cage.
Okay, great.
So
and are they allowing access to other clubs to it?
Well, it's only kind of there.
Okay.
It only went in this year, and so there's coaches going to be trained up.
Okay, great.
And there's a county level. There'll be the county coaching happens there.
Yeah.
So it'll be getting the coaches in, getting them
Yep.
trained, and then looking, to offer introduction programs to the young kids to start taking it up in that. You
Good,
know.
good. And any standout performances here from the throwers?
Well, we were just looking at Mary Barrett there.
Oh, yeah.
Her technique's fantastic. And Jean is
Jean Daly from Nafina, yeah.
Yeah, there she goes.
Okay, yeah.
Nice, very nice. I think she holds the national record for the 60 hammer throw.
Okay, good. Oh goodness. Okay, so this I think it's Billy finishing on the 5,000 metres. It's been very warm for him there.
Yeah.
Running 34 minutes, so he's just about to finish. I think he's been aided by Pádraig and Michael and Jackie. So I think just for safety's purposes. Oh, they're going to give him a bit of water there. But it's a tough grind for Billy, but he's
really hot down there.
He's some competitor, so he is. So hats off to him now. And actually, maybe he needs to wear a hat on days like today.
Yeah.
We might give him a bit of shelter. I think there's either a coach or a family member maybe going to come over to him as well shortly. So hopefully he's going to be okay. I think he will. He seems to be making his way to the finish line. Dermot Nagle from Dublin Athletics coming out to him also. And looks like he's going to get this done. But a tough event for him. So the crowd are rising to their feet, applauding him for getting over the line. 5,000 metres at 80 years of age is some achievement. So delighted to see him over the line there, and I think there are family members or club members. They're going to help him off and keep an eye on him and make sure he's okay. So well done to him. So Mary Barrett, she's actually just in the circle there now.
Yeah.
Okay, she's going to do a standing throw, is she? She is.
Yeah.
Okay, and she's got it out there about 20 metres or thereabouts.
I've just seen Mary through a seasonal best yesterday in the shot put. She was delighted.
She did. I think she might have got an Irish record maybe.
Yeah.
And she got one in the hurdles, so she's obviously coming into a bit of form as well.
Yeah.
She's not going to South Korea, I think, this time round, but maybe she'll go to the British Masters in the middle of September. Are you going?
I'm not. No.
Okay.
No.
I know there's a few Irish athletes going. Anne Gilson is going to go, and I was just trying to convince one or two others who aren't going to South Korea to maybe extend their season. But it's hard. I mean, if you've kind of had a long season and it's August to keep going for another month is a bit of an ask.
I think my next one will be returning to France. We had a good time in France, hadn't we? That was a good competition, Ronan, wasn't it?
We had a great time there, Mary. It was, and I'd encourage all Masters athletes, if you're listening in or if you want to tell your friends and family, to go to Nantes to the European Masters Athletics League. Avril and Kevin and myself from DSD opened our arms to a Blackrock AC club member to.
You don't own the place, but yes, I understand.
Show her how a good time can be had.
We certainly did. We know how to show
there you go. And
athletes a good time.
I think we hadn't got on the plane home when she was talking about going again, but we have to have a review of the committee to try and figure out whether we'll actually
we just about got on the plane home.
Extend that. I think we may have to censor some of this conversation at this stage.
Yes, Mr. President, sorry about that.
But no, on a more serious note, Nantes and the European Masters League, I would genuinely encourage everyone to go. It's a super event.
So hello. Are we behaving ourselves up here?
We certainly are. We can't actually hear you on the headphones, but we can hear you behind you. So presumably people can hear you, Avril, because it'd be shocking if they missed out.
Hopefully you can hear me now.
We can, yeah.
Okay,
Perfect.
So we're down to the business end, it's fair to say, with the sprints.
Excellent.
The 400.
Okay, good stuff. So who's up first, women, men?
Let me see. We're looking at the women. They were in the shade there. They're now up and sorting their heats out. So
great.
It is a beautiful day here. I think it's nearly 25 degrees here in Santry, which is, by all... Oh, Mary stepped out. By all occasions, that's fantastic for sprinting. But the headwind today has been something else. I'm sure you remarked on it this morning, Ronan.
Yeah, it did. It was anything from minus 1.9 to minus 5 metres per second. So really tricky conditions for sprinters. We're always looking for season's best or PBs. Avril introduced me to a, what was it?
What did I introduce you to?
PW, personal worst, earlier this year. I didn't know what a PW was, but I do now.
I've had it. Here's the wind. You can hear it now.
Yeah. Actually, if we step inside, maybe.
I had a few PWs this summer myself, but you know.
Look, we're masters athletes. We're nothing if not resilient.
And is it all about participation? Sometimes it is.
Sometimes it is, but you know what? If we're being honest with ourselves, we always want to do well and get on the podium or get a personal best or.
Change the PW to the PB.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
And we'll see what the 400s bring now. I mean, the wind is with them on both sides.
That's true.
Do you know?
Yeah. Carol Carney has nothing to complain about.
So it looks like 2 heats for the women.
Have you got the list there? Or you do, have you?
Yeah, I just like the whole world's tuning in here now. I'm reading off the phone because I'm so sore after my PW this morning, guys. Honestly, I can't go downstairs to get the start list. But the 2 heats for the women, and they've done they're combining the age groups again. So there's one W35, which is Sarah Jane Boyce, and I was wondering, is she any relation to the famous
Boise? Don't know, Sligo AC, to be up that neck of the woods, but I don't think so. I haven't heard Brian mention a sibling before, but it's possible. Sorry, actually, he has a very famous sibling, which is Brendan, who's the race walker. But Sarah Jane, I'm not so sure. Kevin has enlarged his phone for me because I put my glasses down somewhere and I can't find them, but at least I can read the start list now. So we've keep going there, Abra.
So one in W35, we've 2 in the W40s, Martina and Susie, which would be a nice head-to-head there, and we've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the W45s.
Okay, great. So that's Mairead O'Mahony, Blarney, Inchicara, Geraldine O'Keefe, Metro St. Bridget's, Bernadette Spillane, Moyne AC. Bernadette was disappointed with her 200 metre run, so I was encouraging her to run angry here and go after it, so hopefully she will and get a good time here. And then Denise Fox, St. Cocos. Denise would be more an 800 or 1500 runner, but it's great to see her having a crack off the 400s, and we'd certainly bear her in mind for 4x4, 4x8s. She's been on some of those relays before, and then Sarah Scott Minto. So 45s, Avril? Yeah.
4, 5. And is it fair to say Bernadette, is she stepping up to the 4? She's usually in the mid sort of 200
You're right.
range, isn't she?
Yeah, no, absolutely. But she's well able to crack out a good 4, and she'll definitely want to take something away from today. So yeah, she's keen to go after this. Geraldine would be more a 1 and a 2 runner, but again, stepping up here as some of the MSB athletes has done. Sinead O'Connor did it to great effect recently, and Lucy-Anne from Kilcool did it not so long ago. So they're on their marks here now.
Marks, and Mary Scallon behind me said she can't really hear me, that I'm shy. So I'll step up, hopefully you can hear me, folks, but they're in their blocks anyway.
If you want to swap headphones, it might work to channel. Okay. And they're off. So a good start there from Bernadette. She's going out hard. In fact, she's just overtaking the 2 athletes on her outside, and Geraldine's not letting her go. And then on the inside we have the the Blarney Inchicara athlete also going well, Mairead. So it looks like at this stage Geraldine O'Keefe has a slight lead, followed by Bernadette Spillane, and on the inside then possibly in lane, actually that could be Sarah Jane Boyce maybe, who we spoke about. So for now we'll call her Boyce's sister. And okay, so this is a great race actually. Bernadette Spillane has the edge. Geraldine O'Keefe isn't let her going. Actually, it's not a Geraldine. It's a Lagan Valley, is it? It's a Susie. Okay, Susie Cave, and Geraldine is very close. She's having a great race here. Super. And on the inside then was who was in lane 1 there, Avril?
I'm sorry, I don't have the start list, so I don't have the order.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, so we'll see it. It'll come up on the screen for us now, hopefully in a second over here.
And a nice, decent time there of
A superb time. I'd say that could be close to a PB for Geraldine, certainly in the W45 category. So she looks very happy down there. Susie had a great race and looks strong there down, and she's not flat on the floor. Geraldine's taking a little rest. Bernadette is taking a rest. So a great race there. Fair play to them. Any day you run 63 seconds for a 400 metres is a good day. So congrats to all the women there.
And I said, especially in these conditions, you see the flags are really blowing now. So I say coming up that home straight, they didn't look like it was interfering with them too much. They looked very strong coming off that bend.
They did, absolutely.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if you caught me there, just it looked like they went through with 228 seconds. So
Okay.
very strong.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, they ran aggressively. There's a number of ways of running the 400, Avril.
Not that I would know.
Well, you've done the odd one. But yeah, so the temptation as a sprinter moving up is to go out hard and try and hang on, but sometimes that can actually work against you, and you blow up and your lactic kind of kicks in at about 320 and you're swimming in it all the way home.
It's usually the 150 mark up, isn't it? Yeah.
Certainly is.
Results are up on the board now, just waiting for the times to be loaded as the second heat. Here it is. So it was Susie from Lagan Valley who did a 103.25. Geraldine, yeah, you're right. She came up for second. It was a great.
What time did she get out?
She did 103.85.
Super.
And Boise's sister, we'll call her that, is 103.96.
So a great race by Sarah Jane Boyce there. Apologies, Sarah, you may be no relation, Sligo AC, so super run from you as well. Great to see you coming into the W35. Great to see new athletes coming in and performing well.
Okay, so
next heat up.
Race, yeah, look at this. This age group again. They have combined 4 age groups here together.
Great.
But age is only a number here because the caliber of athlete is outstanding. Obviously, out there in lane 7, is it? There's Edel Maguire, our world record holder in the indoor 400. We have Carol Carney right in the middle there. Now, Carol's actually carrying an injury. But that doesn't stop her.
No, Carol is a true competitor, so she will be there all the way, let me tell you. And in lane 2 we have Leanne Wellings, based in the UK, but Lucan Harrier's runner. So Leanne will be looking to have a good race there as well.
And Leanne is another athlete who is, as a senior and early master, she stepped up from the 100 to 200, and she's pushing for the 400 now. She just wants to explore what she can do here. She's looking for, is it 67 is her overall aim.
Okay, great.
She's new to the event, so it takes time to learn it. So we're on their blocks.
Great to see Mary Hanlon stepping in there as well for Selbridge AC. Mary's a trooper. She's not using blocks today, as a number of the athletes aren't, and they're off. And Edel Maguire has gone out like a rocket. She is really using her 100-200 metre speed there. She's put about 10 metres on Carol Carney, but Carol, don't you worry, she will push on. And Leanne there is in 3, so I think we have her 1 through 3 there, guys, unless there's a big change. But Leanne is actually running well in lane 1 there. She's past Carol, and now it's Edel Maguire out in lane 8, leading the chase and having a great race. Avril, what'd she go through 200 in there? 29.
Leanne is in about 32 seconds for the first half of the race, but Edel, I'm telling you, she's pushing on now, no signs of tiring.
And Karen Carney hasn't given up on this race. Yes, currently 3rd in this race, 1st in her age category. So all 3 runners are 1st in their age category. Edel Maguire, W65, Leanne Wellings, W55, and Carol Carney, W60. And this is a super run by Edel Maguire. Class athlete, world record holder, multiple world medal holder, European record holder. She's on 104, 105, 106, 107, and she's going to come through in 108 point. And Leanne's had a great race there, and she'll come in just shy of 70, I'd say, and Carol for 3rd. Super race. And then we have the Clonliffe athlete coming in 4th. Finola is in 4th. And Mary Hanlon there comes in W60, Selbridge, with a great run as well. So super 800 metre race there again, won by Edel Maguire in 108 point, and we'll just get that point for you in a moment. So super race, and delighted for them all. And Carol doesn't seem to have exacerbated that injury, so knowing Carol, we might see her in a relay shortly. And we have the Spa Fina Katie O'Sullivan coming in there to finish out W65. First time I've seen Katie competing in the Masters, so delighted to see an athlete from Spa Fina Barrow, who don't have too many athletes competing at Masters level, competing in a number of events today. So fair play, Katie O'Sullivan. So that's the end of the ladies, I think, is it, Avril? Yeah.
That's it, just the 2 weeks.
So
Ladies competing here the last 2 days. I've just thought I'd.
in the sprints?
In the sprints. I know a couple of my pals are injured.
That's right. Sinead O'Connor, Luciane.
I don't know if you belong to a club or not.
Alan Burke there just checking on the dinner time as he goes away with his M60 pole vault medal, clearing a lovely 3:30. I see Dave Carroll down there from MSB, who ran a great 200. Dave is only new to sprinting this year really, but he's making great strides in the M60 area and definitely pushing for inclusion in any future M60 relay 4x1, 4x2, 4x4s. So great to see. Leanne is doing a bit of praying down there. She's on her knees. No, she's just up after a tough race, and fair play to her. And Carol, yeah, she is limping there. So hopefully she'll get a bit of ice on that, but it might be a struggle.
To say fair play to Leanne, she put in a solid 300. You can see the experience maybe of Adele, just being able to push off into the home straight. And we have the results in. Here they come. So Adele did 108.49.
Super Adele.
Leanne in 112.37 and Carol 114.54. Lola Smith was 120.65 and so on, folks. You get it on the live results.
Athletics Ireland live results, and please, I know it's coming towards the end of the day, but if you are watching the live link, do share it with your friends, your family, your neighbours. We now have the men's starting here, so 400 metres.
And Ronan, like in comparison to the women, I mean, there are 8 heats.
Wow.
In the men's 400.
Okay.
So let me see who we have here. We have 7 lanes, yeah, from 2 to 8 are filled. My fellow DST athlete here is running John, he's M40. So it looks like there's only one M35, Jimmy English from Drogheda District.
So Jimmy will be looking to do about 56. He's incredibly consistent. He's trying to get on to that 56 all season. I hope he does it today. He's out in lane 8. He's going to be running blind, but he'll give it a great shot. He's a super competitor, and he has the M40s. Some notable athletes there. Obviously, Peter Condren from St. Albans had a great 200, won that, and Rob Ryan, so they'll be pushing him. And John Sloan, also, as Avril mentioned, from DSD, going to be running. In fact, they've put an athlete in at the last minute, which is fantastic to see. So we've all lane 8 lanes now covered. Paul Stewart got in there at the last minute, so fair play, Paul. And he's running for Drogheda District. So looking forward to a cracking race here. Any predictions, Avril? I think Jimmy English will win the M35.
I think he will. I think he might pivot there. I'm interested to see how Peter's going to get on here.
I agree.
Is he a stayer or is he a sprinter? He did a really good 200.
He surely did, and he's looking strong, in fairness. And we met his mother out at the Madeira, and I was trying to convince her to do a bit of Masters athletics. She said she does the odd 5K, I think, and wouldn't that be wonderful to get her involved as well? So Peter, we're relying on you. Someone tell Peter when he gets home that we want his mother involved also. Keep an eye on him, if nothing else, out at these international meetings. Okay, so we're just about to start here.
Or they just asked him to stand up. Might be a little bit of noise out there.
Okay, so Cyril is going to start, ably assisted by Jackie and Charlie and John Hayes. Again, the officials are superb all day long and every day, and they'll be back here tomorrow for the league as well. So hats off to them. Okay, from the top, Rob Ryan, lane 1. Paul Stewart, lane 1, Rob Ryan 2, John Sloan 3, Tommy McKay 4, Peter Condren 5, Austin McCann 6, Bobby Byrne 7, and Jimmy English 8. Okay, and they're off. Jimmy's gone to an absolute flyer start, but inside Jimmy, Bobby Byrne is going really well as well. Peter is having a very solid start there, and they're well away from the athletes on the inside track. So it looks like Peter, I'd say maybe Jimmy English is having a good race there. Rob Ryan is really running well out there. But Bobby Byrne's having a super race. Bobby from Ballinratho, so not a club I'm familiar with, but those four are well clear of the chasing pack. We have Peter now. He's going to get the benefit of the bend. Will he come around in first? He'll be close. Jimmy English is having a great race there. He's not letting anyone by him yet. Bobby Byrne is going well. Okay, so now we have a battle on our hands. Peter is trying to hold off Bobby Byrne. Jimmy English is trying to come back at them. This is a great... Oh, look at that. Peter Condren has taken off. And a super run.
A very comfortable run there. 54.39. Very impressive. And certainly the extra distance will suit him.
It surely does. That was a cracking run by Peter. He came strong in the finish. I thought he had his race run with about 80 metres to go, and then he found an extra gear and finished it off. So he's 54.38, and he'll be pleased with that.
Really nice.
And they say they get your genes, your athletic genes from your mother. So Peter, we're looking for your mum to come along. Right. So now we have the real Boise Avril coming up next race.
Oh, we do indeed. Here we go. So here's the M45s are next. We have 3, 4, 5 runners. It looks. Let me see if there's any last minute updates on the link here.
Looks like that. All M45s.
All 45s. We have Keith Pollard in lane 2. We have the real Boise. Please stand up in lane 3. We have Keith Conroy out after him. Now it looks like there's a gap. There is a gap in 5. So I wonder if someone has pulled out there. 6 we have Morgan McDonough, and then Mark Reedy out in lane 7. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and he's Tralee Harriers.
So definitely the form athletes that we would be aware of, Avril, would be Keith and Boise. They normally have incredible battles between them. There won't be much between them today. They both have 200 metres in their legs, but they're well able. They would train hard, so having a 200 in your legs won't mean anything to the two lads. Should be a good battle. You'd expect to see of the order of 54, 55 seconds here if they're running to potential. The other athletes I wouldn't be as familiar with, to be honest. Keith Conroy, Mayo, yes, I would recognise Keith actually. Morgan McDonough from Dunboyne, I'm not familiar with, and Mark Reedy. So hopefully the lads will put it up to Boise and Keith, and we'll have a cracking race here.
I think so, and we saw, the last time we saw Keith Pollard was in DSD, where he ran that national record. It's a cracking race.
Yeah, superb race,
The
yeah.
conditions were good.
Uh-huh.
And I was chatting to him after his 200 there, and he just felt that the wind just caught him there, and no option but just to cruise up. He said he had a good battle there with Boise, all right, in the 200. So they're starting an even keel here, both having the 200 in their legs. Keith's on the inside, but is that an advantage in the 4?
I think it is. Certainly for me, if I was racing against someone who I felt I was kind of on an even keel with, I'd like to see him ahead of me, just so you can kind of chase them. It's always difficult on the blind side. Interesting, we have another athlete just in there, Lucan Harriers athlete, so we'll see who that is. It'll be updated shortly, I'd imagine, and there he is. It's Ray Hearn.
Ray Hearn. So he's just been put into number 5.
So it's great to see 7 6 M45s. So it's a head-to-head here. No other categories. All down on this race. Expecting Keith to edge Boise, but Boise is a battler if nothing else. So it should be a superb race.
Now we just have Kevin Byrne has just come back in to keep manners, and the two of us
That's it.
And Boise's actually going to Korea as well.
Oh, fantastic. He's a great championship runner. He always does the internationals. And I have to say with Boise, he's getting better and better each season. Very consistent athlete. No PWs for Boise.
No such thing exists, I think.
No, they're on.
And they're out, and Boise's got a great start there. Oh my God, look at him go. He's already almost up on the Mayo athlete, but by God, there's a fella out in lane, the furthest lane there, who's had a cracking race. It's Mark Reedy for Tralee Harriers, and he is flying. Boise's chasing him down.
Look at Keith Pollard. He's having none of this. He has done a nice cruisy back straight. He is up ahead of Boise now.
Through the 223 odd, 24 let's say. And so at the moment, Keith is just about to overtake him on the inside, but Mark Reedy isn't giving it up easy. This is going to be a battle. Boise has legs in him, but I think he's run out of this race. It looks like it's going to be Keith Pollard on the outside. Mark Reedy oh Jesus, Boise's coming back. Look at Boise coming back from the airport. This man is some runner. He's really putting it up to Mark Reedy. Keith Pollard's going to get over the line. Boise looks like he might get second. Oh, what a finish. What a finish.
What a race. They didn't disappoint. Keith got the win. Boise, did he get second?
Boise, no, he didn't actually.
He didn't quite make
Mark
it.
Mark edged it.
Mark just edged
It could be a photo finish there, I'd say.
The clock is still running, but we know it stopped. It looked around at just 54, maybe just.
I missed it. I was too invested in the race.
It's about 54, and the others were high 55s.
If there's any bookmakers in the stadium, they're getting their pencils out now, because that is a photo finish for sure between Mark Reedy and Boise for second place. What a race. Great to see an athlete who we're not familiar with coming from nowhere and getting up there and putting it up to the two lads, Boise and Keith Pollard. So well done, Mark Reedy, for a fantastic race there, and just really looking forward to seeing what those times were.
You have all these athletes who come in through from seniors, take a break, and then come back in, or sort of come back into masters when they're in their 40s.
Okay, would you recognise that name?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, fair play to him. He's certainly put Tralee Harriers on the map today.
So they go off, enjoy their life for 10 years, and then come back.
And tell us, Kevin, is that something you did?
Can't remember, it's a blur.
Avril, any comment?
Absolutely, is what I did. They say you're meant to come back fresher, but I'm not sure we did it the right way.
Fair enough.
We used that time wisely, so no, still waiting on.
Okay. So we have Heat 3 coming up, lads. This is the M50. Actually, look at that. Isn't that wonderful? 7 M50s in the one race. So again, no other category. It's going to be a head-to-head. I'm putting my money on Stephen Byrne, but Octavio Hernandez, Keith Smith, Jim Phelan actually is going to put it up to him. Alan Wade will put it up to him. Tim Shields. But geez, this is going to be a great race, guys.
The faster pastor, is that
Yes, that is a faster pastor in lane 7, and Tim has been training well. I was talking to him yesterday. He was down with his daughter Kaylee, and I think she's here again today to support her dad. Yes, I would expect Tim to have a great race here. So actually looking forward to it. Jim Phelan, Tim Shield, Stephen Byrne, and hopefully the other lads are going to put it up to him as well. So we could be on for a good one, guys.
So Jim Phelan is more of a 400-metre runner. This is his event, while Stephen Byrne is a very strong 200-metre runner. So it's going to be interesting, 200 versus the 400.
Well,
I always like to see that battle because they have a different strategies when
They
they're
do.
running this. One goes off very, very strong and he holds it out, and the other one comes in like a train.
That's it. It's going to be a good one. Stephen has maybe the advantage in that he has everyone else outside him, so he can begin to pick them off. He knows what he needs to do. I'm sure he'll want to try and get as close to Jim early on as possible, but Jim's not going to let that happen, I'm sure. So, yeah, I think we're on for a good one here, folks. Kevin, you love the 400.
Yeah, especially after doing 4 events in the decathlon. Last event of the day.
Yeah.
Madness.
Now, guys, just while they're waiting to get down the blocks, the results are in from that last heat. Keith Pollard was 54.10, and Mark
race.
Reedy was 55.12,
Okay.
with Boise on his shoulder 55.17.
Brilliant. Super performance. And just as we're waiting there, I see the javelin begin to start there. Lydia is throwing because I know she has a train to catch with her mother, so she has been facilitated with a couple of berry throws, so it's great to see a bit of flexibility there. Lydia from St. Brendan's, who I think it's the first time competing in the Masters. She did an event last night as well, and she's done 2 today.
Oh, here's the wind picking up now, guys, and it's when you hit the home straight is where you have the headwind, unfortunately. So it's a battle of endurance getting up that home straight.
There's no shortage of strong athletes out there anyhow, so I don't think that should hold them up too much. Again, we're probably looking at 55 high might win this, or thereabouts. Stephen Byrne, Jim Phelan, well capable of doing that, and I'm sure no more than Mark Reedy, we're going to have another athlete who's going to pop up here and surprise us all. Alan Wade, I know, has definitely a bit of form there from Drogheda District.
And here we go, they're down on their blocks.
And they're off, and Stephen Byrne has gone out like a rocket. He's already up on the athlete in lane 3. Outside him, who we got out there? Jim Phelan is flying. Oh my goodness, look at that. Yeah, absolutely flying there. So Jim has made up the stagger on all the athletes outside him now, and he's coming up close to the 200-metre race. Stephen Byrne is definitely in contention there. He's going to get the benefit of the bends. He's in the inside, but I don't know if he's going to catch Jim Phelan at this stage. Jim looks strong, well through. We're at about 150 to go.
It looks like 25 seconds or so at the 200 mark, and here they come as they straighten up. It's clearly Jim taking the lead.
This is a great race by Jim. He's looking strong. Tim Shields is going well in second place, actually. He is really going well. That's a super run. That's as good a run as I've seen Tim Shields in a long number of years. So fair play, Tim. Super run. Only a metre or two behind Jim Phelan. Stephen is finishing up there, holding his hamstring.
55.15 for the win.
Hopefully there's no damage there. Stephen on the inside.
Actually, it's been rounded down to 55.13.
Now we have a very special guest who has just joined us, fresh off her 400.
Again.
Now we'll just sort her out here with our headphones. And hello, I'd like to introduce Mrs. Carol Carney.
Me again. Everyone's sick of me already.
How are you feeling? How's that foot?
Well, do you know what? Because I took it steadies and then flats and everything. Now I came across, I was as tired as if I ran my hardest. But then I was okay very quickly.
You're pulling off Charlie XXX with those glasses, you really are.
Oh, I forgot I even had these on. Oh my God, do you know what? It's the age. I just blame the age. And the heat. I've sunstroke. Yeah. My body is now alcohol deprived. It needs some...
It's not a temple, no?
You've seen my body. Would you call that a temple?
How are you? How are you doing?
No, good. I'm no worse. Like my heel is... I'm as good or as bad as I was before, so that's perfect. So
that's a good.
No permanent damage or whatever. And how's our national record holder? How are you, Kevin?
I'm good. How are you?
I know yet to be ratified and everything, but isn't he amazing?
It's in the post.
It is. Oh, here we go.
Here we go. And heat number 4.
So
we have Rob Bruce Brand has come down from Derry. We have David Dunwoody.
John O'Loughlin is back.
John O'Loughlin is back. It's great to see John. I met him earlier. He's in flying form. It's his first race in a year and a half, so great to see him. Rob is right up on his shoulder, but John likes a good battle. He works really hard. He's working really hard now in that one straight. They come up to the 2. About 28 and a half. Rob is out on his own. He's looking very comfortable. Former European medalist in the 400. And David Dunwoody.
He's reached a few finals there as well, and Europeans as well.
City of Derry Spartan, swimming like a Spartan. It's a great goal for 58. David Dunwoody.
John O'Loughlin third.
And Rodney Campbell then as well. So excellent run.
Close for third, but I think John just got it.
The wind has died slightly. It's less than it was for the 200.
And
it's still
on the home straight, is it, Carol?
Yeah, but it's nothing like it was for 200s. Like we'd -5 something.
Yeah,
So,
there was one. There was -5.8 or something.
yeah,
like that.
I had that pleasure.
I left it for you, Carol.
Yeah, no, but it does make a difference in the 4 when you're not having.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
Well, you're worse. You end up in hurdles and stuff, mad stuff.
I'm just mad, Carol. I'm mad.
That's true. Yeah, mad Kev. Oh, we have a Lucan Harrier in this.
We do.
John Flanagan.
And what can you tell us about John?
Well, obviously John and I, we trained together, same age category, in the 60s. John is one of those, when we're all hanging there looking for 6, 8, 10 minute recovery.
Yeah.
John's doing a hurdle or jumping.
Okay, he's off running around again.
Oh, absolutely. He's not the biggest.
There's no lactic.
No, yeah.
One of these who needs the active recovery. Oh.
Yeah. Overrated.
And how long has he been in your club?
John is about 7 years, I suppose.
Oh, so he's been around for a while, yeah?
Now, guys, we're into Heat 5. It's the M60s. And
Lane 2 is Dave Stewart. He's a very good combined eventer as well. He's just gone into the age group. Lane 3 is David Carroll. Lane 4 is John Flanagan. Lane 6 is Daryl Piggott. And lane 7 is Jerry O'Connor.
that's it. And John actually, he's gone off nice and strong. And the Clonliffe athlete there, Daryl Pickett, has made a nice start there.
And David Carroll of Metro St. Bridget's and David Stewart are both running in
look
the
at
inside
David
lanes.
Stewart. He's going really well there,
So
isn't he?
David won the 300 hurdles yesterday.
Jerry O'Connor's doing well. Jerry will always run about 61 seconds for a 400 metre every single time I've seen him race. I'm sure he has been under the 60, but in the last couple of years he is such a consistent 61 second runner. So let's see what happens here. David Stewart is coming up on the
This is
inside.
a great
It's
battle.
a super battle.
Look at this, and Dave Stewart, he isn't letting the inside lane hinder him too much. He's looking really strong. Oh, it's a good race here.
It's a superb race. Jerry O'Connor hasn't let him get away. Oh my God, it's going to go down to the wire, guys. I think we're going to have another photo finish here. Clonliffe Harriers coming in third and David Carlin fourth. And oh, what a close race. And look at that. 61 seconds, almost metronomic from Jerry.
I'd say Dave Stewart got that just
I
on
think
the
he
line.
got it on the dip, Kevin. I think you're right. Cracking race, and John Flanagan there coming through for Lucan Harriers. John will be pleased to hear that they haven't been allowed a late entry into the 4x4. So
That's a great time for 60s. They're 60s.
they're 60s. It is a good time, yeah. It certainly is.
Very
yeah.
strong.
So we'll just get the times up there in a second.
And just with the last race, sorry, the times are just up for Robert Bruce's brand. He ran a 58.74. David Dunwoody, it was a 61. John O'Loughlin, great to see him back. He was
Wonderful to
103.
see John back. Goodness, that was out of nowhere. Fair play, John.
Rodney Campbell did a 103 also, so well done, guys. That was really great.
Úntaach ar fáirde John.
Results aren't quite up yet now.
So there we have Dave Stewart 101.56. John O'Connor 101.74.
And, oh yeah, they're not in yet, yeah. Oh, they're just coming in actually. There they are. So David Stewart 101.56, Jerry O'Connor 101.74, Daryl Piggott from Clonliffe 104.43, David Carroll from Metro St. Bridget's 105.26, and David is improving every time he runs, so he is definitely in contention for a relay spot 4x4s going forward. And John Flanagan, Lucan Harriers 109.12. Next heat, guys.
Yeah, they're coming fast, aren't they? So heat 6. Oh, the great Michael Corwin in lane 2. We have Connor Flynn in 3, Marty Donnellan, and Nicky Russell, and they're being called in. So this is M65.
So this should be a good race. Michael has the strength of an 800 metre runner, but he does do 400s from time to time. His training has been a bit upset, and I know he was suffering from a bit of a flu this week, but he's certainly gone out there like a man who means business. Now, Nick Russell has gone off to a flyer. Nick could be more a 100, 200 metre runner, but today he's certainly putting it up to the lads.
Michael's looking very comfortable on the inside. He's gone off steady, and while he's had the week off, he feels fresh coming into this today, so this might stand to him here. He's running a very controlled race, and he's just coming up on the shoulder of Nicky now.
on the inside, and Michael's going to get the bend, 200 metre mark. I'm not sure, they look like runners he's running in rather than spikes, but it's hard to say. Obviously he might have had some kind of issue. We'll find out from him afterwards. He's going to come
Definitely
up
an
and
injection of pace there.
a chat with us.
Really speeded up there.
He did. You're absolutely right. He's after putting maybe 15 metres between the next 3 runners who are chasing. So it's Michael's to win here. He's got about 65 metres left.
And I think that's Connor Flynn. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Avril. Yeah.
Ennis Track Club is a great crowd.
Michael's coming through the line there at about 112.
112. Well done, Michael. A very solid run there. And Conor Flynn's had a great run there. He was competing last night as well in his track. And Mayo ASC there, Matty Donlan and Nick Russell, who went out like the clappers, has come home in fourth. So that's the different styles of running, guys. Nick went and tried to burn off the competition, but on this occasion it didn't come off for him.
And the men's javelin was about to start. We've got David Courtney coming up as the first thrower in the men's javelin.
Great stuff. And I see in the next heat William Tyrrell from St. Lawrence O'Toole. I was talking to William earlier. He's only come into sprinting in the last probably year and a half. He won the 200 metres. He stretched out his hand like a good sprinter would to try and get it on the line. He did in 32.97. His first ever 200 metres, and he's a national champion.
So this is for M70 plus, is it?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is the M70.
All M70s actually, Kev.
Oh, nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runners.
Brian Carty will be known to many as the RTE sports commentator for many, many years. He's out in lane 6. So we've William Tyrrell, Eddie Bally, Patrick Moran, George Bryan, John Jennings and Brian Carty. My money is on George Bryan, followed by William Tyrrell.
No favourites though.
No.
No.
Yes, definitely George has got out, but actually John Jennings got out to a flying start from AOAC there.
And
now,
look at William Tyrrell in lane 1.
yeah,
Flying start there. The St. Lawrence O'Toole athlete. He's really working that bend.
and William definitely has endurance. He'd be coming from a mid-distance, long-distance tradition, so he won't be wanting when it comes down to the wire. But George Bryan is putting it up to him out in lane 4 today. And the Mayo athlete, John Jennings, is also going well. Oh, this is going to be a good race, guys. William Tyrrell, lane 1, George Bryan, lane 4. And definitely we know William has a strong finish, but George is trying to get away from him. Neck and neck. George has it by about 3 metres at the moment, but oh, look at William coming really strong here. This is going to be a great finish. William looks like he's going to get up. He sure does. He's going to make it a sprint double today. William Tyrrell, St. Lawrence O'Toole, finishing really strongly. His fan club are in the background, and look at that. A fantastic
1:10.75.
That is spectacular. M71. My goodness me, that is superb.
Might get you looking at the record books.
Well, I was just thinking, but then I remembered that
John McDermott,
Joe Goff had actually gone through the M70, so I must check it right now as we speak, guys.
Yeah, and that's it. And all the more impressive to do it from the very inside lane.
So 400 metres, M70. Joe Goff currently holds it with 64.60. So Joe Goff, a fantastic athlete, not competing this weekend, but a wonderful athlete. But William Tyrrell has taken that, and there's a big St. Lawrence O'Toole contingent here who are shouting and in adulation at him. There I see Ken Archibald, Fran Brennan, Keith Pollard, David Haid, and lots more. So great to see all the St. Lawrence O'Toole athletes. Looks like they'll hopefully take over the Masters Games next year. No pressure, guys. And yes, you can put in a race walk. Obviously, that's up to yourselves.
That's a great club. It's a great club. And do you know what it is? It's that you put a track and facilities in the area and the club just explodes.
Yeah.
You can see it in all the events. St. Lawrence O'Toole have pole vaulters, throwers, sprinters, long distance runners. It's complete. That's the way to do it.
Build it and they will come.
Exactly.
And now on the podium, I see Ciara Burrows there anyhow, so she must have done well in a throwing. Oh my goodness, that's Lagan Valley. Okay, so they're taking a Lagan Valley photo because that's Susie Cave there, sprinter. Ciara Burrows, who's a thrower, and I can't identify the other, but maybe we'll be able to...
That's Lindsay Clover, is it?
Is it? Okay.
The amateur.
Okay, great. So it's a lovely photo there.
So it's
for
the
the
Lagan
three
Valley.
ladies, and plenty of medals coming home to Lagan Valley. The club of Laura and Joe Frey, two fantastic athletes. Joe leading the way, and Laura, who now has one child, maybe two, and will be coming back, I'm sure, in the W35s very shortly.
I met Joe yesterday. He was really happy with how he got on in the triple jump.
Great.
So a shout out to Laura. She couldn't be here. She's carrying an Achilles injury. So hello to Laura and her little one. No doubt you get back good and strong now and take more of my records, the indoors. Maybe take your time, Laura.
Absolutely.
So just on the javelin, Delaney is a very strong javelin thrower just through there. I'll put up the result now in a second.
Great stuff.
Now, I think you mentioned earlier Ken
Oh, this
Higgs.
should be a great race, guys.
Yeah,
37.52 on the javelin.
So Ken Higgs and Tom Durkin, Ken from Eagle AC, Tom Durkin from Bohermeen. Both athletes would be coming from a longer distance, mid-distance, longer distance run, although Ken is now going out and he looks like he means business. Now Ken is in M75, Tom is M80, so they're both going to get gold medals, but I think they're going to run good times here. So yeah, Ken is leading by about 5 metres at the moment.
And wasn't Tom a recent recipient of a world record?
He surely was. I will just subject to ratification in case World Masters are listening in today. But he was on that team, that great team from last Wednesday night with John McDermott, Mikey Kiley and Dick Mullins. And they did the 4x8 world record, smashing it by 13 seconds. So we're back to the race here. Ken Higgs leading, followed by Tom Durkin.
Yeah, they both look comfortable. Look at Ken go. M75. Around that bottom bend.
Coming into the last 100 metres at 56 seconds, so he's going to have a good time here. Superb athlete, always willing to jump into a relay. Ken famously jumped into one with about 2 minutes notice, I'd say, because Joe got injured over in Turan. He was certainly having a snack. He might have even been having a beverage. He's going to win here in 78 seconds, so a great run from Ken, M75, Eagle AC, and he's the chairman of the club down there and doing great work for them. And Tom Durkin's coming in M80, and he'll be well under the 90 seconds mark, so another super run by Tom, who was also in the 200 metres today. So great warriors there, and Tom's had a fantastic season. Tom, earlier in the year, he told me he had to pull out of a relay that I was pulling together because he'd fallen out of a tree. So 80 years old and up in a tree, I have to say I admire him.
Masters Athletic full of monkeys. Monkeys and crazy frogs.
Hey, there you go, there you go. Takes all sorts. And there's Mark Reedy from Tralee AC with his medal around him, and great to see him coming into the master scene, and he had a great race there, just edging out. Who did he edge out there? Boise, was it, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There they are. They're on the
Actually,
podium.
they're on the podium. Two great friends, Keith Pollard and Boise, and their mother. I'm only joking. Keith's wife, Fran Brennan, taking pictures there.
Well, that altogether, this is a great bunch of 400s.
Yeah, superb. It really augurs well for 4x400 relay teams in future. So well done to the two lads, and it's been a super day's competition so far here. Just when we have a break, I want to give a shout out to Seamus Carey in the Irish Athletic Supporters Club. Seamus Carey is bringing over 1,300 Irish supporters to Birmingham next week to support the Irish seniors. Seamus has done enormous work in pulling together all Irish athletic supporters over the last number of years, and this is his biggest group by far, so hats off to Seamus, and he's ably assisted by Mairead Slevin, his sister, and it's going to be a great week over there, and with some fantastic medal prospects.
And what did I see up on social media? about the Irish Supporters Club this week.
Yes, so they've officially launched the Irish Athletic Supporters Club after a number of attempts at getting it launched. It's now officially launched. You can log on to iasclub.ie and you will get all the details there. Seamus is brilliant for organising events. If we ever go away to international events, he organises a meet-up with the embassy there. It's always casual, it's always very enjoyable. You get to interact with the athletes, with their parents, with the officials, and I have to say I've nothing but admiration for that man, so long may it last. And I know he gets slagged for occasionally crying when an Irish athlete does well, but fair play to him, it just shows how much it means to him. There'll be a number of officials who are here today in Birmingham next week, so it's great that they get a bit of time off to enjoy it. I know Jackie will probably be there, Jackie Mulhall, Michael Field always travels, Antoinette goes, Charlie O'Neill goes, Georgina will be there, Declan Curtin, so it's great, they're just avid fans. So we're off on the 800 metres, is it?
Yeah, 800 metres women.
I already spot a few prominent. There's Kelly Neely. I see Maria Lynch is there. I'll have to pull up.
Maria Dunn is probably in there. Yeah, Maria Dunn is there. St. Lawrence O'Toole.
I'm afraid my phone has just gone locking me out.
Okay, so Kelly Neely leads them out, and this is a very good pace there, 32 seconds through the first 200 metres. Kelly is a very, very experienced athlete, so she won't be found wanting here today. So in the heat we have Sarah Jane Boyce, Denise Fox, Maria Dunn, Deirdre Doyle, Catherine O'Connor, Kyla Henderson, Nicola McKay, Sinead Falvey and Kelly Neely, and Kelly Neely is leading it from Lagan Valley. We have confirmed that Sarah Jane Boyce is not Boyce's sister, but she's running well here today.
Okay, so we have 3 age groups here together, 35 ranging to 45.
And that's Catherine O'Connor on Kelly's heels. Catherine is a sister to Claire Quinn, and Catherine is no slouch when it comes to 800 metre running.
And Sinead Fally is there as well.
Okay, so super. So we have a
There's
race on here.
Four athletes out. It's good.
And it is going to be tight. It's going to be a burn-up. Who's going to get this here? Catherine would be more noted for maybe 1500 and longer distance. Oh, look at that. There's a move. And
Deirdre Doyle.
Deirdre Doyle is having a cracking race there now for St. Lawrence O'Toole. W35, really stretching it out there. No doubt probably coached by Ken Archibald, who knows his way around an 800, and she is flying. Oh, that was such a good move. She's after putting 5 metres between them. We've got Kelly in second, but Catherine O'Connor looks like she might go by her. So Deirdre Doyle is W35 and she's well clear, but there's a battle on here for second place. Catherine O'Connor, Kelly Neely are absolutely slogging it out here, and no one is giving it an inch. Look at that, oh my goodness. Are they in the same age category? I think they may be. Catherine is W40, Kelly is W45. Okay, so they're going to be rewarded. What a race.
2:18.51, that's very good.
Catherine just edges on the line, second in the race, first in her age category. Absolutely, and there's Maria Dunn. Maria has been injured, so she'll be delighted to get back to racing, and she's coming in, finishing strongly here. Another class St. Lawrence O'Toole athlete, and great, and she's gone under 240, so that's brilliant. Maria has done a lot of officiating this year on the start, so it's great to see Maria getting involved in that as well, and St. Lawrence O'Toole is a super club. Are you hungry, lads?
I'm all right.
I'm hungry for a relay.
So we've got a world record holder on the line here.
We sure do.
An outstanding athlete.
Anne Gilson.
She was originally a gymnastics.
Was she?
That's what I was told.
Wow.
That's what she did when she was in her junior years. Or
She was from Cavan originally, and thankfully we welcomed her into our fold in Wexford, and we're delighted to have her, and she has been knocking out the world records ever since. I think as of current standing, Anne holds 5 or 6 world records, 800, 1500 and mile, both indoors and outdoors.
She has to be the best female master athlete that we've had for a very, very long time.
I have to agree. When you're getting kind of world records in fields that are so deep, with Claire Elms there biting at her shoulder, I'd have to agree. And it's been recognised. She's won European Masters athlete at least once. She may have won the mid-distance World Masters Athlete of the Year as well.
She did, yeah.
And we'll be putting her forward again, I'd say, no doubt, unless someone else is putting it up to her, like Edel. I mean, there's so many, you know, in different competitions, different age. Actually, it is a tough decision for the IMMA committee to make each year in which athletes to put forward. Some certainly stand out, but there's such depth there. It's fantastic. So we're going to have a good race here, 800 metres. So Vanessa Sallier, Rathfarnham, Mary Johnson, Sligo AC, Andrea McCabe, Drogheda District, Anne Gilson, Slaney Olympic, Finola Smith, Clonliffe Harriers, Emma Wallace, St. Cocos, and Audrey Harrihy, Monaghan Phoenix. And Anne has gone out like a bat out of hell.
She's such a beautiful stride. She
really
looks
does.
so comfortable.
She ran the 1500 metres yesterday and won it quite comfortably.
Did she? Yeah. I think
But interestingly, Mary Johnson is going after her, guys. Now, I know they're in different age categories, but it'd be brilliant because what Anne needs is someone pushing her to make fabulous times. And Mary Johnson, W55, Bill Carty's wife from Sligo AC also is really having a great race there. And then we have... is it Emma Wallace to say Cocos? I think it's Emma.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, in third. So Anne is going really strongly, which is great to see. And we're coming up on the first lap done. And beautiful stride. She goes to Star Johnson, or Star in Carlow for physical therapy, and he keeps it right. Mary Johnson is second place. She's about 8 metres behind, and Emma is in third place and keeping them both honest there. And then we have the chasing pack: Vanessa Sallier, Rathfarnham, Finola Smith, Clonliffe, Drogheda Districts, Andrea McCabe, and Audrey Harrihy from Monaghan. But Anne Gilson out in front, coming up to 250 metres to go, absolutely bossing this race. We're going to go through 600 metres in about 1:43. Okay, so I'm being told that that's not the correct time, but she is flying here. And she has a good 30 metres on Mary Johnson, who's no slouch, and Emma Wallace in third place. All in different age categories, so all are going to nail their own individual age categories. 800 metres. Mary is in W55, Anne is W60, and Emma is W50. But as expected, Anne Gilson is coming down here with 50 metres to go and getting a big round of applause from the crowd. Superb athlete. Is that correct? Okay.
So it's 2:27.42.
And I'm sure Keith, Anne's husband, will be close by. He comes everywhere with Anne, and they're a great combination. Keith looks after all the timings, all the logistics, and Anne does the running.
It's a close finish now for the
minor placings. Vanessa Sallier, W55, is looking to come in second, so she's certainly pushed on there, put a gap between them, and then we're going to have Finola Smith.
Yeah, from Clonliffe coming in really strong, over the line.
Andrea McCabe from Drogheda District, and Audrey Harrihy. Super. Another great race. And I just see Peter Condon's mother down there I spoke about earlier. I might be able to get a word with her and encourage her to join up.
And that's it for the women's, just the 2 heats in the 800.
Okay, that's surprising. Yeah, okay.
It is surprising, Ronan. What do you think? The women's entries just across the 2 days on the track have been quite low.
Possibly, Avril, I'd have to look back to corroborate, but I think you could be right. There could be quite a few injuries out there. Unfortunately, it's just whatever way it's happened. I know certainly like Pauline Moran would be always around there. Kay Byrne would be always in the frame. The Finn Valley athletes, there's a number of them not around. Katrina, so either they're injured or they're away or they're not available. It's been a long season, but look, we've had 513 athletes here in total over the 2 days, so it's a fantastic turnout. turnout, but you could be right. It might have been slightly down on the sprint side of things and the 800s.
So let's see. But I hear news on the grapevine now. Catherine McDevitt, all the way up in Donegal, is spotted on the track. She had spikes in her hands. So
oh, fantastic!
My
great to hear.
Relay partner could be making a comeback.
Well, that is
or
good
did
to
she
hear.
Ever leave?
Did she really? I know she's a stable of really fine sprinters there that she's brought on. None more notable than Erin Friel, who's going on a scholarship to the States. Catherine has had her all the way from probably under 12s or even before, and Erin's made great strides. So hats off to Catherine, and she's a number of other really fine sprinters. So definitely. Catherine is an example of a Masters athlete who's given it back in coaching, so hats off to her.
You know, the men's they're off and running already. Again, it's 2 heats for the men's, and they've mixed the 35, 40 and 45 categories together.
Actually, I'm not sure if they have, Avril.
I'm not sure.
No, I think that race is all 35s actually.
All 35s,
yeah,
sorry.
so we've Stephen Connolly, Fáill Murphy, Michael Keane, Ennistrack, Thomas Kenny, St. Albans, Adam Kirk-Smith, who had a brilliant run here yesterday in the steeplechase, Ernesto Saboria Cordoba from Drogheda District, and Conor Wilkinson from Derry Track.
This will be a good race.
And that's Adam Kirk out in front.
Yeah, that's it.
He ran the steeplechase 3,000 metres in 9:47 yesterday, so he looks very comfortable there.
And it's obviously not affecting his legs.
No.
He's going to go through.
But there's a move on here.
63. He mightn't have it all his own way.
Ernesto's going after him. Ernesto Saboria Cordoba is not letting him away, and this is going to be a great race because there's 3 of them are after pulling away from the field. Adam is out in front, Ernesto is next, and we have the Ennis, Michael Keane athlete is chasing them, so this is going to be a great race with 200 metres, 250 metres left. There's nothing between the top 3, and then there's someone making a drive from 4th as well. So I'm looking forward to this finish, guys. We're about 170 metres to go. Adam's still in front, Ernesto 2nd, Michael 3rd. All looking smooth, all looking strong.
Is the winner in front?
I'm not so sure. Oh, he's looking over his shoulder. I think Ernesto smells an opportunity here. Oh, he's still looking. I think Ernesto has him. Adam's kicking in. Yeah, oh, yes, I think Ernesto's got to look at that for a finish. Fantastic. Oh, my goodness, great. So Ernesto 1st, Adam 2nd, Michael 3rd, and the 3 other athletes were only marginally behind. What a race.
Is that Adam Kirk-Smith?
That's Adam Kirk-Smith, yeah.
He's just come from seniors.
Okay.
He actually was quite a good 3K steeplechaser.
Okay.
He can do, I think he got under 9.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me on the back of yesterday's race. And then to back that up.
So he must be just moving into Masters.
Yeah, N35, a superb race, and brilliant to have him on board. Derry Track, great race by Adam. Right, I see Gary Crossan going over there. He's taking everyone's names, and looks like the next.
I'm going to check the relays.
The next event on the track is the Heat 2 for the M40s. We're all 40-year-olds here, which is great to see. We have 7 of them in total. James Leddingham would have always associated the name Leddingham with horses. The horse show is on this week, but don't know if he's any relation. Kilkenny City Harriers, Paul Carrion, Enniskillen, Ed Marr, Galway City Harriers, Shane O'Sullivan, Duneen, Aidan O'Rourke, Donore, Conor O'Neill, Derry Track, and Stephen Harkness, Clonliffe Harriers, and they're up and running. And it is a fast start. Look at that. No one's given an inch here. Kilkenny Harriers just out in front, James Leddingham. Being closely followed by Shane O'Sullivan, Duneen. Shane is a cracking athlete, normally goes 400s, going for 800 today, so he will have speed, that's for sure. Whether he has the endurance, we're going to find out very shortly. Looks like Ed Marr in 3rd. Ed, Kev, is it? Maybe not. We'll clarify that for you in a moment. Certainly we know James Leddingham in the lead, followed closely by Shane O'Sullivan from Duneen.
Ed Marr.
Ed Marr in 3rd.
Galway, yeah.
The tall stride of Ed Marr in 3rd place, and then Stephen Harkness looks like he's in 4th from Clonliffe. So we have a race on our hands here. James Leddingham, Shane O'Sullivan, Ed Marr, Stephen Harkness.
That's 58 for 400.
58 for 400, look at that. Oh, it's going to be good. I think we're going to have a race, certainly for third place and maybe even for second. Just depends on Shane's endurance now. But it looks like James Ledingham has cleared, but can he finish? So he's about 250 metres left. Shane O'Sullivan is going after him. There's a gap then to third and fourth. Stephen has just been taken over there by, it could be the Enniskillen athlete Paul Carron. James Ledingham is definitely slowing, or maybe the lads are catching up on him. I think it's a 20 metre, it might be just too far for them. Shane seems to be struggling a bit, maybe that endurance isn't there, and he's going to be overtaken by the third placed athlete now, who has come like a train, and Stephen Harkness in fourth place still hasn't given up on it. So fair play to James Ledingham. He is getting home, but the second athlete has come from nowhere and he still has plenty of... Oh, look at this. Stephen Harkness has running in him and he's going to take Shane O'Sullivan. There's a race on for third place. First, James Ledingham. Second, I'll get back to you. Third, Stephen Harkness. Fourth, Shane O'Sullivan.
2:3.8 for the winner.
Fifth, Aidan O'Rourke.
We have a man down.
Oh, goodness. Man down, very unluckily there, just with about 20 metres to go, and Edmar finishing there. So that was a super race. 2:03.80, guys.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's moving. And well done to James Ledingham. Went out hard and kept it going. Paul Carrion, though, really finished strongly there. And fair play to Stephen Harkness, stuck at it and has been rewarded with a bronze medal. So next up we have the M45s, and look at that again, guys. There's 9 athletes all in the same age category, all in the 800. We're going to have another great race here. Oh, look, I see Kieran McGrath there lining up. If you're going to beat him, you're going to have to be at the pin of your collar. Great athlete. Who else have we got in this? Keith Young is not going to let anyone go by him. Metro St. Bridges, Peter Gallagher, North Sligo, Fergus Nugent, Glanmire, Anthony O'Rourke, Brothers Pierce, James Timmins, UCD. Don't often see UCD colours in Masters. Dennis Coughlin, another fine athlete. Dennis is going to be right up there. Owen Dalton, Dennis is St. Finbarrs, Owen Dalton, Metro St. Bridges, Kieran McGrath, Drogheda District, and Brian Brodigan of Boyne AC. Looking forward to this one. M45, 9 athletes, only 3 medals.
We have the javelin on at the moment. Dennis Delaney's leading with 37.52. David Courtney's coming second on 34.47, and in third, John Sheehan is 30.77. That's the 60 to 69 javelin.
And we're ready to go here in the 800 metres for the M45. 9 athletes, 3 to score. Kieran and Dennis Coughlin right. Oh, sugar. Dennis Coughlin's after pulling up. He must have either got spiked or is after pulling a calf muscle. I'm so
like a calf.
sorry to see that. Dennis would have been right up there, and that is heartbreaking for him. Anyhow, back to the race. So all the other 8 athletes are in it, and they're all tightly packed. Kieran McGrath's sitting in about third place, ready to strike when he needs to. But right now it's been led out by a yellow vested athlete. And we'll try and identify who that is for you. Could be James Timmins from UCD. Not certain, or else it's Owen Dalton from Metro St. Bridget's, or I don't think it's Brian Brodigan from Boyne. I think they're the 3 yellows in the race. We'll try and... so it's Anthony O'Rourke from Brothers Pierce actually is leading the race. Anthony O'Rourke, followed by the MSB athlete, Owen Dalton.
Is it Keith Young?
Keith Young is in third on the inside. So Brothers Pierce first. Kieran McGrath now strikes for home. 400 metres to go. Went through there. I missed the time they went through in. So we've Kieran McGrath. MSB, Owen Dalton isn't letting them away. This is going to be tight. There's still 6 athletes well in this race. So Kieran went ahead and now he seems to have slowed it down again. He's obviously keeping a little bit in his pocket for a sprint finish, maybe if it comes to it. MSB is in second. The Brothers Pierce athlete, Anthony O'Rourke, is third. Looks like Keith Young is fifth. The Boyne, no, I don't think it's Boyne SC there, has just gone into third. Oh, look at this. Someone's made a very, very strong move there. He is gone like the wind. It's Metro St. Bridget's own Dalton. Look at that. He is put 10 metres on him in the space of 20 metres. Kieran McGrath coming second, but clear and hose his own Dalton. He is going to have a wonderful race there. M45 won by 10 metres. Kieran McGrath gets second. Oh no, he lost it on the line.
2:08.53.
2:08.53, a superb second lap for all the runners. And what a race by 1:17.1, which was actually Keith Young. Apologies, you were right, Kevin. It was Keith Young who won that race, and he had a kick to be proud of. Eamon Coughlin would have been proud of it. Marcus O'Sullivan would have been proud of it. Brilliant finish there. So a great race in the M45s. And now I'm delighted to welcome onto the commentary. Not that I'm delighted to get rid of Kevin, but I'm delighted to welcome Michael
Hello,
Cornan.
Kevin. Thanks, Ronan.
Who knows far more than Kevin and me about 800 metre running.
Well, I'm not sure, but
so fresh off a victory in the 400. That was a great race, Michael. You must have been happy with it.
Thanks. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Good
Thanks,
to go.
thanks, Ronan. Yeah. It's nice to get a race. I've been housebound all week with an illness, so
okay.
delighted to come out and race the Masters.
You're a warrior. I knew once you lined up on that line that you'd be there.
It was wonderful. It's a wonderful occasion, and it's special to be able to come and compete in the Iron Masters.
It certainly is. Yeah,
it is,
absolutely. There's 513 athletes between the 2 days, Michael. So it's a fantastic entry, really.
Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, brilliant entry. Yeah. So we have another 800 metre lined up here.
Oh yeah. All right, so we're actually on camera here, Michael, as well. You can give a wave to Peter there.
Yeah, thanks, Peter.
Fair play to the boys. They've done a smashing job here on the live stream, and long may it last. We hope to see them every year from now on. Athletics Ireland, I hope you're listening. So we're really happy about it, and it does mean an awful lot to anyone who's stuck at home, any of the athletes who are injured and can't make it. Some athletes I know are looking in from abroad. Pat Kelly is probably looking in. She's woken up early in the US, and so it's great to have, and we're delighted. So anyhow, we have a race on here, Michael. I think now coming up in the M50, I'd imagine. Or
looks like M50.
Yeah, M50. Gee, that's a stacked race.
That's a stacked race. CD Fulcher here on the outside, lane 8.
Yeah.
Lee's been really going. There's Ken from St. Lawrence
O'Toole
there as well. A few people that I know like that. Conor McGrath.
So the full list, guys, we've M50s and M55s in this race. There's a total of 14 of them. The M50s are Conor McGrath, Lusk, Vincent McCormack, St. Lawrence O'Toole, Kevin Goff, Lekela, Joe's nephew, Niall Donnelly, Drogheda District, Carl Fitzmaurice, Crusaders, and then we've another M50 there, Lee Fulcher, obviously, and then the M55s are
M55 there, Liam, Sean Gallagher, Moy Valley, Liam Bradley from Inishowen, is it?
Yeah.
And Rodney Campbell, David Dunwoody from Cloniff, Paul Curtain, Raheny, Ken Archibald there, St. Lawrence O'Toole, Bill Carty, Sligo, and Lee Fulcher.
So we're in for a cracking race here. There's 2 races within the race, guys, but there's some really talented athletes there, well able to run. So in the M50s, Lee Fulcher should be the favourite here. If it goes to form, but Conor McGrath probably won't let him away. Vincent McCormack will be battling out. Kevin Goff will always run, honestly. Niall Donnelly.
Kevin has big shoes to look up to there.
He absolutely does, Michael, yeah. And Carl Fitzmaurice is a good athlete too. So that's the M50s. In the M55s, I know Ken Archibald would be probably thereabouts. He's going to run a great race. I know he's probably in 217, 218 form.
He will be around that, yeah.
Yeah. So, and Bill Carty, Mary ran earlier. Bill is up now, and I see him there lining up alongside Ken, and they're just about to go, and they're off. So who's taking an early lead there, Michael?
Ken is up there in the lead, and Lee's gone to the front. Lee's a good front runner, and I'd say he'll take it on, and he's very used to running hard from the front.
Great.
And he's not afraid to take it on. He's taken on lots of other races, and he'll push on. He probably is the class of the field here, and probably is a number of seconds ahead of anybody else in the field. But Ken Archibald may not be that far behind in the end.
No, true
We'll
enough.
see when they get through 400 metres.
So they're well spread out already, Michael, after 200 metres.
Yeah, that's fast pace.
Yeah, it certainly is. They're through in. Gee, yeah, wow, that is fast.
It's very fast, yeah. 25 seconds or something around.
Maybe they started the clock. They'll
I think
probably
they started,
rectify. I think
they started.
So we'll ignore the clock there for
yeah.
a moment and we'll talk about the race.
Yeah.
So leading it out, Lee Fulcher with 5 metres to spare over the second place athlete. We'll get a name on him now. And Ken Archibald is right on his heels in third. They're clear by about 8 metres from the chasing group.
Yeah, is that Derry there? Is Derry Track Club there in second, is it?
I think it's Liam Bradley from Inishowen actually.
Okay, Inishowen, yeah.
Inishowen, yeah. So that's your 1, 2, 3. So I see Cara Fitzmaurice going through in 5th, Vince McCormack in 6th.
Yeah.
And Bill Carty is
that's
there
fast
as well.
because they're all gone through there in less than 1:13. Last round there, 1:18.
Yeah.
So Lee has 300 metres to go, so he's well clear. So he's not going to be caught. He's looking really strong.
And then we have Liam Bradley in second and Ken Barchbold. That's going to be a great race between the two lads. They're in the same age category. They're looking for gold. They're chasing Lee, and actually they're making ground on Lee.
They are making a bit of ground, and I expect Ken maybe to make a burst shortly.
And Cara Fitzmaurice has burst into 4th there, and Vince McCormack looks like he's lots of running left in him in 5th as well for St. Lawrence O'Toole. So we have a race on our hands.
There's a lot of medals here at stake.
Okay, so Lee has 8 metres on the two lads.
Yeah, he's still away, so I don't see him being caught.
Ken
is going to come now, I think.
Liam,
yeah.
And Ken on his shoulder, but Liam isn't giving it up.
No,
this is a
tight battle, and he's not.
Absolutely, and actually, I think Liam might just
Liam
get it.
He's going to get it. Yeah, he's gone 2 metres clear there.
So Lee Fulcher in 2:10.
That's a very fast time. 2:12.
Bradley,
2:13. They're
Ken
really
Archibald,
fast time.
Cara Fitzmaurice,
2:15, 2:17. These are all fast times. 2:19.
Super, yeah. Conor McGrath coming through there. He'll be happy enough with that time.
Yeah, 2:23.
Yeah, and Bill Carty also well under 2:30. And Paul Curtain. So that's great times. Yeah.
Great times and a very, very competitive race. And all these 800 metres are very competitive.
I'm going to leave Michael talk to you there for a moment, guys.
Okay, yeah, it was great. Since I came in here, there's been a lot of really, really good quality races, a lot of good 400 metre races, and now we have really top quality 800 metre races on the track as well. Some of these people will be heading to Daegu, South Korea in a few weeks' time, the World Masters. So this is probably one of their last big events. People like Shane Sheridan, who won the 100 and 200 earlier there. Shane's heading to Daegu in very good shape. And it's good to see the amount of athletes here supporting on a beautiful day. Probably one of the best days we've had here in a long time in Santry. So I think the men's 55 and 60 looks to be lined up 65 here. I haven't got a list, but it's rolling on. But I see Philip O'Doherty there. Philip be the favourite for 65s anyway. Mike Council on the inside, he'll be the favourite on the men's 60. Michael's broken the Irish record there twice in the last month, and I think he's heading to Daegu as well. Diarmuid Doyle from Clonif Harriers is there as well, and so I think this looks to be 3 or 4 in the men's 65 and 3 in the men's 60 is what I see there. So, yeah, it's great to see so many competitors out and in sunshine. It is hot on the track. It's about 24, 25 degrees, and it feels a little bit hotter than that, but it's always a little bit hotter on the track. So for anybody listening, it's great to have seen this live stream by Athletics Ireland, particularly anybody away in other countries that can't get across to compete or to see it. So it looked like 4 men's 65 on the track and 3 men's 60. So the men's 60 on the inside. I think that's on React vest there. I'm not sure on the striped vest. So that's 360. Philip O'Doherty's tipping in behind the 360s, 65. So Philip should be able to win this fairly comfortably. So
Michael Council has gone out hard there, Michael.
Oh yeah, Michael's gone out hard. Michael's broken 2 Irish records, hasn't he, in the last
He has,
2 or 3 weeks, so he's in great shape. I think he ran about 4:35 yesterday.
4:30, and 4:32 to break the national
4:30
record there only last week.
Yeah. So he's in fantastic shape and will go out hard and probably push the pace really, really hard here as well.
So the full list, Michael might have gone through it there. Michael Council, Raheny, Mark Shields, Willowfield, Noel Carr on Riocht, John Cannon, Tyrconnell, Michael Cornan is standing beside me, Philip Doherty, Dermot Doyle and Matty Donlan.
Yeah, Dermot Doyle there in the Clonliffe vest.
So Michael is powering along there.
Michael's well clear of min 60. And
he's followed by the Willowfield athlete of Mark Shields.
Okay, that's Mark Shields there in that striped vest. And
then we have the Mayo AC, that is Matty Donlan.
That's Matt Donlan, okay.
And Philip Doherty then is going strong, going through in 1:19 there.
That's very good, yeah. So Matty Donlan is min 65. I was making a mistake there.
He is, you're right, yeah.
So you have.
So Matty as well, but Philip is tracking him.
Philip is still tracking him, yeah. Philip ran the 15 last night, so that'll be a bit in the legs, but that's a good run by Matty Donlan.
It is a good run because Matty actually ran earlier today. I think Michael, he might, would he have done? He'd hardly have done the 5, would he?
I didn't see him.
Maybe the 4.
He didn't do the 4. No,
he
he didn't do
okay.
the 4 either. So he must have saved himself for this. Hang on, Philip.
Philip still has him in his sights, but with about 110 metres to go, Michael Council is absolutely flying.
Yeah, he's flying.
He's been pursued by the Willowfield athlete, but he's not going to get close.
There's only 2:01 on the clock, and he only has about 50 metres to go. So this is going to be a really quick time for Michael. 2:07. So Michael has been in fantastic shape, and that's world class running. That's absolutely world class. 2:13, 2:14, that's slowing down.
And
so that's a big win.
Mark Shields, Willowfield in the M60 category comes home at about 2:22.
2:22, that's
so
good.
Great run there. And then we have the Mayo athlete just clear of Philip Doherty. So a great race there by those both M65s, and they are going to come in somewhere around the 2:40 mark, I think.
2:35, 2:36, 2:37,
2:38.
So that's good.
So that's a great race for Matty Donlan and Philip Doherty.
42 there on the clock of Philip, and he won the 15 yesterday.
He did, that's right, yeah. And there's Dermot Doyle finishing
really well.
Absolutely.
That's a good bronze medal for
brilliant. Yeah, good for him. Good for him. Gee, that was great.
That's a great finish now. Great on 2:54, 2:56.
Coached by Ben Lawler, Dermot. So that's super running.
Yeah, it's very good. So there, that's a great finish. And the great to see Dermot Doyle, who he said he took up running only in his, I don't know, he said 50s or 60s.
Is that right? Yeah.
To see him getting a bronze medal there.
Yeah, and he slotted in last week with yourself, Michael, to run with the M80s in that 4x800. You got an Irish record for the M60s in the process, so fair play.
It's lovely to get that. It's always nice to get an established Irish record, and it was wonderful even to see the M80s breaking the world record and taking off the Germans. So that's a lot of world records from a lot of Irish athletes in the last 4 or 5 years.
Yes, absolutely. I think we hold about 14 now in the relays. 4x4s, 4x8s, and even a mixed 4x2.
Okay, yeah, that's great. Yeah.
So watch this space, guys. We'll be going looking for a few more as well.
Yeah, could be a few more targeted.
There will indeed.
If we weather like this, there'll be no problem.
It should be great. So we have the final 800 metre race of the evening here today, and it's a mixed category, M70, M75 and M80. So it looks like, and Tom Durkin is lining up for his third race today. He is some warrior.
He's some warrior because he told me to race twice today, and he's now going to do the 800 metre at over 80.
Ken Higgs is going to triple up as well, so M75. Noel Howley is the other M75 feathered AC, and actually Martin McAvilly is, I see him on the line there. Martin is no slouch either, so that's going to be a great M75
Martin just
race.
Ran the 5,000.
Did he?
Earlier there, an hour ago.
That's
an hour and a half ago.
That's phenomenal.
Martin's another warrior.
Yeah, certainly is. And I see William Turrell lining up the St. Lawrence O'Toole athlete who's won the 200, won the 400, and now he's looking to do the 800. If he can make a treble in the M70, that would be an amazing feat.
It would. And William told me only a month ago there that he'd never ran really track at all.
Yeah.
He's always run cross country and
right.
road. And he started doing speed work, and he said he loved it.
Yeah.
So I said, keep at it.
Great.
And now he's lined up for his third race in the National Masters.
That's superb. I'd say it's either Ken Archibald or David Hayde, probably, or the pair of them have him. So he won't be.
He must be tracking them. Yeah, he must be tracking them.
So we're up and running here, guys, in the M70, M75, M80.
George Maybury there, Clonliffe as well, in the field.
trying to identify who's got out there in front in a green vest. William Turrell is in second.
It looks like Mayo vest, is it? Mayo SC vest?
Yeah, I don't see a Mayo athlete. Or Feathered, no, it's not Noel, is it? No, it's not Feathered. So, actually, sorry, you're right. It's John Jennings Mayo. You're absolutely right, Michael. Yeah.
And I think they look like McGrath from Lakela in third there.
Okay, great. Brian McGrath. And we have George Marbury in fifth. George, ex-president of the Irish Masters, still treasurer and has been for a long number of years. Does a huge amount of work for Irish Masters and does all the records for the Europeans in the world. So fair play, George, and he's battling away to get a medal here in the M70.
He's running steady enough there, yeah. George's a great man for the records and stats, and of course having evolved at Alex Ireland over the years as well.
So as we come down the straight in the first lap, we have the Mayo athlete John Jennings in first place in the M70, followed by William Turrell, who's looking for his third.
And he's looking strong, William.
He is, yeah. He won't be lacking in endurance.
Yeah. Brian McGrath there, third.
Brian McGrath third. Okay. So that's your three M70s gone through there, guys.
William is going to take the lead, I think.
It looks like he's just about to pass the Mayo athlete with about 350 metres to go. George Marbury's making his move.
Yeah, George is pushing on.
He's up. So he is actually chasing now to try and get a medal there as well. Although the athlete inside him isn't giving up, then that is it Ken Higgs? No, it's not Ken Higgs.
Is just
Ken
behind.
Higgs is just behind.
Yeah.
And Tom Durkin is going to win the M80, and he's tracking those. Noel Howley, Feathered and Martin McAbilly is ahead of him, and that's all the athletes. So in the front of the race, William Turrell has gone to the front of the race by 10 metres. He's looking for his third gold of the day.
And there's Ken Higgs gone ahead of George there in the back straight as well.
You're absolutely right. So William Turrell first.
William is flying.
John Jennings second. Brian McGrath third. That's M70. M75, you have Ken Higgs first. Then you have George fourth in the M70s. And then you have McAvilly, Howley and Tom Durkin first in the M80s. And William Turrell is not slowing down.
Yeah, he's got a 20-metre lead there and he's just gone right away from the field. It's a great burst. That's a great day for William.
Wait until you hear the St. Lawrence O'Toole
crowd. He's
crowd.
actually sprinting here now.
He
so you
is
can see
really
the strength and
turning
power.
It on. Look at that, I tell you. This is some athlete. He should have been doing 8s and 2s and 4s all his life. Look at that. He's coming in. He's going to get very close to 250, 124 with 2 other races in his legs. Outstanding run. John Jennings, Mayo AC second. Brian McGrath third.
In 3 minutes.
Ken Higgs,
nice finish there.
First M75. Great run by Ken there. And then George Mabry is going to get fourth in the M70s. So great run by Martin McAvilly is going to come second in the M75s. And we have
Martin, So this is Tom Durkin coming in, Bohemian AC.
He's passed Noel Howley from Feathered AC. So well done, Tom, in 3:32
Very good.
for the 800, and he ran about 3:13 actually in the first leg of the 4x8. But obviously he's a number of races in his legs today. But
I'll be tired.
Absolutely. So great races there. I think that's all the men in the 800s catered for there, Michael. Now.
Yep. That's great. Great days racing.
Great days racing. So next up then is just the relays on the track, I think, and there's a javelin still in progress there, the men's javelin. So it's gone really well today. The officials have done an outstanding job. We're ahead of time by about half an hour, and we'll just keep you posted on any events now. In the meantime, Michael, what's your plans now? Have you any more races left?
Nothing lined up at the moment. I'm heading to obviously watch the Europeans in Birmingham for 4 days next week.
Oh, lovely. Okay, when are you going over?
Thursday to Sunday.
And Maureen will go over with you?
Maureen's come with me.
Yeah, great.
So that should be enjoyable, and hopefully we get a few Irish medals. I really fancy Sarah Healy.
Good, okay. For the 15 or the 5?
I think possibly neither, but I thought she was boxed in when Jessica Hull went in the Diamond League in London and she couldn't get out. And she finished like a train, and I was really impressed by the shape she's in. And I thought if she had being on Hull's shoulder,
Yeah.
that she would have been close to winning that race.
Okay.
So she
okay.
looks to be in superb shape, and she's
Great.
probably a little bit under the radar as regards a medalist, but
And
I
actually,
really fancy her.
it's falling well for, I think, the 5,000 is straight final, and
It
it's
is.
first, and then she's 3 or 4 days rest.
She's 3 days rest,
Yeah.
so that's a great period to have. She can go out and give everything in the 5,000 and still have lots of rest time
Great.
for the 1,500. So
fingers
I
crossed
fancy
for
her. I hope, obviously, Andrew Coscoran from Star of the Sea will go well. He
Yes,
looked
yeah.
great in the national 1,500.
Yeah, he certainly has the pedigree for it, that's for
His
sure.
pedigree
yeah,
and,
it's
and
great.
he has the times, and
Yeah.
it'd be great to see
Yeah.
him do well. And I know, of course, all the Irish athletes.
Yeah. Kate O'Connor, obviously, in the heptathlon.
Heptathlon.
She's had a superb 18 months, like just outstanding.
And she looked great in the Commonwealth Games.
She did,
every
yeah,
event,
absolutely.
even when there was very bad conditions.
That's right, yeah. And the shot put didn't go as well as she expected,
Yeah.
but she just
Yeah.
kind of knuckled down and brought it home. Just on the podium there now is Philip O'Doherty, who has won the M65. Is that right?
That's
Michael?
M65, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And Dermot Doyle is second, also at
Yeah,
Clonmel.
yeah.
And then it's
Ennis
looks
Strack,
like
I
Ennis
think,
Strack,
is it?
doesn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
In third.
Not sure.
Yeah.
In third, yeah. So that's great. But
Yeah.
so it should be a fantastic European Championships, Michael. And then obviously we haven't mentioned the 800 yet either. The two lads. And either one of them could get on the podium.
Oh yeah, and like Keane has improved every race he's ran, and he'll be thereabouts.
Yeah.
And Mark is running obviously a fantastic time. He's running
Times of his
1:42
life,
is really
33 years of age.
It's
I mean,
quite incredible.
We'd be looking him for masters, I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure he doesn't have that in his horizon just yet. No.
But he's running fantastic, and it's great to see that somebody can stay in, has that long of a
That's
career,
it, yeah.
and to be running
It's a
at that
testament
level.
to him, yeah. And I've met his parents, lovely people up from Donegal way, and that's the joy of travelling with the Irish Athletic Supporters Club. You get to meet a wide variety of like-minded athletic people and the parents of the athletes as well. So it's an extra bonus for us athletics fanatics who don't have anyone directly related to us running. You know, that you get to meet the parents.
Yeah. So then it's the World Masters in Daegu. So I don't know, is there about 28 going, I think?
So yeah, with 35 registered, Michael, and I think there'll be about 29 travelling. Just between injuries and various things, people have had to pull out. It's a long way to go if you're not at the top of your game.
It is. It's a huge trip. It's a 24-hour travelling each way.
Yeah.
So if you're going there, you need to be in shape. And we have a lot of Irish athletes in good shape to go out and run well out there.
Yeah, some good medal prospects. I'd say Adele Maguire obviously will be leading the charge there. She's a superb athlete, 100, 2, 4 on high jump, and always good for a relay leg. And she's able to drop down a couple of age categories, and she fits in like she was in the right category, you know. And I mean, we've two outstanding sprinters, Chris Sabanda and Stephen Colbert, going. It's great to see the lads coming up from the M35s. Like they'd be, both ran internationally, and really excited to see how they get on over there.
Yeah, it's brilliant to see some of those international athletes, and we've had a few in the past as well, coming in, running, in the middle distance, and to see how good they can still run at their age. And to make that transition from senior into masters competitions as well.
That's right, yeah. And the more the merrier, really. It's great to see people who are at that level coming through. Obviously, we've Annette Keeley who will be thereabouts in her age category, W55, and is a superb athlete. Always scores on cross country teams, and she's able to run the track as well, 3,000 or 5,000. Barry Mackey's there, Brenda Gannon in the walks. Brian Boyce was due to go, but he can't travel now, unfortunately. David Stewart, Derry Track, will be out there and be probably competing in the decathlon, I imagine. Jerry O'Reilly's going to travel. Ian Egan, Magic Hands Egan, who always does a great job on the physical therapy.
She's wonderful.
He really just brings athletes who think their race is run, and he somehow miraculously gets them back once they're on their table for half an hour. He doesn't go easy on them, but he gets them there. Michael, you've been the benefiter of that, I think.
Hugely beneficial, and like he knows athletics, he knows a lot of the injuries, and he's one of the best around, and he does a wonderful job for so many athletes when we're out there at those championships.
And a lovely fella to boot. And it's great to see Martina come on with him these days. Martina is really performing exceptionally well in the W55 category. Martina McDonough, and
flying,
knocking off medals internationally as well.
Yeah.
John McDermott will be travelling. He decided not to run today just as a precaution. Just a little niggle, but John has his eye on the decathlon in the M80, which is remarkable in itself, and all going to form. John should do exceptionally well out there.
A good decision, I think, because at 80 and he's in great shape.
He is.
So if he can keep himself intact for the Worlds, he'll medal.
He will,
and it was a good decision to skip here.
Yeah,
if
so
there's any doubt.
Card Fitzmaurice will go in the 800, maybe the 15. Kevin Byrne will be out there in the pole vault and in probably the high jump, I imagine. Maybe the decathlon, actually, do decathlon. Lee Fulcher is going. Lucy Moore from my own club is going. Lucy is an exceptional athlete, and she's also an incredible weightlifter as well. And she does so much for both Irish Masters as the secretary of the Irish Masters Athletic Association, and also for the Weightlifting Association. And also, she's an internationally recognised weightlifter, official, and she organises the anti-doping, so she's a busy lady.
She's busy lady, she's some background, and I was amazed how much she was mentioned in David Gillick's book that I read.
That's right. Huge influence on David Gillick, yeah. No, big time.
There's a lot of background work done there.
Absolutely. I've mentioned Martina McDonough, yourself, Michael, you're on the plane.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the plane,
but Niall Kelly will be there doing the decathlon, I imagine, as well. Niall's in good shape. Pat Kelly is coming over from the States, so great to see Pat coming. She's a great sprinter. She'll probably be in the 1, 2 and 4, I imagine. Then we'll have Rachel Murphy, who will also be thereabouts, I'd say, in contention for medals in the 800 and 1500.
Yeah.
Richard Phelan is going to, he's a field eventer, I think he could be a pole vaulter. Ronan Curlins will be there. Sean McDermott, Sean does team management, does a great job with Anne Gormley. Anne Gormley will be there doing walks and team management, and Sean McDermott will be there as well, I think. Now, actually, is Sean travelling? I need to double check that now that I think of it. Sean McMullen will be there. Sean's now in the M80s and a fantastic race walker, so he'll certainly be looking to medal. Snezana Bektina is having a fantastic season. She's running in the league again tomorrow, or doing a number of events there, and she'll be going. Stephen Byrne unfortunately had to pull out. Stephen Hunter will go on, and we haven't seen Stephen for a while, so he was running great meet here. He was happy with his run, and so he's on the comeback trail.
I think he ran a fast 5k down in that boy there last Friday.
Okay. And then rounding out the team, we've Stephen Monaghan. Stephen is a great guy. He's involved in the bid to bring the European Masters Athletics non-stadia to Galway in 2028. We've nailed that down, and now we're just in the preparation stage, so watch the space. Steve Berkeley is also travelling from the States, Michael, in the M65 category. Steve is a good sprinter. He might be doing the 300 hurdles maybe as well, and he'll have a shout. And Stephen Colbert I'd mentioned, and then a new athlete for us, Will Pave, who's in the is he in the throws, maybe the weight pentathlon? I know he's a personal trainer down in the Midlands in Portlaoise. One of the hotels is sponsoring him. Midlands Hotel are sponsoring him to go out. So it'll be great to see how Will gets on.
Good, yeah.
So what have we left here?
Just the relay here. They're set up their blocks here for the men's relay. Looks like 2 teams, is it?
Mayo ordinarily put in. Actually, there's 3. There's 3 teams there.
3.
St. Brendan's have a team.
Okay.
Mayo AC have a team.
Is that Derry? Is it?
It looks like Derry, doesn't it? Yeah, looks like Derry track. All right, yeah. So that's the men's 4x1 relay is going off first, and there'll be 4x4s afterwards. So we're still waiting on the flags in each zone. We have a red over there, so it's not going to go ahead yet. We have a white in the first zone, a red in the second. I can't see a flag in the third. We have a white in the third, so we're just waiting on the second changeover flag to go ahead there. Still a red flag. Do you want to get again, guys? Sorry, bear with me, guys. Kevin Byrne is going to talk to us about relays and all things.
Here, Kevin, take over here.
All things decathlete. And Avril Dillon is going to come in here as well. She'd know far more about sprinting than I ever knew. So she's just hydrating like a good athlete before she comes over here and gives us a bit of commentary on the relays.
So there's 3 teams on this. We've got Mayo, we've got St. Brendan's, and we've got Derry Track.
Well, hello.
Hello.
So I know DST
Derry Track
sprinters are usually supreme, but with only one relay or only one women's team entered, I've just pulled us. So it's just the men's, and they're called on the marks. There's 3
Derry Track
teams.
lane 3, Mayo lane 4, St. Brendan's lane 5.
So
4x1.
Just the one race, I think, and just handed us to it now. So as you said, Derry Track, and okay, off they go. Mayo
May have taken off, good, and Derry close behind them.
And St. Brendan's there in third. Ooh!
That's
it's a good running change over there, which is only Constantia in the relay.
That's Timothy Shields flying down the back straight.
He is a faster passer, isn't he?
Going on to Con O'Neill. And Dave Stewart's going to bring it home.
That was always going to be a convincing team and no problem. Yeah, not too bad a change over. He doesn't have to do too much, obviously,
It's
here.
getting very close for St. Brendan's and Mayo, both changing at the same time. Dave Stewart's just bringing that home. 52-6.
Lovely. Oh, it is.
Oh, it's very tight here.
It is tight here. Mayo's just going to edge him out, I think. Is he going to do the old shoulder punch through? He is! A lovely last leg there by Mayo. Well done, lads. Is that wind picking up there, Kevin?
I think, is there a mixed relay on now? There is a mixed relay. The javelin is still ongoing as well, the men's javelin.
I think there's a little bit of delay with the start of the javelin. The women still have to come in yet. Very excited to see our own club mate, Anita White, who is our national record holder. Still holds that title.
Senior, 54-92.
Yeah. So Anita she's done a couple of events in Masters, isn't that right? She's a great coach now down in DSD and has a good squad, a good few athletes coming through under her wing there. So the next one, yeah, they're getting sorted now for a mixed Masters
4x4.
4x4. So no 4x1.
No, not 4x4 mixed.
Yeah.
So
can you do a 4x1 in mixed?
Yeah, what they usually do is that they usually do 2 women and then 2 men, because you can't really have the men run into the women.
No.
They had in the World Under 20s in Oregon, they had the 4x1 mixed, and I think Great Britain got the world record on that, 41.6.
Oh, jeepers.
Which is fast for 2 men and 2 women.
Say that again, what time was it?
41.6.
That's nice, all right. So 4 teams here in the mixed. Crusaders have a team in, Derry Track AC. Derry Track it's a nice team. David Stewart is in that one.
Mayo again.
And
St.
No
Coco's.
stopping them. St. Coco's. And there's a few names that have done the rounds here today now, so fair play to them. I think you always find something extra when it comes to a relay, no matter how tired you are. I don't know though, Kevin, for a 400. I don't know. Might be able to pull that out. But anyway, so 4 teams. It's going to be a little while sorting them out, folks, so sit tight.
I walked back with the Mayo man, and he knows we're carrying. You can imagine the conversation. No, we did practice. You see, he didn't want to train the last week. I was trying to tell him, we could overtrain. We don't want to overtrain since June. We're fine. I got a bit of information. Oh, changeover is fine. Changeover was amazing, actually. All I needed to know. And then when I saw the other 2 take off, it didn't matter. It was academic. No, actually, then I promised myself, okay, Gary, salvage because of dignity, I will not walk at any stage. That went out the window after lap 2. And I walked from the clock to that blue loudspeaker there. And a man collapsed. Did you see the poor man? And he was clearly delirious. He was fighting him about the wheelchair. He wanted to do the 400. Yeah. He's trying to be young guy. Greenwood is he's one of the got cross. I'm not sure if it made a difference because I want to stay out of the hospital. And I had given him my water bottle, you see, and I get given out to every 2 weeks. And he lost another fucking water bottle. So I had to.
It's like that.
Now, guys, here we are. We're back on, and the lads are under starters' orders. 4 teams.
Crusaders.
And they're off.
Oh, he's gone off very
Mayo
quickly.
and St. Coco's.
So Robert Serby, Crusaders, and Adam Kirk battling out first leg of the 400 metres. And actually, in fairness to Mayo and to St. Coco's, they're not giving up on the chase, so this could be good. So Robert Serby, Crusaders, leading at the 200 metre mark. Adam Kirk, who's run a steeplechase last night, who ran a fantastic 800 metres earlier today, is now in second place, and he's actually on Robert Serby's shoulder. Robert is a sprinter. He did the 100 to 200, but he's holding off Adam. This is a great race. Adam is now trying to go around Robert. Robert isn't giving it up. This is neck and neck coming into the first changeover. Who's going to, oh, look at that, it's absolutely even, can't be split, and Terry Track got a better change over there, and they're out in front.
And it's over to the women now, so that's the order. It looks like men to woman to man to woman. What team is that out in front?
Derry.
Derry, jeepers, what she's pulling away there.
So that's either Esther Donaghy or Laura Reid, and she's having a great leg there. For Crusaders, we have Joanne Carey or Jerry Cooper. And then that is definitely Denise Fox from St. Coca's.
And the Mayo athlete's coming up as well.
She's coming up strong, and isn't she?
That's either Mary Brown. No, it's not Mary. It's Noel Kilduff.
We have a good, clear lead here.
Okay, so Mary Brown isn't running, so there's another athlete that's subbed in there. But we have a lead, and it is Derry Track, who are ahead by about 30 metres, guys.
Yeah, I think so. It's a nice, convincing
It's
run
a good
here
battle
as
for
well.
a second.
Denise Fox has had a fantastic run for St. Coco's in second.
The baton's been changed over to John Shields.
Tim Shields, God, he's putting in some work today, isn't he?
So Tim got it in about 2:06. Let's see what he brings it home in. And this is for the third leg. Being chased by St. Coco's, by Mayo, and by Crusaders. That's Carl Fitzmaurice for Crusaders, who's passing by the Mayo athlete to go into third. But look at Tim Shields go. The faster passer is absolutely flying.
He is, and
he ran a superb 400 metres earlier today. And he's past the 200 metres mark, and that was a super 200. So if he can bring that home, he's going to put Derry Track into a commanding lead. St. Coco's second, Crusaders third, Mayo fourth. 4x400, and Tim is in great form here. He really is going to do a great leg, guys. He got it in 2:07.
Somebody get that split.
He's going to hand it over in.
So take off, guys. Come on, let's get going.
So 2:07 at 3:01. So he ran a 54 odd there, guys. A super 400 after a 400 in his legs. So Derry Track out in front. St. Coco's second.
Crusaders third.
Crusaders third, and that's Lisa Corrigan taking the baton and going for it.
They look like they have a swish new singlet, I have to just point out. It's very nice. 50% is how you look, guys. And is this Mayo?
That's Mayo now coming in 4th position. So,
lovely.
Derry Track, can they hold off St. Coco's? St. Coco's have had a great run here.
Yeah, she definitely has.
That is Anita Rimmer, it looks like.
Will she do a Phil Healy? From the depths of hell? I don't know.
Never say never.
She's trying, to be fair.
She is trying. She's putting in some great work here, but the winner's in front.
So Derry Track.
Don't think she'll be caught.
Look to be home and hosed. Great day for Derry. They've picked up a number of medals in individual events, and they got one in the 4x1, and now they're going to get another in the 4x4. Gold medal,
4:11.
super run. And that is a great run by St. Coca's to finish off in second place. And 4:11.41. That was a good run. And Lisa Corrigan is coming up for his Crusaders to claim third position. And a great leg by Lisa also.
See some nice trackside support here as they all come in. Is that everybody through now? We have here Mayo is coming up the home straight to bring it home then. Not the win for Mayo today.
And we have on the...
They'll have to be happy with the Sam.
A number of athletes already in party mode. I think it's the end of the season. I could name names. I will name names. So we have Mary Scanlon leading the charge, followed by Carol Carney, Leanne Wellings, Catherine Markey, and...
Is that Sorka Deneen?
It is.
It is well
Sorka Deneen.
So fair play to you ladies, getting the party started.
End of season session.
End of season. Well earned for some of them. Like myself, I'll be on that bandwagon now shortly. And so, now Kevin, you've had a good season yourself. You're off to Korea.
I am.
Is it a week?
No, 2.5 weeks.
In 2.5 weeks. And what is the story with training? Are you going to ramp up into it?
Well, I'm going to Birmingham for a couple of days to watch the Europeans.
Oh, super spoiler.
So that'll be my rest days.
Are you getting over, Avril?
No, I like to watch these big events at home. Actually, I like to hear such great commentary like ourselves, you know. And
so Benji will be watching with you.
So Benji will be watching with me, and I like to see, you know, all the backstories of all the athletes and be able to watch the. With my poor attention span, it's nice to see.
I'm looking forward to Kate O'Connor and Sarah Healy.
Yeah.
Giving it good, and could be a few surprises there for the Irish team as well.
Hopefully. I mean,
We've
Nicola
big
Tuttle,
numbers,
even though she's ranked maybe 12 or 13, has a big throw in her, so you just don't know when to hammer. Certainly Coscoran will be thereabouts. Rick Grids, you know, he's a battler. I mean, it'll be great to see these athletes get into finals, and
it'd be nice to see Rhodesia
It would.
Oh yeah, of course.
Pull it out of the bag and.
It was lovely to see her here a couple of weeks ago.
She sort of deserves it.
She was so impressive.
And she's getting into a straight semi-final, so
yeah, I saw that. So a skip through. That's fantastic. With that A standard, she's certainly earned that jump. So
it's been a great day here in Morton Stadium, guys. The last event looks like it's the men's javelin.
And then followed by the women's javelin to go. So
oh goodness, okay.
They'll bring up the program now, but it looks like is it all the track is done now?
Yeah. Track is completed. I see Dermot O'Connor and looks like John Jennings on the podium there. Dermot had a great 800, so he'd be happy with that. He's getting a bit of adulation from the crowd, so fair play Dermot, and looking forward to the next season already, I'm sure. So Kevin, tell us about the javelin.
It's a spear.
Okay.
So they're throwing like up to 50, they're throwing the senior weight was 800 grams, and then they're throwing 700 grams for 50 to 60.
And
so
would the wind make much of a difference?
Sometimes people prefer the headwind.
Okay.
Because then it brings it up. If you've got a crosswind, you can sort of slightly finish off the throw badly. Because as you remember, the javelin needs to face down when it's landing.
Yeah.
If it doesn't face down, that's either a foul. That's a very good throw there.
Are they in competition here?
They're in competition now. That's in Athlone. AIT O'Donoghue.
Out close to 40. We might try and get a name on that. I see Aidan Donoghue is lining up there. He had a great 200 metres. He was trying to break 30 all season, and he managed it in the final race of the season. So fair play to Aidan. He's made huge strides in the sprint this season. Try and get you a name for some of the athletes there. O'Donoghue, is it coming up now? No, that was O'Donoghue, 36.27.
Nice.
Good throw. That is Willie John Burke, St. Cronan's, another M50. So that'd be a 700 gram javelin. They've actually changed the spec of the javelin only in the last year.
So I believe,
yeah. I think they've added more weight to the front of it.
So what does that do to records, Kevin?
It's like the old time when you had Dara Shakespeare throwing the javelin and a few others, and they changed the javelin for the women.
Okay.
So they had the old record and the new record.
Okay, we're going to put Geraldine on here briefly. Geraldine Finnegan, she set a new national record in the 80 metre hurdles, and I'm going to let the hurdlers, all three of you, talk to each other for a moment.
300 metre hurdles, I think, was it?
It was, you're right.
Well, let's talk about both hurdles. How was the 80 yesterday?
Come down here.
Come down here and watch your step there now. She comes in all
Right,
kitted
you're on
out.
camera.
She's ready for the call up, guys. We'll get the camera now on the moment. So,
Your events in the last 2 days, how did they go?
Akka was happy enough. The 80-metre hurdles had the wind against, so I didn't expect much.
we're coming in for it's all go here. Close up with some photos.
And then
Here you go, sorry.
then what else did you do yesterday?
Just the 80-metre hurdles.
And today you done the long hurdles.
I did the long hurdles first at 11 o'clock, so I was happy with the time. It was a new Irish record.
What was the time?
52 seconds.
Very good. And your pole vault was good.
Not as good as I wanted. I had jumped 270 on Monday, so I was hoping to do 260 at least.
What did you get over? I tell you, I was down on the steps watching your pole vault, both of you guys.
All the girls got over 240, which is
Yeah.
good in the conditions.
Geraldine, your warm-up jumps and your first early jumps were really impressive.
Yeah,
It was a
I
nice
thought-
bounce. You were really pushing off
I had
the
some
pole.
good sprint warm-ups to it, and you know there was some good guys helping us, some coaching. Alan and Kevin here was helping the women, and on paper, like there was a girl from Chile. Who
I
was
saw her, yeah.
270, so we all jumped the same. The winds were very strong, sideways.
Cross, yeah, I saw that. You're kind of running the poles going over on the left.
It's really important for any pole vaulter to have their own pole.
Okay.
And I didn't have my own pole, so you can't expect to jump really well.
And what did you clear then in the end? What did it go to?
240. It was still a win, but
Now, I want to ask you something. Did you do a decathlon recently?
That's what I was just going to ask.
And what did you do in the decathlon?
Yes.
And where was it? And how was the event? Too many questions.
Too
but
many
go on,
questions.
And what did I have for breakfast? I did 3 decathlons in 1 month. I think that's a world record. I signed up for one in Germany, and as soon as I arrived in Germany, it was 12 degrees, wind against, and heavy rain. So I decided I'd travelled 7.5 hours that I was going to do it for training. I did 7,300 and say 900 points.
And was that a world record?
No, it was my world record is 3.7. Sorry, 7,300.
7,300.
7,700.
7,700.
Yeah, 7,796. That's nearly 7.8. So I've been trying really hard to get 8,000 points, which is a big goal for any male or female.
Yes, definitely.
So the next event was in Holland in a place called Best, and I was looking for my best in Best. And I did my best.
You did
and
your
I
best.
got a new world record. Wasn't the 8,000 points, but 7,912, and I won.
That's amazing.
All the categories, so there was under 18, under 20, under 23, and there was guys against me. And it was a lovely event. There was 11 women, and we were even against the men. So I had a big help.
Do you think for seniors they should do a women's decathlon in a World Championships? I don't think it might come as an Olympic event, but I think they should do it for like a World Championships or European Championships.
Well, they should start adding it now. It's official, so
It
I
is,
don't
and I've
see why they're
seen
not.
there's a lot more girls taking it up, and it's the combined events. Because it's the heptathlon, the only events they're missing is the pole vault, which they're very scared of. But if you've got that ability and you've got
And
that
the discus,
strength,
the discus is
and
a
the
hard one.
discus,
Discus is a hard one. Sorry, Kevin, just where has it become official? In senior athletics?
No.
All over the world.
all over the world.
All over the
In
world.
seniors.
So they've a world, they've a
Masters.
world,
Masters,
and
seniors.
and they've a world, they've a world championships in America. Is it Ohio or something like that?
Yes.
Where they
Okay.
do a women's decathlon.
We have a European World Championship for decathlon in Châteauroux in France, which I'm hoping to get over the 8,000 in another, say, 4 or 5 weeks.
So that's in 4 or 5 weeks' time.
Yeah, I took off this week as a rest.
As you can
Kinda-
see, you're very
yeah,
rested
you're
for the
very
last 2 days.
rested, yeah, for all. You get all your 3 events in this
You
weekend.
just can't keep giving it everything. And after 3 decathlons, I really needed a
That's
week
a
rest this
lot
week.
of work.
And look, it didn't do me any harm.
No, I
did
don't
the
think so.
300 pretty good, you know.
Well, I think the 8,000 points could be on the line definitely if you get the right
Yeah,
condition.
it's
and
there,
you-
isn't it?
Last October, I did 8,500 indoors, 8,558, and they wouldn't accept it because indoors in decathlon you have to throw the javelin outside. So we went outside for the javelin and shot and whatever and discus. So I know there is an 8.2 at least, but I'm not getting younger. So you really have to do it sooner rather than later. As you get older, your spring goes, your
Yeah.
speed goes. You know, your pole vault can improve with age.
Yeah.
Your endurance can improve with age, but your spring, there's only so much you can do as you age. So I'm hoping to do it in the
And the
next-
body doesn't really isn't friendly to you when you get older either.
Just the spring goes, you know, it's something you have to really work hard at your mobility, at your strength. You need to keep those.
And what's your plans for next year? What's your plans for competition next year?
Because you're not going to South Korea, isn't that right?
No.
You won't do this one. Is your season over today?
No.
She's doing the decathlon.
I have
Oh,
another
of
2
course.
decathlons to do. I'm not going to end until the end of September.
End of September, okay.
And then take off for 6 weeks in October and start of November. And then start the indoor. It's a good time to take off because the
Yeah.
weather's bad anyway.
And for your fans, do you, just let them know, what do you do in those 6 weeks? Do you take it off?
I don't run hard, but I would stay fit. I would go out and coach the others and jog with them, but there's no hard training. There's
Yeah.
no hills. I'd take it up another sport. I'd swim or cycle.
Yeah. Keep it moving, so you kind of have to
I
keep
tend
going
to
a
put
little
on
bit.
a few pound then. It's the
Yeah.
one time I can say I can eat what I want.
Yeah.
Put on a few, and then when I start back, you have the goal to lose 2 or 3 kilos.
Yeah. And your body will only thank you for it. You know, you keep your immune system strong if you got that little, especially going into winter. And then the indoor season, you looking forward to it?
I like indoor. Indoor's good for me because I'm usually quite good at the indoor 60-metre hurdles and stuff like that, high jump. When it's warmer, you don't have to worry about the wind.
Yeah.
You can do indoor pole vaults instead of having wind against. It's
Amen.
nice. And I think people who are small love indoors because it's easy on the track going round bends. If you're really tall, it's very tough for tall people to go round bends, you know, the slope.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm touring around Europe because it's very easy
I know.
for me to
And
get
I'm
to
watching you on social media, and it looks like you're living your best life.
Because you're based in Luxembourg, is it?
Luxembourg, yeah.
And is there a good athletic community there?
They have very good facilities, really good tracks, really good equipment. Not so good
Coaches?
There's a couple of older people, you know, in their 80s, ex-athletes, and they're really good, they're really passionate. But it's a very small country. You don't have a lot of athletes. I could turn up at a full club with fantastic facilities and 6 athletes.
Yeah. So you need to come back to Ireland for some crack, like. Yeah.
They speak 5 languages there in Luxembourg, you know, German, French, Luxembourgish, and then they always speak English and Spanish or Italian, but I enjoy coming home and relaxing with the English and Irish accent. It's lovely.
Well, we love having you home, and well done this weekend.
Yeah, and good luck in the decathlon. You're going to do really well on that.
Well, listen, I've had 2 world records this year, hopefully 3rd time lucky. And then it would be nice to get a few girls from Ireland to encourage them to come on with me and compete with me. Maybe come out to Europe and shadow with me and I can help them, you know.
That'd be great.
You know, like
They'd
the
love
likes
to go
of
to
Alison,
competitions and stuff like that,
who's
yeah.
pole vaulting and high jumping. There's no reason why they can't, even if they're not good at pole vault and discus, just come and do it and just get a 5,000 point score, because you know, 5,000 over 45 or 50 would get them a world record. The standard is quite low.
Because it's a new event.
It's a new event.
It's a very
yeah,
new event.
Yeah. And I have to commend you. You're great for coaching. You have a good technical eye, so you're a good advocate for the event and for the sport as well.
I think
so.
when you've been at it 40, 45 years, like me, 48 years now, it's time to give back. And like, there's always new masters coming in, and they really appreciate the help. I met a girl warming up doing javelin there, and I saw her doing something, and I said, you know, it'd be better if you did this. And she said, oh, thank you so much. So I ended up spending 20 minutes with her, and she wanted to buy me a coffee to thank. But I get the reward as well, because I see the improvement. You know, I love that. I have 2 athletes in Luxembourg, one at 14 and one at 16 or 17, who probably will, one of them will definitely go to Olympics, and it keeps me going.
Because there was a team in Castellion at the
Castellon,
European, in the European clubs, and they're from Luxembourg.
Yes.
And they were very much like our team, half, not very
like junior,
senior, and masters. It was a very mixed match of people.
It was good. That's right. There was a good range, age range actually with them. So
it was pure club.
There's about 3 masters in the whole country. They don't have a masters association.
Oh, do they not?
No.
Okay.
But the younger ones are very good. They really push to have them all organised. Indoor track is fantastic, out of this world. It's called the COQUE, C-O-Q-U-E, and it's fantastic. But it's only for the national team. It's a standard everybody
You-
person can
and
go.
can you get used? Do you get used to that? Do you have to pay to use that, or you?
You're just not allowed in unless you're a national.
Oh, okay.
Lucky enough, I was third in the national pole vault, so I can get into
You
use
got
it.
access.
I have access. And I still do a bit of coaching, as I say, but I'm retired full time from it. But if there's somebody very, very good, I don't mind coming up and encouraging them and helping them.
Well, you're very busy with your decathlon, so I don't think you have time to coach.
Do you know, I train twice a day, and which is about 4 to 5
You train
hours
twice a day?
Yeah, well, decathlon, you need it.
I'm telling you, you're living your best life.
Yeah,
When I grow up.
when you get old and you have the time to do it, that's what you should do.
Yeah.
You have the time.
Or just
Go
retire
do it.
early.
I
Maybe
suppose
I'll
when you're
just do
when you're
that.
fit and healthy and you know you can do it, just do it.
It's not hard training. You go out and you throw a discus for an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do high
Yeah.
jump. It's like a bouncy castle when you're a child, jumping into the long jump.
Telling you, she's living her best life, this one, isn't she?
Listen,
All
it's
right.
good to talk to us.
So there's still a javelin competition going
Yeah.
on.
We'll get going. We'd better shift our attention over the javelin.
That's Athlone AIT O'Donoghue.
So that was great to talk to Geraldine there, real icon of the sport and glamour. The glamour always is.
Don't say glamour granny. She's not a granny.
No, definitely not. Thanks, Geraldine.
Thank you, Geraldine.
Okay, guys, so that's been a fantastic day's athletics for the Masters National Championships. Once again, thanks to all the officials. There's a javelin competition still going on, the men and the women are to follow, but everything on the track finished on time and maybe even slightly ahead of time. It's been a great day. Thanks to Peter Moore, on everyone on the live streaming team. Thanks to all the athletes. Thanks to all the officials. And there is a cracking javelin throw, just a 40 metres. So fantastic there for B. Hayes, super throw. And there's still some athletes around, but they're drifting away now here. So just the javelin competitions to conclude. And we've had a wonderful, wonderful day. We'll update any records because there have been a few. And we'll see you all. A lot of you will be competing in the league tomorrow. So the very best of luck. And thanks to Avril and to Kevin, Avril Dillon and Kevin Byrne, and also to Geraldine for popping in there, for Carl Carney, for Mary Scanlon, and hopefully Michael Cornan, and hopefully I haven't left out anyone. So thanks again, guys. Great day.
So anybody still has track medals in the legs, can you please go into the check-in area to collect those medals? So I'll be available for another few minutes.